Yep. Absolutely, and we're going to have Eliakim and Cypher start us off in the Arcadian bracket. We are seeing Falco versus Snake. This could be a problem for Snake, especially if he continues to put on that combo game that we surely love and adore, Koopa.
Yeah, so obviously, you know, the opinion of Snake, depending on who you talk to, is changed throughout Ultimate. Snake is a top 5 character, in my opinion, when he's not getting hit. Now, the problem is, you know, when Snake's getting hit, he feels it's pretty rough disadvantage-wise for him. And even one of the biggest advantages that Snakes has in most matchups is that he's able to recover high. Not many characters have a toolkit that is equipped to deal with that. Falco, however, one of the best double jumps in the game, being able to combo very well vertically, very well equipped to being able to hit Snake in areas where if you're Eliakim, you're probably not used to being rushed down at.
Yeah, now the forward throw actually sending him to the side. This is a situation where you always want Snake to be in, especially trying to cover the spaces on the outside because of their telegraph recoveries, particularly the Falco Phantasm side B, actually sending him a little slower than usual. It could be a lot easier for you to get him, but when you have Sweet Chin music on deck, it is not going to matter. First stock for Snake.
Yeah, the Sweet Chin music in that up tilt has been one of Snake's best moves for well over a decade now, and being able to be the big equalizer there, and now, you know, we're going to see Eliakim get to maybe play a little bit more of that defensive Snake game. You know, 176 damage on the docket right here, going for a heat check forward air off the tech row right there, not going to get it, and rolling through the Falco Phantasm. Again, can kind of start taking some favorable trades here, not really worrying, and trying to put on some decent extra credit here on Cypher.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty particular spot for Falco to be in. Now that Snake is actually at upwards of 150+%, the guarantee is going to be right there with that up tilt if he manages to get the grab in. So they need to be careful, especially when they actually try to get Falco a little higher.
Ooh, the Cypher giving a little hitting Cypher there. Oh! There you go, some more Sweet Chin music. So Eliakim getting a lot and then some out of this first stock. Could potentially be on the throne of a 3 stock here.
Yeah, just as you mentioned, Koopa, Snake is definitely one of the best characters in the game when they are not getting hit, and we are seeing Eliakim playing it to perfection nearly. Losing that stock because of the hit that Falco actually made him. Now, let's see if the Falco combo game can come into play as we're seeing it now.
Yeah, there we go. Able to get a nice little chunk of percent there, but you see one of Snake's best get out of jail free cards is that grenade pull, and the trade is going to be, again, when you're up by this much, very favorable for you. And again, the high recovery is something that Eliakim has in his arsenal. There we go. The dare not hitting the proper way, and the up tilt going to be the MVP of that game, taking 3 of 3 stocks. So you love to see it. You know, definitely a crisp first game there for Eliakim. If you're a Cypher, you probably think about what you could have done a little bit differently, and you're definitely well within the reach of it in that first stock. But once Eliakim was able to build up this huge lead here, there you go. The dare just missing the wrong way. Kick him right in the rear end. So
seeing it one more time as well. Production. Now I get a woo! Yes! There we go! That's some fried chicken right there. Yeah. Game 2 going underway, and we are actually moving to small battlefield this time. Looks like Falco wants it up close and personal.
Yeah, getting a little bit of a smaller stage, a little bit of a tighter platform layout, and no middle platform for for Snake to hide on here either. That when you get on regular battlefield. So let's see a little bit of a tighter real estate here. Let's see if it makes a difference here for Cypher. And there you go, already up to a pretty nice percentage lead here.
And really doing a great job at those juggle situations as well, trying to sharpen Snake as much as possible. Now actually down air, barely missing the back air that time. Grenade exploding, just clanking on the shield, but the multi-hits are actually going to grab a grenade. That's why we're seeing it explode again. Now a lot more usage of the grenades by the Snake this time around.
Yeah, grenade just makes such a great defensive tool up front. You've seen a couple of combos so far from Cypher as the up tilt once again taking its 4th stock of the set so far. You're seeing a lot of instances where these combos would be true coming out of Falco and any other character, but because you have to account for grenade in your area of effect, it's making these combos a little bit harder for Cypher to finish here.
And now a similar situation to what we saw in the first game. Multi-hits actually getting him. Gentleman jab 49. Managing to dodge, now forcing the issue on the defensive options. Definitely doing well, but responding back with a back air. Just 71% of extra credit. This could be pivotal, especially for Cypher trying to get that game 3.
Yeah, going for the down air at the ledge there. And again, the grenade providing such great coverage on the ledge right there for Eliakim. That's a neutral air. Going to reach through for Cypher, but the falling back air. That move lingers for way long. And there you go, gets the down air and the forward air follow-up. But not able to get the back air out of the Cypher. Gets it there, though. once again, the side beat is back air, proven to be a potent offensive option.
Yeah, used it quite a few times. It's become a little stale, so not quite going to have the knockback that you need, especially for somebody like Snake, who's pretty heavy. In the least, Falcon Phantasm, recovery on that side. Nope, not quite going to be able to do it. It was brilliant recovery, but an even better offensive option by the Falco.
They're going to landing there, once again, opening up a combo opportunity there, but just missing the grab follow-up. Oh, wait a second, gets it there. Snake too heavy, though, not going to be enough. Oh, almost getting the back air off the rebound.
Pounce him.
Yeah, yeah, Dash Attack going to get the job done. Not necessarily known for its killing prowess, but we'll take it there.
Yeah, 94% on Snake this time. Multi hits one more time. Actually drags it down, gets hit by the grenade. And now Snake trying to find that, but the back air is going to seal it right there, so Falco responding.
Yeah, you saw that was a combo that Cypher was looking for a lot in that first game. That landing back air, being able to being able to follow up with the back air itself. Something that was missing in that first game, obviously, but you saw it work to fruition very well in the second game, getting a lot of utility out of it.
Yeah, we're seeing the replays one more time. Sweet chin music, up, tilt, working dividends for Snake in general. Falco Phantasm just sending him downwards. Grabs the ledge one more time. We're actually running it to Pokemon Stadium 2, which is a good pick for Snake, especially if you want to keep that distance.
And there we go, Cypher, side beat, being the opener there for Cypher, being able to get around this area of effect that Snake's able to set up, so nicely around him, and falling up there too. A nice little combo string right there. Cypher has himself a bit of a lead here. Let's see how Palutena going to respond. That downer has been very, very good for them. Whether it be reading a spot dodge. Oh, goodness, watch out.
Slowly but surely actually trying to keep it together. We're seeing the combos in play. After that up air, 100 plus done. Combinations from the grenades as well. Just sending them right onto the right side. Cypher with dodge, just a regular dodge. He just waits it out, hits him with the back air.
Yeah, some rough DI on that back air initially from Eliakim, forced him to take a much more parallel route to the stage, leaving him wide open for a back air, but Eliakim able to clean up the stock nicely with up air.
And good recognition on the Snake right now. He was holding the grenade while he saw the multi-hits. As soon as he saw the grenade exploding, then follows up with the up air for that stock, trying to keep it as even as they possibly can.
Definitely a dangerous scenario there to go for that Falco Phantasm, especially when it puts you in an offstage scenario. So pay attention again. You see that Cypher definitely tends to favor that move a bit. So good parry once again from Eliakim. Also a factor here as we're getting a lot of good follow-ups out of these parries on shield.
Now we're seeing the lasers actually coming out a little more. Noticing that Snake is actually going extra aggressive that time. Oh, fair. Maybe he recognized that the presents were not enough for the back air. That's why he actually went for the multi-hit that time.
A third up tilt in a row. Dare I say, yeah, it's pretty good. There you go, Dash Attack on the ledge once again. That's going to clean up that stock again. Maybe a little bit of suspect DI from Cypher. Not expecting to get hit by that late hit of Dash Attack, and that's going to put Eliakim back on top. There we go to backer off the top. I would expect nothing more from the Arcadian here. Chopper 1-1. Last stock in the first set here. Let's see who's going to have the true grit to come out on top.
And Dash Attack missing on the side of Snake. We continue to get that corner pressure, but now drag down Nair into up throw. Barely going to miss that down air.
That would have been so sick.
Yes, it would have. Yes, it would have. Actually trying to reflect the grenades as much as possible. They are a nuisance, especially when you try to pay attention to everything that's on the stage. Actually, Gwyn's for the dodge doesn't have invincibility on the ledge.
Yeah, that could have been a way bigger punish there, but Eliakim committing to a very unsafe option. Doesn't matter. The Nikita, which was kind of a non-factor the whole set. A little bit of a Falcon's recovery is a little bit too quick, to really get those Nikita shenanigans out there, but able to come through there and when you need it the most. So real tight first set between these two is going to be Eliakim moving on.
Yeah, especially when we saw the recoveries and we were actually discussing it throughout the course of the set. Spacies in general are going to be susceptible to different edge guard situations, and that's exactly how they actually managed to seal the game at the end with the Nikita. Brilliant projectile placement, and we're seeing it right there. Just enough distance. The Falco is still active while using Falco Phantasm. Unfortunately, going to lose his stock, ending up in loser's side.
Yeah, so again, rough stuff there. There you go. The H03K Classic, the slow motion fist bump. Great form in the fist bump. You know,
absolutely.
I think is very important to go into the post game as well as you do go into the pregame. You know, strike stages. You should also be allowed to strike. Do you want a handshake? Do you want a fist bump? Are we gonna hug? Like, you know, yeah. Do you want to fight? Like, we can settle this outside like men. You know, so. But nonetheless, though, none of that there. Good, clean fist bump to clean up the set. We love to see it. Great first set there.
Great first set. Exactly the way that you're supposed to start off an Arcadian, if I do say so myself, Koopa. And up next, we're actually going to have Bobo versus Temptation. So that's going to be super interesting. As we continue on to Arcadian pools, and Luminosity makes big moves.
Yeah, and I hope everybody's having a good time here this weekend.
Actually, production is letting us know a little bit of a switch. It's going to be Panther MK and Bruo.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna have that the next match coming up on deck for us. Obviously, we're gonna have Bruo and Panther MK like you mentioned. But yeah, again, hope everyone at home is having a good time so far. This is one of my favorite events of the year. I could be biased because it's 25 minutes from my house, so I get to drive here. I got a parking spot right across the street, so we're cooking.
Parking spot in Manhattan.
Let me tell you. I'm going to give you guys a bit of advice. I'm going to post this on my Twitter later, too, so make sure you follow me. If you are driving in this weekend, download the Spot Hero app. You're going to be able to pay for, most parking garages in New York City are going to charge an arm and a leg for an hourly rate. So what you do is Spot Hero lets you pay for hours of parking at a flat rate. So or I parked in a garage where, let's say, I paid less than $40 for parking for the next 12 hours.
Okay.
So I'm paying that much money, whereas $40 in the garage will get you 2-3 hours for the most part.
Yes.
So download. There's tons of parking apps. There's an app for everything now. So, but download Spot Hero. Not sponsored by me. So just a guy that's gotten way too many parking tickets in New York before. So
yes,
trust me. Sources say trust me, bro.
Well, it seems like our players are ready to go for these next few sets.
Yeah, we're going to get into it here, Bruo.
Okay. I am enjoying what I'm seeing on the stream. We're getting a King K. Rool, and we're also getting Fox. We have seen Fox before. Light was playing doubles until they was playing Falco, so a little bit of a debut for Luminosity. Makes big moves in particular for the K. Rool.
Yeah, now King K. Rool, great character. A great spectator character. Yes. I love this character a lot as a spectator. Now, depending on the matchup, it leaves a lot to be desired. However, I think against Fox, I think he definitely has a fighter's chance because you can do that. Good night, sweet prince, as the back air, it will connect on that spike, and that's going to put Bruo up. Oh,
not again! Oh! Nasty! You are nasty!
There is Crocs in the water. There are pigeons in the street. We're truly out here in New York, baby.
Oh,
as
man.
Bruo is off to a huge start on Panther MK, and I can just feel the tilts that's happening in real life right now.
Man, this is every Fox's nightmare, being 2 stocks behind a heavy that is giving them a run for their money. And it can be so difficult for Fox if it's not for a straight hit like a back air to actually take away these stocks. He is going to be able to actually get that edge guard situation one more time, forcing him with that back air. 2 stocks to go. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, and you see Bruo here just kind of playing with house money, up super big right now. Gonna get nicked by that forwarder coming down. And again, like you said, once Fox gets out of once we're out of those few guaranteed percentages for Fox, the base's gonna use much harder. Red to filth, as the kids say nowadays, on that up smash on the platform.
Vicious.
My gosh.
Vicious assault. Seeing a couple of instant replays. Actually managing to get that spike right then and there. 61%, but the blast zone actually shrinks on the bottom side when you get a spike, so that actually helps quite a bit. Seeing it one more time and then down there. Skadoosh.
Let me tell you, nothing is more of an endorphin factory than hitting King K. Rool's back air with a spike. That makes you can be having the worst day known to man. Like, fired from your job, girlfriend broke up with you, you hit that back air spike, whoop, makes the whole day worth it.
You grow your hair back after getting that back air for sure.
Oh no! Goodbye! The fear!
Okay, I understand. I would have done the same thing, especially if I'm using Firefox right on the ledge. Angled forward smash! This K. Rool does not give a single F.
Yeah, he's got the boxing gloves on his hands. he might as well have the Timbs on his feet at this point, truthfully. Like, this is very truly, it's all just coming to Bruo right now. If you're in Panther MK, you're definitely feeling it a little bit. There you go, good forward air from the ledge right there. He's trying to give us a fighter's chance here.
Now, there are a couple of moves that K-Rool has, like that up tilt that we saw beforehand, the small uppercut. That's about frame 5 to frame 7, if I'm not mistaken. I'll look that up in Ultimate Frame data. Still doing a good job at maintaining all stocks, and again, when you get hit as much as the Fox does, it is so difficult for you to try to approach. Now we are seeing sharking available with that second upper actually closing it out. 90% of extra credit, though, for the K-Rool.
Yeah, excellent stuff right there. But again, Bruo having that factor just being, 1 or 2 hits away from securing another stock here. If you're Panther MK, you're just trying to find a way in. Utilizing the Fox's really good low percent combo tools on a big body like K-Rool. Ooh, but that crown doing such a great job interrupting the flow of things.
Actually getting a couple of up tilts. This should be plenty percentage, especially if you're ready for that Fox combo game. Manages to actually super armor it. Gets 85 for it.
The stomach armor providing great coverage on landing there for Bruo, an option that can be utilized here from King K-Rool. Gets nicked at the ledge by that dash attack, and great pivot turnaround for the back air. Not as easy, not an easy combination of buttons to hit, but you'll be very much rewarded for your actions.
Landing there, punishing the Fox, trying to look for a punish of their own. Response back, that was a big of an interaction right there. Counter on the outside. Bruo can pretty much do no wrong. We are gonna break the Fox's back. One stock away from advancing onto winner's side. Bruo is.
Yeah, we are in New York City. Where we would be without the main, up throw KO right there. Molded by the darkness.
Okay, actually trying to establish that stage control. Looking for openings right then and there. The crown toss being very pivotal, especially trying to get those combos in. Manages to actually punish with that jump cancel up smash. 63% is the difference between life and death for the Fox.
Yeah, if you're a space, again, your space analytics with a percentage like this can be dangerous. Gets the forward air out. Ooh, once again.
Oh, covering
Not
with
like
the nair. Upper? Oh, try to read the match as well. Up tilt could have worked there. I just checked in Ultimate Frame data. That's a frame 5 move if you've ever seen one as well.
Yeah.
170% now forward, still sending him right to the side. One more time. Second jump to actually grab the ledge. Good recovery from Fox.
Oh. There you go. The side B is going to connect right there. Again, all it's going to take is a stiff breeze at the ledge, and it's going to be enough to knock out Panther MK. But Bruo having a hard time finding the closing hit here. That forwarder is going to do a good job setting up the stage here.
All he needs is a grab. 81% though. On to Fox, now actually getting him with the nair. No, that's not going to be quick. Directional air dodge used. Nair one more time. Sweet spot. A K-Rool getting a clean set win and advancing to winner's side. Good stuff right there.
What's a king to a god? What's a god to a non-believer? And I'm certainly a believer in the King K-Rool. That was an excellent set right there from Bruo. And again, that's the sort of thing you're going to see in these deeper Baraka runs here. And unfortunately, the downer that was not meant to be. Panther MK going on his own terms there.
Actually trying to swag on him a little bit more with that counter too. Backbreaker, like you mentioned, the fear of the tongue.
Yeah.
By Bane.
I was molded by it.
So good. Koopa's so good at impressions. I can only do a half good Mickey.
Oh, there you go. And and great form on a fist bump as well. We love to see it.
Yes.
All around another great set right there. And again, we have a, Bruo not from Florida, but big Florida presence here this weekend. What's a big Florida presence without having a couple of crocodiles?
Oh, of course.
You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
So
that does make sense.
By the way, I'm going to play a game with everybody here this weekend. I advise you guys at home, are you aware of what the Florida Man game is?
No.
So it's sort of like looking up your horoscope. If you guys Google Florida Man and your birthday, that is your Florida Man.
Ooh.
So I advise everyone, tweet at me your Florida Mans. So tweet at both of us what your Florida Mans are going to be.
That's actually going to see.
It's a great party game. Play with your
Google
friends,
right
play it with your not friends, play with your neighbors. So
I'm actually doing it right now. Let's go.
And while you do that, we're gonna talk about what we got going on in the next match we got going on. We got Wildz going up against Minty Flesh. If that's the Minty I think it is. Roll. Bro Minty. So we're going to see Samus, maybe? That's what I thought. Okay. What's the difference?
Okay, my Florida man. It says Florida man cited for eating pancakes in the street.
That is a good one.
That is a good one.
That is a good one, yeah. I'm going to be playing this game all weekend, folks, so tweet at me your Florida Man headlines. I'd love to know. It's one of my favorite party games to play.
Yeah, of course, go ahead and interact with Koopa a lot more. You can follow them on the corresponding Twitters as well. Phenomenal commentator, and I'm more than honored to actually be here, actually getting some casting done as well. So.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I'm excited to be here. You know, it's been a long 2023 for most of us, but excited to get to 2024. You know, and see what what beholds all of us here. And again, I'm just excited for Let's Make Moves to be back in New York City. This is again one of my favorite events of the year to go to, both in its proximity and in terms of the action. Max and company always puts on a great show for us, and we're going to continue to keep the good vibes going. I see Minty sitting down here. Looks like Wildz is also sitting down. So. And I'm excited, man. Especially if Minty's truly going to be playing the Mega Man like we expect him to be playing. Mega Man, spectator favorite, one of my favorite characters to watch. One of my favorite game franchises of all time. Shout out to Mega Man throughout all of its iterations. One of my favorites. So
yeah, I've been meaning to actually start grinding every single Mega Man game. So I bought every single one of the games, like the compendium, through the Nintendo eShop. So I pretty much own every Mega Man game now. Wow. So I got to stand out one by one. I'm a huge Battle Network fan. That's my favorite franchise.
My man.
Yes.
Taste.
Koopa gets me.
Taste.
Yes.
I love those games.
Oh my God,
it's
so good. I actually follow a little bit of the competitive scene as well. Those guys get very creative with their sets.
Yeah, I guess if Dark Blues is here this weekend, I'll talk to him about competitive Battle Network. That's my...
It's really good. And they have rollback.
Yeah. What a time to be alive.
For sure. Like you mentioned beforehand, Koopa, there isn't a better way for us to start 2024.
Yeah.
You know, it's been a pretty difficult 2023 for a lot of us, like you mentioned beforehand. It seems like a collective thing throughout, but it is up to us to actually try to make it a little better and just try to bring you a little bit of comedy in the comms and a little bit of exciting gameplay now, as we do have both Wildz and Minty Flesh just about to start off.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting seated down here, so curious how it's going to shape out here for Minty. Obviously, it's going to depends on who the matchup's going to be against. If it's any sort of like a rush jump character, it might be a little bit of a rough start for him. But you know, we'll see how it all shakes down here.
Yeah. Now, this stages of the meta, Koopa, are actually some of my favorites because characters like Mega Man are some people are just stuck in a lab for years before actually coming out and eventually bringing out what Mega Man could actually do. So I feel like the more time that passes, the more tools every character is going to get, and I feel like the Mega Man community in particular are going to find some wild stuff.
Yeah, and Minty, a veteran of multiple Smash games, plays a pretty mean Samus and Melee. Obviously, we talked, Devin talked about he played Brawl as well, so a veteran of multiple Smash games. You know, somebody who I've had the pleasure of talking to a number of times. Really, really cerebral, smart guy. So, curious to see what Wildz is going to bring to the stage here. Yeah, just look at that backdrop, man. Just look at this, the stage looks so great.
Man, it looks so good. And as soon as we walked into the hotel, it just said, "Welcome to Let's Make Big Moves." And I'm like, oh my God.
I love that.
Oh,
I love that. That's awesome.
It's the little things, man. Yeah. Max, Luminosity Gaming have been doing such a tremendous job this weekend, and it's only Friday.
I know, right? We still have a whole weekend of stuff to go here. Like, truthfully, you know, one of the best parts about the weekend is that when the Friday is so much fun, you still have 2 more days of Smash to look forward to.
Yes. At least for me, it's a lot less stressful because I'm going to be on commentary and I'm not playing. I'm just enjoying watching, hopefully taking some notes and seeing, oh, this guy's actually pretty good. Let me see what he's doing. And I can bring it up and seem quote-unquote smart in comms as well. So trying to do my research too. And again, an opportunity to cast with a lot of people as well. It's such a good event. You should really stop by if you can. And if not next year, for sure.
Yeah, listen, you know, trust me, New York City can be a little intimidating to get to at this time of the year, but trust me, you guys are going to get your money's worth. And it looks like we're just going to have a quick button check here to start. But yeah, listen, there's so much, you know, the event has to offer, whether it be in terms of friendlies, in terms of just raw stuff to do. But also at the same time, you know, you have, you know, you're in New York City, you're in Manhattan.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to be able to sightsee. Madison Square Garden is literally right across the street. So if you're into basketball, if you're into hockey, you know, if the Knicks and the Rangers just happen to be in town, you know,
nice.
Go check that out. As I think last year it was. I think now is rodeo season, so I think the rodeo might actually be in town.
Wow.
Yeah. There's a rodeo circuit that's usually in town around this time of year. I think that might be happening. We'll see that's at MSG tomorrow.
Of course.
But it's usually around like the first or second week of January that the rodeo's in town.
You heard it here, folks. Koopa's going to take me to the rodeo.
And we're going to go into the rodeo here. Yo, dog, you thought it was a button check? I lied. They're actually playing each other.
Oh,
and
there you go.
Minty's Minty has to start with 2 stocks. He's playing Mega Man hard mode. But yeah, so Wildz rocking the Kazuya Mishima. And Minty obviously playing Mega Man here. Down a stock. And kind of rough stuff here. I can't necessarily say I've seen this matchup a lot, but I imagine Kazuya can give Mega Man quite the fits up close.
Up close and personal is not the name of the game for Mega Man. Likes to throw out everything but the kitchen sink when it comes to their offense. Actually moving away Electric God Fist right from the get-go as well. Now, actually the rage disappearing up to 150% that time. Mega Man just going to toss him right outside. Not quite going to be enough. Kazuya is a heavy boy.
Ooh, and able to get through the hard knuckle there as well. Minty getting a lot of mileage out of these grabs. Again, just trying to reset neutral the best way that he can. That slash clock could be the best way to end the KO here. And there we go. The three-piece combo there from Wildz as he continues to extend his lead here. The up air going to catch Mega Man coming down. And there we go. Slash claw landed its mark. So 97%, you know, Mega Man is a bit of a bulkier character. Sometimes it's so much damage. Oh my god.
Why does that kick reflect? That's my question.
Like, buzzsaws are sharp, man. Like, you ever tried, like, I wouldn't even think about putting my foot near one of those things.
Oh, sure.
Like, he ain't got no shoes on, dog. That's crazy.
Actually moving in. Electric that time. That's a confirm if I've ever seen one. And Wildz showing how wild their Kazuya is. Actually giving a run for the money for Minty Flesh.
Yeah, up 1 stock here on Minty. Again, Wildz is trying to extend his lead here, but a nice little usage of the leaf shield here for Minty. Doing a lot of damage up close.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Okay, my bad, Minty. Doing a really good job there. Getting those conversions in. And part of the reason why the leaf shield in this matchup could be so interesting to see, Koopa, is because Kazuya has a frame 7 jump, so there's not really much he could do actually go outside, and we're seeing it one more time. They're trying to jump out of it, but they don't seem to be able to.
Yeah, no, they get that, like you said, that awkward jump angle is definitely going to make things a little bit more difficult here. Range drive on deck, though, so if you're Minty Flesh, you definitely have to be a little bit careful. But again, has gained control of this game after being down basically the majority of it. And then it's going to Leaf Shield coming out being huge here.
Yeah, just trying to zone him out. Now, Minty actually recognized it. As soon as they saw that they were doing it from the start and there was nothing that they could do, just kept on hitting it. The roll in, safe option, trying to get that invincibility for the bomb to explode. Forward smash right to the face.
Yeah. You know, Kazuya looking a lot like Airman there with how effective the Leaf Shield was. But again, just some real excellent stuff right there from Minty. Again, you know, able to, you know, fight his way back into this is huge. You know, Kazuya having one, again, especially with the range drive on deck. Here we go, the hard knuckle into the mega upper. You know, obviously Kazuya coming from Tekken, but let me introduce you to the Marvel vs. Capcom with that KO confirm right there. As Minty, like I said, down for the majority of that set, you know, able to, you know, stay calm, cool, and collected, you know, finding the combination that works, having a chuckle with the crowd, and finds himself up 1 game here.
And Mega Man said this is what a DP looks like.
Yeah.
Because we're actually taking it right to the face. Not that he's not familiar. We did see Tekken Cross Street Fighter. The Street Fighter Cross Tekken, rather. People don't like mentioning the game, but it is what it is.
God bless him. So somebody was certainly taken for a ride right there for sure.
Actually trying to go into game 2. See what adaptations they can go for. Wildz was actually doing a really good job of setting up that combo game with Kazuya. But now the question remains, what is What is he gonna do?
Get down,
about the
Mr.
leaf
President.
shield?
My gosh. Like, I forget how fast that runs at you. And here we go. What I actually expect to see a lot more of this, truthfully, in that game. It's just the lemons. You know, being able to add on some damage from a distance. You know, not really having to get in the scary wheelhouse of the Electric Wind God Fist of Kazuya. And here we go. We're seeing what Mega Man is, you know, known best for, just being able to shoot a lot of projectiles at you, make it really difficult for you to approach in on him.
Going in that time. Manages to get the corner, but get off me option from the Mega Man is the backer. Roll, sending him upwards. Still managing to get that second jump. Now flips it away. Oh. Electric. Oh! You have a God Fist. I have a shorty. Okay.
Yeah. There we go. The Electric Wind God Fist. Not to be met, but the Mega Upper. That up tilt for Mega Man, such a potent KO option. Gonna net the KO there for Minty. So able to get him on the board first here.
As soon as we're seeing it as well, Minty is actually playing a little disrespectful too. We are seeing a couple of tilt downwards and just moving around, trying to move the shield away and feeling comfortable slowly but surely, just remembering, okay, this is how you play against this character.
All right, Mr. the up B there. Again, using the air shooter to just kind of keep Wildz suspended a little bit longer. Goes for that up B again, gonna miss that dash attack. Going to obliterate Mega Man to send him into the blast zone there and get that first KO on deck for Wildz.
Yeah, leaf shields one more time, and every time Mega Man gets up close and personal, Wildz just wants to toss a button instead of actually grabbing the shield a little better. Ooh, managing a shield poke after 2 up airs, right?
Yeah, the air shooter doing such a great job poking away at that shield. You know, multi-hit move, able to eat away at your opponent's defensive options. And again, that back air just being such a potent KO move.
Oh man, B reverse onto him after leaf shield. Like, Minty is looking fresh.
There you go. The laser gonna catch right there. Kazuya Mishima has a saw blade. Get down.
Not exactly what you want. Oh man, okay, sending him right onto the side. 124 for the Mega Man.
Dude,
manages to get him with the up B.
Mega Man silently falls to his death in the background. So, what's the 81 on the docket right now? Definitely not something that can be made up by Wildz. All it takes is one Electric Wind God Fist up close, and that's going to open up the game for you. Ooh, that platform actually providing great coverage there for Minty.
Okay, anyone? Already at 66. Shoryu gonna do? Oh!
Yeah, right in the hamstring.
Wow. Okay.
There we go. So Mega Man coming through. The CP, the Blue Bomber himself, going to take it over Kazuya Mishima and Wildz. And again, just not able to get these follow-ups was kind of the Achilles heel for Wildz. To see again, just gonna miss the attack right there, and Mega Man going to destroy him. I love
Production,
that,
why you doing little kid like that? Come on, man. Wildz is just trying to play the game just like the rest of us.
You can be the best player in the world. You can be a pools match. Devin will find you, and he will point out the funny stuff.
Absolutely no one is safe.
And again, that up tilt providing, again, the MVP of that set. We've seen a couple of characters on the stream so far with disgustingly strong up tilts.
Yes.
And again, Mega Man's no slouch whatsoever. Again, it's pointed out by Mr. Shocker himself, the only move where Mega Man physically puts his hands on you, and it's a good one. So
that and the grabs as well, but that doesn't really count, especially in this types of games.
No.
And the usage of every single projectile was something that I really found interesting. Now, Wildz, after getting hit by quite a few leaf shields, was actually managing to escape away from it. And of course, Minty wasn't using him as much because they maintained a distance. The Kazuya did, right? So there were adaptations and there were good stuff that we saw from Wildz. Unfortunately, not quite going to work out for him.
Yeah, but, you know, hey, listen, that's why we have a loser's bracket, you know, so you got to go ahead and, you know, if you're Wildz, you know, you got to play some more matches, which is always fun. Yeah. You know, you always have to play a few more games, kind of have some more time to shake that rust off. And we are going to get right into the next one with LRA Start going up against Justice. So, you know, restarting the screen versus, you know, the justice system. So,
it's going to be something for sure. interested in what characters we're going to see. The beauty about Arcadians as well, additional to actually putting on a spotlight for some of the players that are not PGR'd or Lumirank, and in general, is also that we can see a different diversity of characters. We already saw Rool, we saw the Mega Man, we saw Kazuya. Debatably, we haven't seen them yet, especially in the double side. So pretty interesting stuff going on all around.
Yeah, again, you're always going to see. I feel like you're always bound to see some great character diversity.
Yeah.
In the Arcadian setting, because there's so many characters in this game, man. Like there's like a bajillion. Don't quote me on that, but Oh, okay. And now we are getting word from the big man upstairs. By the big man upstairs, I mean the guy to my left.
Devin? Where are you?
Devin has ascended to it. Yeah, Justice teamed with Peanut plays Min Min. So I love Min Min. I'm a fan. I think the character is so interesting. Yeah. I could. I'll name 3 songs right now. I'm a fan.
Devin speaking the truth. Devin going like, for real?
I love ramen. I love how warm it makes me feel. I love not having to pay I love not having to pay extra for an egg. You know what I'm saying, dog? So,
for $5.99 you can be like me. Shout outs to Mighty Keith.
Yes. Yes, sir. Shout outs indeed. But yeah, I think Min Min's, again, I think she's an interesting character. She's one of my favorite characters to play like on the low, like when I'm just trying to have turn my brain off a little bit. Just being able to, I love characters that are able to like reach parts of the screen without much effort. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like Min Min's able to cover so much space in front of her, and we're gonna see Wolf coming down here. This can potentially be sort of a hairy matchup if you're LRA Start. But here we go. Oh, there we go. Already we're calling a flag on a play. So.
I think the controller might not be working, or maybe expecting a button check, or something's going on. But we are definitely going to get this right on track as well. So we did see the Min Min rocking. We have seen the Wolf rocking, and you were explaining the matchup a little bit there, Koopa. So can you continue to give that explanation while we wait for the...
So obviously, Wolf's a character that is, best right in, like most species, best right in front of your face. Wolf is going to excel at the low percent with, grab and neutral. It's going to lead into a lot of stuff. Dash attack is obviously a potent KO option. Back air has been one of the best moves in his arsenal since, the game came out and then some. So Wolf's definitely going to be a character that's best served in your face. Min Min's like, hey, I got noodly arms. Have fun trying to get in, on my face. I know whenever I'd commentate this match locally, it usually when the buzz was on his Min Min era for a little bit, going up against Jackal playing Wolf. And Jackal, would say it's tough, man. Min Min's just able to control space so well, and when you have such a linear recovery, like Wolf does, it can really make these edge guard situations really, really tough, especially if you're out of resource like a jump or an air dodge.
Yeah.
Min Min just being able to, cleverly throw those, those smash attacks past the ledge can make things very, very difficult for you. So.
And over the course of Smash Ultimate throughout the years, we are definitely seeing a lot more execution when it comes to advantage state in full. So as soon as a Min Min from the highest caliber, like you mentioned, the buzz actually gets you, that could be a problem.
Yeah, it's tough stuff for sure. So let's say we're getting something completely different.
Okay. So a little bit of a rumble issue.
Hate to see it.
Production has no chill. I'm just gonna leave it there because.
See, when you when you've been around the block long enough, me and Devin have known each other for well over a decade. I think almost a decade at this point. Like, it's been at least for 2 minutes, maybe 3. Yeah.
10 years.
That's 10 years, Devin.
That's a decade.
That's 10 years.
That's a decade. If it was in Smash 4.
I was 20 years old when I first started commentating. I am turning 30 this year, so I am ready to. You see this balcony? I'm just gonna what up and see. Yeah, see you guys on the other side. But yeah, let's, that's why I love working with House so much. Devin provides not only such a great stream experience for the people at home, whether it be with the information he provides us as commentators, makes us look way smarter.
Oh, of course.
And also provides great laughs at home. The slow motion and fist bump is one of my favorite things about commentating on a House stream. The slow motion pop-offs, if we get to see them this weekend, oh my god. Like, I still think about the one from Smash Philadelphia where the guy runs off the stage and Devin catches it all in slow motion. It's one of my favorite moments of all time. So here we go. Fist bump from across the table. And looks like we have solved the Rumble issues. The Rumble has been found.
Hopefully it should be working. And it wasn't John's, like production mentioned beforehand. Game 1! Let's get it!
I don't think some people still use Rumble. Does that like break your controller, or is that just an urban myth? Like, I could be talking out of my butt there, but
I don't know. I sometimes have it on, sometimes have it off. It just happens.
Makes your hands feel warm.
Yeah, for
feel
sure.
Toasty.
But now we are seeing similar to what we saw at the beginning of the restart, actually. Wolf getting some combos in, down smash, barely whiffing that time. Trying to get some close quarter to mid-range onto the Min Min.
Yeah, like I said, if LRA starts able to get in here on Justice, like he's been able to so far, it's going to be an okay matchup for him. Especially because Min Min's recovery, despite being a DLC character, it's always like, I paid good money for this recovery. Well, Min Min, I feel like wishes she paid a little bit more for it. But that up smash is going to scoop from the ledge right there. That's going to be a huge start for LRA Start.
And now Min Min actually trying to play the distance game situation of edge guarding. Definitely favorable for the ARMS character. We are seeing them play keep away. Hasn't taken any damage for this stock as well, which is super important. Now that the Chakram was coming out to actually curve on the ledge, managing to take the stock without pretty much getting any damage in for that second.
Yeah, and I believe it was the Megawatt just right up close. I was able to take that KO there. As you see, the multiple nairs that Min Min has to play with, always something you have to account for. Definitely paying attention as to which one she has on a deck like there. There we go, the back throw going to catch. And here you go, the chakra once again, going to be able to scoop below that ledge. That'll be something you have to pay attention to if you're LRA Start, as Justice has worked on a little bit of a nice percentage lead here.
Now just sending the Dragon Fist right up the nose of Wolf. So trying to get a read in on the roll-in.
Yeah, had the right idea with that down smash, just a little bit misspaced. Obviously at the ledge is where I feel like both these characters are going to be able to do a lot of work. Wolf, one of the best ledge traffic games in the game, as well as Min Min. So
just battling for stage control. Back throw sending him to the left side. Jumping get up, going to try to get out of that ledge as quickly as possible. Another edge guard situation for both of these characters. Wolf can't go that deep, otherwise the recovery can be susceptible to a punish.
There we go, back throw going to set up another off-stage scenario here. The Dragon Fist not going to be enough. The Megawatt arm, Nair, it's not going to be enough either. But there we go, the up smash up close, a misspace grab will result in a punish there for Justice, and that's going to be LRA Start on their last stock here.
The Start trying to get in on the Min Min, but as soon as you see him actually moving in under the platforms, it's so difficult for Wolf to actually get any type of approaches in. And he can't throw the projectile out as well, because otherwise up smash is going to come out and try to reflect it. So what other things that they can do to actually try to keep or be as close as possible, Koopa?
Yeah, that dash attack is definitely a good way to do so. Is that up smash going to just sneak into the first row of seats there. But again, dash attack having a huge hitbox on it, with that late hitbox, definitely can help maybe provide some coverage there. But again, once Min Min's got the juices flowing chopper, it's really, really hard to get onto this character, especially when when you're at a deficit. They can kind of play a little bit more reserved.
Now Wolf actually trying to move ahead, just gets a 1-2. Little two-piece and a soda done by Min Min. Already at 119. Differential of 100 plus. Megawatt right to the face. Getting the roll in, trying to get it as invincible as possible. It's getting difficult for Wolf when it comes to close quarters as well. So what can they do?
Yeah, LRA Start definitely showed some great signs of life there. It's just unfortunately at the ledge, it's so hard sometimes for certain characters. Ooh.
No, Devin is goated.
Also, shout outs to Justice for utilizing the rule list on the back of the lanyard. I feel like players always forget they have options to that. It's worked. It's the first time ever I've seen a person actually use it. It's like, yes, I will, I will ban this stage.
Such a good tool. Whoever invented that deserves a prize.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder who was. I forget who was the first one to like get in on that, to like put like the rules in the back of the.
I think Kaj was actually starting to do it in their tournaments too.
I've been to so many tournaments over these years.
Yes,
sort of blends together after a while. So
eventually,
here we go, folks. We're getting into it here. Game 2 between Justice and LRA Start. Like I said, if LRA Start's able to capitalize on the ledge trap opportunities, being able to take advantage of where Min is at, forced to recover. Her recovery, like I said, ain't great. So. It's definitely something to pay attention to, but again, Justice is able to control space so well. Will he even allow, LRA Start to get that close? We shall see.
Okay, dash attack coming in, 85% onto the Wolf. Just trying to maintain the stage control as much as possible and trying to respond back, but the edge guard situation is going to come in one more time. Dragon Beam barely missing that time too. Megawatt coming out. So far, so good for the Min.
Yeah, there we go. That Megawatt going to provide great coverage too. And there we go, the Chakram. The loose one hitting up high, the charge one hitting down low where it hurts. And that is going to be a first stock there for Justice.
Doing so well so far too. But now the combos are starting to come in on behalf of Wolf. Getting a laser in for a little 105%. Needs to get this stock as soon as possible. Cannot afford to get any damage in either.
Ooh, there we go. The backer going to connect to the platform, but a back here for LRA Start. Going to provide a little bit of an opportunity here and trying to go for a ledge trump with the up B. And there you go. Backer on the platform is going to catch right there. So you see LRA Start maybe pushing the envelope a little bit more when Minty's in these recovery situations. Dash attack to down sort of dash attack. Guaranteed combo at low to mid %.
Okay, now we're seeing the combos actually come in down there. Not quite going to be able to do it. And just escape up, down smash, sealing the deal that time.
The claws, baby. There we go, Wolf's down smash. A New York favorite, dare I say. That's going to come through in spades there for LRA Start. So now finds himself in the lead here. How will Justice respond?
Okay, they're starting to find the mark in, using a lot more of the neutral beat, trying to throw that blaster in just to annoy, just poking at something. Already taking him up to 64. Setting him up one more time for the edge guard situation. Manages to recover that time. Now Min's turn.
Oh, okay. Just gonna miss the dragon laser. And again, that loose chakram almost providing the same effect as the last time. Forcing a low recovery, but unable to get the 2-frame with the charge on it.
Just moving in one more time. That was the Megawatt that sends him on to the left. Option to recover is going to be the jumping get up that time. Now 152% onto Wolf. It's looking dire for that stock. Still, 97% extra credit. With that back, there should be enough to force that game 3.
Yeah, excellent start from LRA Start. Again, and once you're in the driver's seat, it makes everything so much easier against Min. You can play your game a little bit more. You can counter it. You can take a little bit more trade against the neutral air, the forward air and stuff. And there we go, the back air. Dare I say, folks, pretty nice. So true, bestie. So true.
Instant replay one more time. Recovery with the jump get up. Picking different music that time. The back air hitting the marks. And now we're seeing the Wolf pressure. Changing the angles as soon as you see them jumping, Koopa, actually. That's how they're getting in. Using a lot more empty hops that time because most of the movements that Min likes to go for are going to be horizontal options, right? So as soon as Wolf starts to go for the empty hops, it keeps Min guessing whatever they want to approach.
All right, here we go, folks. We're getting into it here on Hollow Bastion as our last stage of the set here between these guys. We'll see who's going to come out on top. Like you said, being at the ledge is where a lot of this was won and lost. Obviously Justice is able to play inside out, better than most characters can. So we'll see if that becomes a factor here. Gets to triple fair. I thought we could have maybe seen them go for the back air there, but not overextending. Just letting the KOs come to him.
And Sour Spot on that back air too. Still differential of only 3% that time, except for the dash attack. It's going to be the burst option the Min is going to go for. Ooh. Recognition, again, horizontal rather than vertical options that Min is going for. You need to be careful, especially if you want to punish it with that up smash. Gets responded back. Now charging situation, manages to get away, trying to reset neutral as fast as possible.
You see LRA Start kind of fishing a little bit for the KO. There we go, the charged F smash will be able to reach through the ledge right there. And again, if you're LRA Start, you don't want to overextend in certain areas where you don't want to. The Wolf does, unfortunately, suffer from the space animal problem of once you're out of the few guaranteed percentages you have, it's kind of a crapshoot whether you're not going to be able to net that KO reliably or not.
Yeah, if you get that stray hit in, fantastic. If not, going to be a little bit of a hill to climb, and that's what we're seeing right now. Dash attack is going to be able to actually get them as soon as they saw him dashing onto the left stage. The Min just playing their zoning game to perfection. In game number 3, it seems like when the pressure is on, Justice is cooking a little bit more.
Ooh, sideways onto the platform there. Could be a little bit risky. Again, now finds himself in the ledge scenario here, able to get off, in between the arms, get a neutral in for his troubles. But again, just having a hard time finding that KO. It's going to have to be a raw option at the ledge, like forward tilt or something.
Mega 1 there that time, 105%. Now the Chakram one more time. Managing to use the Wolf Illusion that time, side B, to recover. And they seem to actually going for that a lot more than just the regular. Ooh, wow, up throw.
That could have definitely been a DI mix-up right there. Maybe you catch LRA Start maybe DI for back throw or forward throw. Instead, go for the up throw. You know, it's a real quick throw option. Wolf's at a high enough percent. You have enough range, and it worked out there if you're Justice. So 3 stocks to 1 right now. If you're LRA Start, you're definitely maybe feeling the doors closing just a bit here.
Life in winner's bracket depends on who wins this next game. It's looking pretty comfy until now. Let's see if that is enough to try and shift the momentum into Wolf's favor.
Yeah, it's going to be close. You know, it's, but did he go too low? Okay. Thought for a second he maybe dropped too low there for recovery. Able to snap the ledge. Could have potentially been dangerous for him. If you missed the ledge against Min, you were basically just asking to be, to be knocked out.
Chakrams one more time. And that time delays. And that's a good option for Wolf in general, because we did see a couple of side Bs in a row trying to get him. Actually sending him right to the side, doesn't have a recovery option. 118%. If the Wolf gets momentum, this could be dangerous. Oh, never mind. Directional air dodge. He's not going to be able to make it that time. Recovery just about there, not quite.
Yeah, again, like I said, if you're Wolf and you find yourself off stage against Min without one of your key resources, air dodge or jump, it just makes getting back that much harder. And that's going to be Justice moving on and the winner side of things. And again, what was a real barn burner for 7-4? Game 3, really, really close. Outside of that last game, unfortunately, the 3 stocks to 1 lead definitely leaves a sour taste in your mouth if you're LRA Start. But hey, man, we take those.
Okay, so 117% now in the instant replay, trying to set up the edgeguard situation one more time. And moving down ahead. A little bit of a momentum killer, but the Chakram pretty much being the MVP and trying to get the ledge that time. And you can't say where the road goes, where the day goes, only time.
The sad fall. There we go. Look at that form. Stuck the landing. There we go. Firm handshake. It's like I did it. And that certainly he did some good stuff to Justice. Moving on in winner side of things. Again, staying in winners, man. Huge stuff. Gives you just that much better of an opportunity to win big here at the Arcadian.
For sure, for sure. Next up, we're going to have Monty versus Border/Hopper.
That's a name, all right. But, yeah, I was curious.
Definitely a name. They're setting up the controllers right now. Should be continuing onwards. Winner semis of the pool, this one. So, a couple of high-caliber players, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough road to climb here. You find yourself in the semis here. We'll see what the matchup is. I don't believe. Yeah, I believe. I don't know how many make it out of pools, Devin. So you. That's right. You're not a TO. I shouldn't ask you this question. If you're still there when I go back. There you go. Chat, we were just waiting carefully as, you know, Border / Hopper is taking her time.
The music is actually bringing out the tension, too, as we wait. I was saying, so it's good stuff on deck. I love this playlist, by the way, and throughout the course of it. I've heard a lot of Golden Sun in here. I've heard a lot of different games, and it's... I can't wait to play Golden Sun again on my Switch.
Oh, yeah, let me tell you, man, the HO3K playlist goes so hard. So we haven't even scratched the surface yet of the cool stuff that Devin has to offer. Devin, what's your favorite song in your playlist? If you had to pick one. He's thinking about it. He'll get back to me one.
Yeah, controller setting up one more time. Like we mentioned beforehand, Monty, Border / Hopper, getting ready on winners semis. A couple of rounds actually make it here. A couple of pools in the Arcadian bracket. And for those of you tuning in, this is Luminosity Bakes Big Moves, the Arcadian bracket this time, meaning no Luma ranks, no PGRs, just a couple of people that are trying to make a name for themselves, for sure.
Yeah, you know, again, the rule state, if you've ever been ranked on a Lumi rank or any previous ranking system deemed official by the Smash community, you're not allowed to enter. This is 100% for unranked national players. So, you know, you're not going to see the buzz. You're not going to see Tweak. You know, you're gonna see the guys that make up the rest of your local scene most likely, and that's going to be a lot of fun. So,
yeah, pretty exciting as well. A couple of big, I believe, Wildz that we saw a little earlier was the #1 player in Kentucky. So that's an example of the type of players that we are seeing currently in the Arcadian team.
Yeah, another guy that came in from a probably warmer state than New York right now. So,
tri-state, man.
Gotta love it. We're supposed to get snow tomorrow too. So
yes, I'm kind of excited for that, actually.
I see. That's how I can tell you're not from around here.
I'm used to hot weather.
Yeah.
It's difficult, especially when we're here. I almost froze my pants, but we are seeing the next matchup, Border Hopper and Monty. So Palutena and Game & Watch. Going a little bit more into the meta style, right? Game & Watch in particular, we are seeing a little bit of a surge when it comes to top 8 play internationally.
Yeah, this definitely feels very old guard versus new guard-esque. You know, Game & Watch has always been consistently a top threat in Ultimate's lifespan, just having so many great moves up close, so many great comboing tools, moves that put you at disadvantage and you can't do anything about it. Palutena, and again, it's fallen out of favor for a lot of people. Got a couple of key nerfs throughout the game's life cycle, and she doesn't leave a whole lot to be desired durability-wise, as that backer is going to connect, and that's a 0 to death for Monty. Yeah,
one of the slowest I've ever seen for sure, Koopa. And Palutena is definitely looking like a deer in headlights instead of the goddess.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man, trying to go back.
Oh! Don't do it. Please don't do it to him.
No. Hey! Okay. We're good.
Right,
we're good.
Now I can play the game.
Okay.
There will be no JV4 on my watch.
Haven't seen one yet in bracket. Hopefully we won't see it this time around. But Monty can play for sure. They want to win this Arcadian badly.
Even kids that get cold don't deserve to be forward stocked like that.
So Garden gets some hits in. No, back air. Just sending Game & Watch to the side. Grab is not going to be as effective. Used to be the length of a Marth grab from Melee. But luckily they patched that up.
And then they're like, you know, let's do something about this. She went unchecked for too long. All right, here we go. Trying to find a way in right now, but you know, Border / Hopper having a hard time.
Grabbing them. Going to send them on to the right side. Dropping bombs, bacon, fish, and chicken. Gotta hit him with a chair right in the face.
Yeah. You got the steel chair on deck, JR.
Yes.
He's gonna
go! He's cut him in half!
That's Mr. Game & Watch's theme.
Game & Watch! Game & Watch!
Yeah, and again, this matchup, you know, I've always felt like as a longtime Palutena player, I've always felt like this matchup was always like kind of difficult, even like back during Smash 4. But like this Game Watch is just such an awkward character to have to fight against if you're any character. But like especially if you're like a small to the ground character that can like really adjust how big your hurt box is. You have a good up shield out of shield option, so I can't really spam your shield back or anything, so you'll have the means to punish me.
Yeah, most of the moves that Palutena actually goes for that have some sort of distance are actually pretty slow too.
Yeah.
So as soon as you're trying to throw something out, up B.
Yeah, it's so tough. You know, just having to play within the wheelhouse of such a dangerous character is really saying much on both sides.
A lot of people don't like playing a Game & Watch versus them just for that reason. It's a very streamlined game plan, but it's effective as heck. We're seeing it right now. The chair coming out, taking away Palutena's first stock. Still 82% on the Game & Watch though.
Yeah, excellent stuff right there from the corner. Just trying to keep the lead manageable, for Monty. Monty looking to run away with it. Gets a couple of nairs in the up air. Again, just such great damage there from Mega Man. His damage output and his end is able to close out games. That's what makes his character so stinking good, man.
Now actually trying to go in that time. Multi hits onto the nair. Looking super comfy.
Yeah, definitely looking real cozy right now. Dash that gonna miss. Again, gonna cross up with the forward air instead. Great stuff.
I feel like maybe there's more opportunity for Palu to go for other moves that can actually help them out a lot more. Maybe a lot more back airs could actually make some sort of difference in this matchup in particular, Kuba. I don't know about you. Maybe some more back airs actually trying to get it.
Yeah, having an invincible move in your kit, pretty good. Dare I say.
Of course. Explosive Flame not hitting the mark that time. 2-frame on that up B. And now getting that stock away with that up tilt. A multi-hit, but a good anti-air.
Yeah, in a world where Palutena saw a lot of her really broken tools taken away, up tilt continued to be pretty good. Whether it be drag down up tilt or just up tilt raw on the platform, like we saw there, just makes such a difference in just swaying the set in your favor. Also not putting yourself in much harm's way.
Short forward tilt is going to miss, and that's what I mentioned beforehand, Koopa. As soon as you see some sort of extension of any type of hit. Okay.
The madman.
Okay, my bad. Monty looking cheeky.
Oh, there you go. Dash attack again, going to provide some good coverage going in. You have two invincible moves, man. That's what I'm saying. Use them.
Yeah.
Use them as, again, it might not always be the same as they do, but at least give yourself a chance to break zone a little bit.
Yeah, getting hit with a couple of dash attacks now. The Game & Watch needs to be a lot more careful when they're going to do any type of approach. Now the counter comes out. They did anticipate that Game & Watch was going to respond in some manner. Not quite going to be enough yet. Multi-hits actually coming in. Rapid jabs, setting them up as well. Now, back airs are starting to be shielded by Monty.
Ooh, that late hit though. Yeah, Franklin the Turtle is such a potent offensive option. I feel like that back air just lasts forever, Chopper.
It does. Especially from a multi-hit, it's a lot similar to what I say Falco forward air. Like, you don't expect those last few hits to actually get you until he does the splits, and Franklin coming out one more time. I used to love that show.
Yeah. Coming to your house. There you go, just sharking on the platform here. Do we see the back throw? Yep. Just get position-wise, reads the jump on the platform. Good night, Moon. Good night, Sun. Good night, Palutena. The game is won. Bars. As Mr. Game Watch going to come out on top there. So excellent stuff right there from Monty. Again, it's such a tough matchup. I feel like Palutena, really struggles against these small, harder to hit characters that they kind of have to get within their wheelhouse to get the KOs. You see the steel chair come through.
Back up!
On that first KO there.
Shout out to Jim Ross, man. One of the greats.
Oh, the best in the business.
Oh, for sure, legend.
Absolutely. If you're an aspiring commentator and Jim Ross is not your your end goal, we're all
at least
we're all
one
doing
of your
it wrong,
goats
man.
for sure.
One of them.
'Cause I'm a big fan of Mauro Ranallo, for example. Nigel McGuinness is actually really good too as a color commentator. I love wrestling, man. I'm just a fan overall.
Kenny Blankenship from Most Extreme Elimination Challenge.
Yes.
Bringing up.
Yes. If we're going to go to New Japan, Kevin Kelly.
Yeah.
Kevin Kelly is actually fantastic. Ian Riccaboni from Ring of Honor. A lot of good commentators, honestly. I've got a lot of good casters overall.
Ted Lasso?
Ted Lasso.
I'm just making some up at this point.
Yeah, I have a friend that actually loves Ted Lasso.
I've heard it's a great show. I've actually not watched it yet myself.
That's what I've heard as well.
But we are going to keep the good times rolling here. I believe Melly's a local player, if I'm correct. Yeah, see, I'm still hip. I'm still with it. I'm still out here. So Melly, local Richter, speaking my language. As Hazmat does not arrive until tomorrow, I am the Richter guy until further notice. So, yeah, we will be seeing a Richter for sure, and it's going to be against No Tag here. No Tag, I believe, a Southern Virginia resident. And now, you want to take a guess on what character he probably plays?
Luigi.
You're in the ballpark. You're right there. You're in the family tree, actually.
Man, I hope they use like Bayonetta or something.
No Tag's a real one. He does play Mario. Rocking the Cappy too. I don't think you can buy those retail anymore.
Mario, like from the movie?
Yes. That is indeed Chris Pratt inside of No Tag's hat. So.
I love the movie.
Oh, the movie was great.
Fantastic.
Oh yeah. If you haven't seen the Mario movie yet, do yourself a favor
and watch it.
I saw it in New York City in IMAX. So, oh, fantastic! Definitely the way to go.
So fancy.
Now
in New York, most things are fancy.
Oh yeah, that was an expensive $11, even though it was $11.
Oh.
So now, nonetheless, though, if the matchup is going to be Belmonts or most likely Richter versus Mario. Now I played a lot of the Belmonts, as when I was competing a little bit more when the game first came out. Mm-hmm. This matchup always felt like it's really, really hard. Any sort of character that can rush in, get his hands on you, and combo you as well as Mario can. It can be really, really tough for the Belmonts, both in landing, trying to convert these KOs, and even ledge trapping can be a little bit more difficult because Mario is so small and very elusive in his movement. Now, I guess one of the advantages you might have is that I guess you have range. Mario historically struggles against characters that can outrange him, but it doesn't really matter when you're a character that literally is like drops like a brick when you are in the midst of being comboed. So we'll see how it works out here. I love Richter. This character's sick. And we'll see what Melly and No Tag can bring to the table here. Yeah,
at the same time, however, if you don't have experience versus the Belmonts, it could be a little jarring, especially when you first play them. So matchup knowledge is definitely going to be a factor if the Mario wants to get this W.
Yeah, I can't speak for what No Tag's experience is here. Maybe a little bit of learning on the fly, potentially. But there you go, the fireball going to connect in the corner there. Melly not giving up the home run hit, though.
It's a suffocation after that down air actually landing. Grabs him, sends him right to the left side. And it was a good start for Richter right at the beginning. But now, Mario slowly but surely putting on a show and a clinic of how to poke shields, especially with those backers that auto-cancel as soon as you touch the floor.
Yeah, fireball in the wrong way, though. Going to get hit by the forward air. Okay, rolling past the ledge right there again. Holy water at the ledge. One of the best ledge grabbing tools in the game, and there we go, low recovery forced, by the percentages. And all those that has to go is just get out there and back air him.
Yeah, good combos as well. Trying to throw the cross into the holy water, going for that upbeat. Not quite going to be able to do it just enough. Just sends him to the right side and just continues to set up on the corner.
There you go, angled up back air will connect right there. So Melly not letting the lead slip away from him too much. Again, trying to get a follow-up out of the holy water with a dash attack, but just going to come up a little bit short.
Tossing him upwards. Continue to get those combos going.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about before, Chopper. Richter is definitely a victim to those combos right there. That was a scare dodge, if I've ever seen one. Telltag's like, I don't know if this is going to work or not, but God, I hope it does. Because you were about to get medieval comboed at times right there.
Trying to get him onwards. One more time, now follow up to the up air. Managing to get out of there. Directional air dodge by Richter. Using the chains to actually tether himself onto the ledge. Situation's going to be neutral get up, but tags them. The forward throw. Delayed get up, or at least delayed recovery by Richter. mixing it up so important, especially in this matchup.
Richter doesn't have a lot of those. And there we go. Yep. All you have to do is really force Richter in those deep scenarios. Force him to burn an air dodge. You just kind of have to throw an aerial out there, and he's basically a dead man walking. So
just moving in, forward tilt now. Another one. Sending him to the side. Some beautiful accuracy right onto the corner from the Holy Water. Mixing them up. Just trying to go for the middle. Up air is going to get parried by Richter.
Yeah, if you're playing the Belmonts, you have to be on point with your Holy Water placement. With just make sure the cross just hangs there at the long enough at the ledge. You know, stuff like that really just kind of comes second nature when you've been playing the character for so long. It's a game of inches.
Combos coming in, just trying to safely recover with the up B. Directional air dodge by the Richter. Needs to be careful. Manages to grab the ledge with a change. Just sends him right onto the outside. There was no way that we're going to be able to recover from that.
Yeah, tough stuff for sure. Again, just a tough draw when you're in those offside scenarios like that, like Melly was. Especially because you can, I believe this is still true. I think you can body block the recovery of the tether. All you have to do is just kind of get in the way of it, and it does not snap to the ledge. Again, we see here the area going to be enough just to trade out there, and that's going to be no tag taking that first game. You know, putting on.
Pretty good showing.
Yeah, a very good showing.
A very good showing for sure, especially for that last nair actually being the sour spot. It was actually, I believe, it was done on purpose just to push him just a little bit. Once you don't have any type of recovery options with Richter, there's not much you can do.
A kiss off the glass. Wow.
Yeah.
All right,
Duncan bank shot.
All right, here we go, folks. We're getting into it here on Hollow Bastion. There we go. There. That's the name of the stage. We'll now. That could have been it. Ooh, okay, nice little combo right there from Melly. A nice exchange of starting with the Holy Water there. So you're gonna need a few of those. You know, we haven't really seen Holy Water be a huge KO factor. That was definitely supposed to be a side B to maybe stall the momentum there, but unfortunately, it was a neutral B instead.
Grabbing onto the ledge one more time. Flood getting readied. If there's something that you need to actually push the Richters away, it's definitely going to be the waters of Flood.
Yeah, Mario also has Holy Water. Ooh, okay, gets an air dodge there.
Oh,
nice.
I like that.
Nice low recovery there, or a low edge guard. You don't see a lot of those from the Belmonts, because you can really put yourself in dire straits, but a good scenario to break that out there for sure.
That was lap for sure, but a couple of up airs sending them all the way up 95% and continues to tag along all the percentage. That move is stale as hell right now, Booba. Oh, Mario Tornadoes. DI mix up. One more stock for no tag.
Yeah, you're definitely a curious scenario as to why you were not finishing those combos with the up B. Maybe for a scenario like that where you're able to DI mixing your opponent with the down air and take a stock at a much earlier percent than one might expect.
Hollow Bastion is also a curious pick. Smaller stage that time. Going to be favored. A little bit for the Mario for the combo game, though. Interesting. Why would you pick Hollow Bastion in this situation?
I feel like having that center platform definitely provides good coverage, especially in scenarios where you're maybe trying to ledge guard. It gives you a little bit better place to land. But all that is kind of null and void when you're complete combo food whenever you get touched. The Belmonts, unfortunately, can really die at any percent once you touch them, so you really got to be careful.
Moving in, maintaining stage control. And now Melly's actually doing a good job at poking away at Mario and keeping a distance, especially with the angled forward airs downwards and upwards. Ooh. We are seeing down smash coming in, 100% extra credit. Let's see what the Belmont can do. Not much or anything.
Ooh, okay, nice recovery there. That could have been curtains for Melly right there. So having a second chance of life here. No tag, trying to finish the plate. Oh, there we go. Gets the falling over into the dunk. Looks up and says to himself, "Die, monster! You don't belong in this world."
Nope. No tag. Advancing on to the next round, and we did see a little bit of a pop-off. Hopefully Devin gets it in slow motion for us.
Dang well he did. As we take a look here at the game set here. And there we go, the up air. 127, my gosh, man. And here we go. the falling up air into the dunk, and here we go, the fist bump himself. It's like,
oh!
yes!
He looks so annoyed at the matchup, bro.
This definitely feels like a nobody has fun matchup, because like I said, Mario definitely struggles. What's the meme? It's like it's hard work, but, it's hard work, but it's honest work. That's definitely a farmer tending to his crops right there for sure. But again, good stuff on both sides. Again, definitely a really difficult matchup on either side. Belmont with the range that he's able to keep you at, and Mario, just when he's able to put his hands on you, those heavier characters, just really don't have a lot of options to play with. So good stuff there for No Tag, and that's just kind of exactly how it's written up right there for them. So
that's gonna be super fun. The next games that we're probably going to see eventually in the Arcadian side.
So we're gonna get Bruo and Minty Flesh coming up next. Ooh. So we're yeah, Minty's going through the Mega Man run where you have to fight all the kids. So Mega Man Soccer? I don't know. I got nothing here. So there's some.
I mean, we did see both Bruo and Minty Flesh, so I understand why, because I saw it on the screen. I'm like, but didn't we see this already?
No, that was against Wildz. So Bruo, we already saw earlier, was the K. Rool player.
Yes.
Minty could be playing Mega Man, so...
Oh, no.
Two characters that, you probably didn't put on your bingo card today.
Nope.
So, and,
scratch those out.
Speaking of guys who aren't allowed to enter these things, we have a special guest here.
The GOAT!
How PG is this?
I don't know.
Max is saying go.
Good?
Yeah.
You know the video where the guy's like,
Yeah. I hate this guy so much. I'll tell you what. We'll talk about it after stream. Shout out to Light.
No shout out to
I can't stand this guy. I swear. But he's. Shout out to my man, though. Shout out to Light. I believe there's a live Lights Out happening this weekend. Either tonight. There we go. So
tonight.
I gotta say, shout outs to more Smashers getting into the podcasting scene.
Yes.
I feel like that is such an. I feel like we're coming from an era where everybody had a podcast, including myself. I was a podcast host for a little bit. It's coming back in 2024. We'll talk about that later.
Ooh.
But yeah, we got Tweak Talks, we got Lights Out, so we got a whole bunch of. I think it provides great content as we move forward here. Smashers are good at talking, man. Some of these guys are real funny. Light, I've known him for way too long. He's a clown. He's just a party clown, and I can say that. So, so we're awaiting Minty and the block's over.
The block's over. Well, there you go. That's why we haven't seen a match yet.
So you want to do some ads, Devin? How about we hit the people with some ads? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, which one should I do first? Okay, thanks.
Bam.
Thanks, babe. Kicking us off, folks. I heard you guys like tournaments on the East Coast, ladies and gentlemen. Collision 2024. It's happening right around the corner. Dog, it's January. March is in like 3 hours. We have, so Collision, the price increase is January 7th, 11:59, so make sure to go to StartGG/Collision. A great theme this year, Heroes vs. Villains, featuring some of your favorites across Melee and Smash Ultimate, Zane, Spargo, Cody Trump, MK Leo, Axe, Palutena, and many, many more, as you see across the screen there. Happening at March 15th to the 17th in Parsippany, New Jersey, another tournament that takes me 20 minutes to drive to. We love to see it. And then coming up next, speaking of tournaments.
Yep, we have Super Smash Bros. Ultimate here, Defend the North X. Register today, Start GG, August 2nd, the 4th. You have plenty of time, but make sure to do it as early as possible so you don't miss it.
Yeah, shout-outs to the 4-star Hotel, Long Island Marriott. Again, shout-outs to Defend the North, the largest fighting game tournament here in New York, and celebrating its 10th year. Defend the North always puts on a great show, so tons of great fighting game stuff there. You can love to check it out. And again, shout-outs to the folks at Even Match of Gaming, the team behind Luminosity makes big moves in here in New York. Luminosity makes moves Miami's. Get on my level and much more. So make sure to follow EMG and support them across all of their various platforms. And speaking of Get on my level,
exciting as hell, Koopa. Gamo, the 10-year anniversary bringing different games such as Tekken 8, Smash Bros. Ultimate, Rivals of Ether, Street Fighter, Melee, and Guilty Gear Strive. Make sure to use the code right there, GAMOX, for $5 off and $60 venue fee until the January the 8th. Make sure to subscribe subscribe to the channel, but also sign up to GAMO. 10 years, you are not going to miss it.
Yeah, that $5 you saved, you can buy 5 slices of New York pizza.
Boom.
And speaking of supporting the event, let's make some merch moves. Dog, I cannot talk about how sick the merch of this event is.
Holla.
This is so sick. Like,
Boom.
please, by all means, again, Spit Space, again, providing some excellent designs here for the weekend. You can buy it here on site. Buy it on the website. I want to buy like 8 of these shirts, dog. These are this is like, in terms of Smash merch, this is top tier of some of the best stuff. And LMBM always comes through with the merch. So support, buy the merch, support the team, support Max, and yeah, buy a T-shirt, dog.
Yeah, speaking of platform fighters, we do have Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2. Mr. Krabs is on the way as DLC. Now, the developers are actually helping a lot when it comes to Nick Brawl 2 as well. We were in the year of fighting games last year. Hopefully, we can make 2024 the year of platform fighters. A couple of new games coming out. It's going to be super interesting. But for now, check it out. Nick All-Star Brawl 2. Really fun game, so go ahead.
And if you're a fan of the graphics this weekend, make sure to contact Kryzen, a professional graphic designer and a video editor for hire. They've been seen on across of all of everything that EMG works for. So their contact info is down there below. Great follow. Make some great stuff. And yeah, that's. Is there one more ad that we're missing?
We are missing one, if I'm not mistaken. It should be.
It is going to be right. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Let us talk to you about The Beekeeper from director David Ayer.
We cannot be any more excited, Koopa.
I will certainly be there on opening weekend, only in theaters on January 12th. Jason Statham is, again, the lead in The Beekeeper. One man's brutal campaign for vengeance takes on national stakes after he's revealed to be a former operative of a powerful and clandestine organization known as The Beekeeper. So again,
Sounds intense.
Yeah, I'm super duper excited. David Ayers directed some of my favorite movies, most notably The Fast and the Furious is one of my favorites. I don't know if you got one you want to throw out there, Chopper.
I think Fury was actually pretty good.
Yeah, Fury
was
great.
actually pretty good. Yeah.
Suicide Squad. You have a whole lot to pick from there. And again, Jason Statham.
Sure.
Put him in any action movie. I will feel immediately safe and protected.
Jason Statham, action legend, exposing the corruption, protecting the hive. This is The Beekeeper.
Yep, and again, only in theaters January 12th, and that's going to be it for us, folks. The block is over. We are going to have Aussie and Lyric closing you guys out. So first of all, my friend, this is so much fun. As from one Boricua to another. Woo! We did it. So anyway, stay tuned, guys. We got more Arcadian action coming up for you guys right after this break.
Braco Nation eterno.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back to Luminosity Makes Moves 2024 here in the heart of New York City, in the heart of Manhattan. My name's Austin. I'm joined here by Lyric, and we got some great matches coming your way. Arcadian action today.
Yeah, honestly, this might be the first time I'm casting a major with no squad strike, but with a singles bracket before the singles bracket that the Luminosity or the Lumi rank players actually can't enter. And I actually really like this concept, right? It gives players a very competitive, heavy vibe of a tournament while still getting to kind of like practice, play all your matchups that you kind of know and love. And honestly, the bracket so far has been really fun to watch. I know the quad stream over on twitch.tv/VGBootCamp is also going hot right now with Dom and Mutace as well as your casters. So got a nice little good team to bring it home with.
Oh, Mutace is casting. That's so sick.
I know, Muta's actually an amazing caster.
Yeah.
Highest of keys. Our players, like, especially at the top level, like when they get comfortable, they really know how to like analyze a lot of situations.
Yeah, they get that knowledge down. But here with the Arcadians, one of my favorite things about Arcadians is that it incentivizes these people to want to come in and play the game, right?
Yeah.
Because there's so many people that come to these tournaments, like almost half your tournament is going to go to the bracket and go 0-2, you know?
Yeah.
So they come here, they pay however much money, and no, but it's the reality. People have to go 0-2. Like that's the reality of the thing. So you got to give them something to do besides just the bracket. So when you give them an additional bracket, so they get guaranteed at least 4 sets.
Yeah.
That's great. Like, cool. I get my money's worth. I played 4 tournament sets, 4 heated sets, and the skill level is going to be all over the place too. So you get all types of variety on top of that. Plus, there's tons of friendly rooms, so there's more matches outside. But you know how Smashers are, bro. They don't take anything seriously if it's not a tournament. They need cash on the line or something, man. They can't just be playing their mains. They're going to be playing Piranha Plant instead. What are we even doing?
Do you know how many Piranha Plants I've actually casted today?
Do you know how many I casted?
How many did you cast? I casted Lucky and Leo.
Oh, okay, you got Leo's Piranha Plant. I got Lucky and the other guy who switched over to Zelda last second. I forgot the name.
Oh, dude. Blazing Boy.
Yeah. So when you're on the quad, I got a vent about this. When you're on the quad stream for doubles, there's so many names just flying by that you just kind of forget how many people you see. I feel like I was going insane for a little bit. It was like, okay, so we got we got player A, B, C, and D, and that game's over. We got players E,
First
F,
time
G,
casting
H.
the quad stream.
I've done it before, just not in doubles.
Let me tell you one thing.
Doubles was a lot.
I did the quad stream doubles at Shine, and I was so overwhelmed. And honestly, this quad stream kind of ran so much more smooth for me. I think I just like got used to it a little bit more. But we are just waiting for our second player to get back from the bathroom. I'm gonna keep it real. No tag. You know,
I asked
somewhere.
Devin if I could go to the bathroom like 20 minutes ago, and he said no, we're about to go live. And then 20 minutes later, they still have not returned. Use this Cappy hat.
Was that live? Was that live? I really wish y'all just heard what Devin just said. I'm not saying that. I'm not
saying
gonna say it.
either.
I'm not saying that.
I'll just have you guys know at home that Devin said something involving Cappy in the bathroom. You can let your imagination go wild with that one. But yeah, guys, we're here waiting on our competitors to get back into the hot seat so we can get some more hot action, because right now they're in a seat somewhere.
Just not the one that you want.
Yeah. That's
definitely the, hey, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh wait, my friend just hit me up like, oh hey, how you doing? Actually, you know, here were my banjos. He went to go like down
Devin,
3.
let's just go
Hey! He's back. There he is. Dill is like, hurry up. Like, want to get into your seat. All right, we got to talk about it, though. I know we just saw no tag, but we're going to see him
where's
again.
Where's the other player?
Oh, Sen? There he is. He's right there.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
I was about to lose my mind.
Don't worry, bro. Sen is right there. So it's Sen and no tag, both of them from the Carolinas. Sen was doing it big with Sheik for a long time. Definitely top 3 Sheik alongside WebJP in North America. And then, of course, you have No Tag, who we saw a little bit earlier today on the Samus and doubles, but obviously known for his Mario with the Cappy.
Dude, this is like some Dark Wizzy energy going on right now. got that Mario hat on deck with the zoom in. Yo, wait, do that again, Devin, real quick. The little zoom in. Like
the
okay, oh, no, yeah, let's go. We gotta go on an adventure. I don't know why I turned into Mickey. That was supposed to be a Cappy voice. What does Cappy sound like? He has a voice.
Does Cappy make a noise?
He makes a noise when he talks.
I thought it was more nasally. Yeah, I thought he was more nasally. Regardless, though, we're going to cut Aussie off from bad jokes starting now, and we're going to jump into Battlefield
Absolutely
Going
not.
into game one here of top 32, No Tag and Sen already off to the bat here. Going on Battlefield though, so both of these characters are really going to try and use their platforms to get their combos, but I actually think Mario is going to benefit from it just a little bit more.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's just you feel comfortable on the stage, whether you're the Sheik or the Mario. Like, it's going to be kind of a popular stage for either of them. But right out the gate, you're going to notice that Sen's going to be playing a lot of combo heavy here in the beginning. That's where Sheik excels, is like the low damages. Both these characters actually excel at that lower percentage. But then it comes down time to getting the kill, and Mario does not struggle in that regard whatsoever.
No, absolutely. And I like the way that No Tag is constantly positioning his back to Sen so we can try and get these back airs out of shield. But still, once again, Battlefield being a little bit of a bigger stage, it is going to be cat and mouse, trying to find every opportunity possible. Going for the down smash to read the tech in. It's not going to be just yet in there. But honestly, Sen has a big combo string to make up here.
Yeah, now we're seeing No Tag back off stage at 59. Gonna steal some coins to put in your pocket, maybe for a savings account later on, but now we're going right back up with an up air back here potentially. I like that catch with the up air. Managed to catch the double jump right afterwards. I'm really feeling it.
Okay, still though, Sen looking for the back air. Once again, both of these players are both from the Carolinas, so these two could possibly play each other for a while. Going on ahead with the DI mix-up with the up throw, but there is the up air from Sen going for the bouncing fish, unable to find anything. So now Sen is actually going to be on edgeguard pursuit right now, at least for the moment, but great patience by No Tag.
Yeah, I like that he's not going super overzealous when he goes off stage, waiting for the right time just like that, waits for the air dodge, gets the bouncing fish right afterwards, and seals out that first stock. Now, No Tag is struggling a little bit to get that, but as I say that, dude, you already know what it is. It's a curse. It's a curse, and we all know the curse.
Yeah.
It's going to exist. But yeah, he runs right in there. Unfortunately, a misspaced aerial is going to net him a one-way ticket to the blast zone.
Yeah, now we're back into this neutral. I think the neutral has been very precise between both players. Once again, both of these characters are looking for their direct combo in to start stacking on a ton of damage. Now, granted, Sheik sometimes needs to work a little bit harder than Mario, which is why you can see Sen trying to fish out the combo just a little bit more here. But here comes Sen once more, finding a lot of these drag downs into the tilts, and with the platform height of Battlefield, this is just working out too well for him. Yeah,
the original Sheik's coming out here with these combos, right? The up air, just like Joker and Sheik's Fast More, you do the exact same thing, trying to drag him down with the up airs, going mad deep for that, a little bit too deep in the process, a little bit too hungry, especially with that significant lead you have, but if you just spawn in like that, you're going to be able to connect it into an up smash. Good tipper.
Honestly, I love the way that Sen was like, all right, bet. I lost that stock. Let me just get it back real quick. Once again, the platform heights are key in this matchup for both characters here, but now Sen going to once again be on edgeguard pursuit, at least for the moment. Great grab and finding the sweet spot back here. They're bouncing fish, going for the bounce off the ledge, unable to find anything. There's the down tilt, but great rollout by No Tag. Once again, we're adapting in real time.
I'm a huge fan of No Tag's recovery. Every time we're seeing, as I say that, that's going to be a true confirm for him. No Tag coming right back in with the fireball, trying to cover it, but Sen's ledge trapping is out of this world, and so is Mario. Sen taking away game number one in a dominant fashion. Even with the SD at a low percent, he was still able to bring that back to victory.
Once again, this is one of the OG Sheiks. I think Sheik has definitely gotten a new age push thanks to WebJP, but if you guys specifically were watching a lot of the MDVA tournaments over the past couple of years, you would know that Sen comes out and he shows up. He's super precise with a lot of his combos, and once again, Sheik needs to work overtime. I mean, her hits don't do as much damage, but her confirms speak for herself.
Yeah, absolutely. Sen doing a fantastic job. One thing I really like, the thought, the think. Like,
I think Devin has a favorite player in this set. I'm not going to say which one.
I think it's the one with the funny hat. It's the one with the funny hat. I didn't even recognize the headphones over the hat.
Does Apollo Kage put his headphones over his hat?
I don't think so. I don't think it fit.
Starting out on Smashville, though, for game number 2 here. I actually really like this pick for Mario, but I also like this for Sheik as well. I feel like both of these characters, Aussie, actually do kind of benefit from the same style of stage, right? A platform that you can both kind of like work off of.
They kind of like the same stuff in general, just because they're very similar characters in the regards of like their combo routes, in terms of like what they want. They're both being kind of melee fighters that have projectiles. Like, they kind of have a lot of similar tools. Obviously, Mario has an easier time getting the kill. Sheik has an easier time getting some combo damage. And they go from there. But granted, at the end of the day, you do need to try to find those kill confirms, which Sen's been doing a good job of. One thing good to note, by the way, that Sen's been doing a fantastic job of doing, especially from the previous game, is catching jumps. A lot of the times you'll notice that No-Tag's holding a shield or he's going for like a ledge jump, and Sen's already in the air trying to cover above the little cap.
Yeah, I mean, so far so good from both players. Once again, what I'm really enjoying about this set is just like a very careful neutral between both, and then a very strong combo and punish game here. Sen still on edge guard advantage, at least for the moment here. I like the nair coming up from No-Tag, but once again, it just seems like Sen is waiting for the right time to punish. Like an easier way to go. There it is, nair bouncing fish, just looking like Smash 4, and Sen gonna go up 3 stocks to 2.
Yeah, I managed to catch that right there on the right side. Sen spawning right back in with this fresh stock, which is Sheik's favorite meal of the day. Doesn't matter too much damage, but that's okay. Sen's going to keep it climbing with these needle placements. Granted, you get those at an angle. I do want to let people know that this is a best 2 of 3, like it says up there in the top right. So if Sen manages to take this game, the set is going to be over. So No-Tag's got to make something move right now. Yeah,
still No-Tag, good air dodge back on, trying to line up, but actually back airs the grenade. Was not expecting the phantom hitbox of it. It's a little bit small. I do not blame him. Going for the grab there, but once again, Sen playing so strong. And all of this is just extra credit for Sen at this point. The vanish on stage even working here too. Sen is flying.
Thought there was going to be a risky roll there. Catches it the next time. There's definitely been a habit that has been downloaded from Sen's type. He tried to catch it a little bit earlier, but unfortunately, No-Tag was not at the ready. Catches the second time. Now we have our 3 stock to 1 lead now.
And this point gives Sheik the opportunity to kind of play a little bit more defensible, right? Like, we get a little bit more needles, we get a little bit more grenade here, and now it's all Sen. If you given the opportunity, I'm just going to work off of it. But No-Tag able to get the stock now, so now it's all up to the momentum, right? How many down airs are we going to be able to hit before Sen fires back? And it seems like only just 2.
Coming right back down with a nair. Good back air right out of that jump. A lot of the spacings from Mario is going to come down to landing those back airs. Sen's pretty slippery, but try to get the sweet spot with the forward air right afterwards. How are we landing now?
There we go, and I feel like I'm finally seeing No-Tag starting to punish a lot of these rise from ledge nairs too, but now Sen able to get back on the ground, but look at this, No-Tag playing a little bit with more gas to the pedal here, and just grabbing Sen a lot more. There it is, jab, 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 and we're gonna see potentially an edge guard here. If No-Tag is able to take this stock literally right now, this set is, or this game I should say, is 100% doable, but every single time you let Sen get in, you get a combo off of it. It's so difficult.
Damn, 88 damage coming right back on. This thing is starting to get out of his grasp. There's not much he can do at this point. Sen's pretty much dominating the control. Gets the down tilt. Oh, the fancy combo. What? Sen, are you kidding me? That was a sick conversion. I need a replay of that immediately. All that started from a down tilt, which is honestly Sheik's fantastic. Right here, bam. Starts right there. Drag him down with the up air.
Do you
jab
notice
to
how
fake out the air dodge.
He missed the down tilt too, thanks to the air dodge, and still covered every option. So smart.
It's so sick. All of this came from a down tilt. He was dead from this point, right? Because this was all planned. He went for the jab, recognized he was going to air dodge downwards, punishes the air dodge. There it is, doing a lot of coverage, throws the needle, and there it is. Ba-bam.
Yeah.
Fantastic work.
The coverage too, once again, just to be able to understand the aerial drift of Mario outside of the air dodge, and then being able to punish it, right? Like, we were punishing DI in on the down tilt, but we were ready to punish DI out on it as well. So that is going to be 2-0 for Sen. What a great way to start the Arcadian here. Top 32.
He was thinking 2 steps ahead, you know, with that. After that down tilt, he recognized the air dodge, went down there, sealed it out. Man, honestly, I feel like Arcadians are sometimes more exciting than top players, you know? I don't know. That was a really fun set.
It was a really fun set. It definitely was.
There's something to be appreciated by people that are playing 100% optimally to win the game, right? But then when you see people that are like trying to get to that level, I don't know. There's something very fascinating about someone who's not quite there.
Yeah.
Playing against someone else who's not quite there, but they're both trying to, you know? And it's like, wow, they're like right, they're on the same skill level. And it's like, it's more. The closer two people are in skill level, the more exciting it's going to be, obviously. And I felt like they were very even in skill level, even though it was a 2-0 though.
This is what I'm going to say. Just because you're not like Lumi ranked and you can enter this Arcadian does not mean that you're a bad player or an amateur player by any means.
Bro, we're all amateurs. Who's making the bank out here?
I'm not. I believe this is C. that I see. Oh, okay. So this is Revolver in C. I got to talk a little bit about C because I feel like he is a hidden boss of Westchester County and Tri-State.
It took me
Bro
like
is nasty.
It took me like a split second to realize you were talking about the player and not like the letter C. I thought we were taking a multiple choice question for a sec.
No, that's C right there.
I see.
Get it? Anyway.
Unintentional, by the way.
This is C for Austin and anybody who may not know him. He's from Westchester County. Definitely one of the better Palus that we have, I think, in this region. And let me tell you, at the start of this game, being a Palu in Tri-State and being one of the better ones was a hard kind of hit to follow. Now you're going up against Revolver, who is playing Roy here, but this is a matchup that C actually knows really well from his, partner in crime, Carflow. So honestly, this might be a familiar matchup, but honestly, at this stage in the game, you should know how to fight both of these characters by now.
Yes, I mean, if you don't know how to play against Palutena, where were you in 2019? Because they were everywhere. They were sprouting up in each cornfield all across the nation. But now they're kind of a rare breed, but they're always exciting to see because I talk about this every time I see this character. This character is dead, almost dead. This character is good. This character is good. It's just she doesn't have as many gimmicks as like some of the top tiers. Some of her strongest things is this, right? Once you have someone off stage, she does a really good job of keeping them off stage with like explosive flame or capitalizing on that bad recovery with a counter, like it's so many options in her book to be able to just keep you off stage at disadvantage forever.
I will say, I think Palutena, Wolf, and Lucina are still the captains of like Team Fundies, right? I think when your fundamentals are really solid, it makes Palutena such a fun character to watch because it's all bait and punish, right?
Yes.
C getting so much chip damage off of just 2 dash attacks really understands his character. Revolver now trying to chase, trying to get something started, but once again, C's Palutena just plays so strong and so in your face, it's hard for you to fire back sometimes.
Yeah, Palutena has a couple of tools to deal with such a thing, right? The dash attack, for instance, has a little bit of a guard point on it, which is really good against players that are playing insanely aggro. C definitely knows the game plan when you have him off stage, right? Trying to go for that counter. If you have a counter against Roy, like that's almost like a death sentence if you can manage to catch them off stage. So you're going to be seeing C go for that so many times.
Side special, though, coming out from Revolver, looking to get this first stock going here. I mean, you got to get something started, and it will be the jump read back with the back air that does take the stock. But that's 96% of extra credit heading out on C now. So now here comes the Nair. C lining up for the edge guard. But I love the early up special coming out from Revolver, right? We have to throw Palutena off of her game plan of edge guarding because once again, on this character, a day 1 character, you're going to have that on lock.
I feel like 90% of recoveries in this game and trying to get back to the stage is mixing up your timing just like that. So being able to get onto the stage early or late is very key. It's less about what option you're going to go for and what time you're going to be able to go for it, because sometimes some things are not reactable in this game and you kind of have to guess. Okay.
Great mashup by Revolver there, too. That honestly could have gone horribly. Down throw into Nair Palutena Pain Train could have been 100 different which ways. C, though, still with a very, very big lead right now, especially throwing Revolver off. Great forward air, though, to get back onto stage. And now C, once again, just going to get hit with the jab back air. It's looking so close here on C's side, especially if Revolver can just get the stock right now. I feel like Revolver, over time, has been adapting a little bit more. We're not seeing that really strong C gameplay that we saw earlier. Down tilt, not going to be enough.
He was out of jump, so it was a very bad spot to be in. Revolver immediately going for that ledge to get out of the dodge, being pushed right back off stage. This is where C's entire game plan lies on. It's just keeping Roy off there, giving him no ground to go with. Opting to go for a low recovery, calls out the timing of the get-up on the ledge, gets the up smash, and sends him flying. Not only that up smash covered ledge get-up, it also covered ledge jumps. So it's just all about managing to catch that. He recognized that he was going to go for the ledge option immediately after grabbing it.
Yeah, honestly, really good stuff. I think I want to just talk about how Revolver is getting better as the seconds literally tick. I think for the first stock, we just saw Revolver get tossed around, right? That's what happens. That's a Palutena Pain Train, right? The nairs, the up airs, they just keep you juggled. But Revolver definitely picking smarter options off the ledge as the set, or as the game went on, excuse me. But honestly, once again, you're going up against C, who knows this matchup, who's been playing this character since day 1. A really good start from C, but Revolver definitely not trailing too far behind.
Yeah, I think every single time, I'm shocked he went back to PS2. This is PS2 brain rot, in my opinion. This is Palu's best stage.
Best?
Yes, I think it's Palu's best stage.
Okay.
Like, it's big, wide open. She can keep people at bay with projectiles. She has the ability to teleport cancel onto the platforms. It gives her another option, another entry point from recovering off stage, too. It's just a fantastic stage. I feel like some people just like going to PS2. Roy can easily deal with like close quarters match, but I guess having a big stage allows him to stay more on stage a little bit longer, just from being mid-stage, but right now it doesn't seem to be working out.
Yeah, things are looking really good, but once again, we're seeing it much more even in terms of percents right now, but we're still seeing the same exact interaction from game one, right? This very El Clasico Palutena Pain Train punish combo, bringing Revolver right to the ledge and saying, how do you get out? Still though, the trade is going to work in C's favor, at least for the moment here. Revolver trying to get the jab pickup, but still C so careful, but there's the raw F smash, and that's going to be Revolver going up in game 2, 3 stocks to 2.
Fantastic spacing coming out from Revolver, avoiding that grab in the process when he landed out that up air, but C coming up with something tricky.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with Palutena, right? Especially her up smash. It can cover roll in, and if you time it correctly, it can punish the jump up from ledge as well. Once again, making this character so interesting to try and like get off the ledge. But look at Revolver, once again, locked and loaded in, and now actually has the percentage lead on C and getting a lot of these strong hits in. Now the back air not going to be enough to get something started, but great spot dodge by C. Now we're going to see a little bit of that Palutena edge guarding, at least for the moment. But once again, Revolver getting better with every second, Austin.
Revolver is just capitalizing on every single time that C goes for a jump. If C is holding shield, odds are they're going to be jumping out of shield, and Revolver is always right there to counteract it, right? Going for Roy's fastest aerial, which is up air, does it immediately out of shield, puts C into a very combo boost. It's one of Roy's best combo moves in the game. Up air leads into imagination, besides like jab.
Right.
So it allows you to get a lot of advantage. So he's cooking right there. You saw the back air because he thought C was going to jump. Didn't even think so. Just like it's putting coverage out there, and if C doesn't jump, whatever, I just retreat.
Yeah, absolutely. Now it's even across the board right now. The jump, once again, you cannot be jumping over, under, next to Palutena. She has an aerial to punish it all. Revolver, though, just has to find a spare hit. The falling up air doesn't do it just quite yet, so we got to figure out a way to get back on. The explosive flame right there, keeping Revolver in shield, which is going to allow for C now to get the reversal on the situation. Still, though, going to be able to grab ledge, and now C locked in, going for the down air, not going to be enough, but the up air coming up from ledge is going to take that stop.
C's been doing a fantastic job of, again, catching a lot of these jumps and the recovery, but C is starting to adapt to the jumps, right? We're not jumping out of shield immediately anymore. We're holding shield instead, waiting for you to jump first. If you're not, you're going to jab my shield, which is very unsafe that close to me. I'm going to go for a free grab. Back off stage, Revolver at 95%, back air out of jumps. This might be a checkmate situation. Counter sends him flying. Roy not going to be able to get back to the stage because the counter's coming right your way. There is nothing he can do at this point. C has to mess up. I think Revolver is done for.
That's 4 in a row, and that is going to be connecting 4 counters and connecting 4 ways that C is going to be moving on into winner's quarters here. Or was that winner's quarters? Was that winner's quarters? That was winner's quarters. Winner's semis here at the Luminosity Makes Big Moves National Arcadian.
I'll tell you what, that was 4 red chips in a row because they were connecting 4.
Right.
I think that was 4 counters in a row.
That's like when you play Connect 4 versus a little kid and they're like, I'm going to get you, and then just trace you along the top. They don't like try and counterplay you.
Have you ever played Connect 4 with a child and like 3 games later after you win, they're like, is it my turn to win? True story that happened with my niece.
That's playing Smash Brothers with your little cousin.
Listen, all I'm saying is I was kicking my niece's ass in Connect 4, and when she was like 4 years old, and then she asked, "Is it my turn yet?" And I said, "No, you're gonna learn today how to be a competitor." That's what I told her. I told it straight to her face. She cried and told her dad, and then my brother got mad at me, but you know. What's up, guys? How's it going? I'm here bragging I could be a child in Connect 4. You know, no big deal.
Listen,
how's your day going, Lyric?
Oh, it's great. I'm excited to be here. I've been like seeing people walking around and everyone's just like, man, like it's Luminosity Makes Big Moves. It is the best way to start 2024. 2023, 2022, it's always the best way to start because you just get really good Smash no matter what, right? It's the first big Smash Bros. Major of the year in North America. Usually everybody comes out. I think my favorite thing about it is that I absolutely love how many people are in New York for the first time. And I'm like, oh, did you guys go to Nintendo World? They're like, yeah, it was the first thing we did. Meanwhile, I'm like, oh, nerds. Guys, like, there's so many things to do in New York City. If you guys are here, though, or you guys are coming this weekend, and you guys have, like, an early pool, and you need something to eat at, like, 4 o'clock, Ichiran Ramen. It is, like, 3 blocks away from the venue. It's really, really good. Trust me. Trust me.
Just get some pizza, bro. It's like $2 a slice or cheaper.
You got the whole weekend here, so you can get pizza or ramen.
Well, I was with Reggie earlier, player 4, and he bought a whole pie for everyone.
That's so nice of him.
$12. Mad cheap. Delicious ass slice. I cannot ask for anything better. But, you know, maybe I'm biased. I live in Manhattan. So does Devin.
You live in Manhattan?
Like, okay, it's borderline Bronx, but I'm very
Okay,
north.
all right.
I'm very
Up there.
north. I am up there. It takes me 30 minutes to get here, but...
I want to talk about our next match coming up to
Do it
bat,
up.
though. We got winners quarters. We got Monty versus Guy, so I believe that is California.
Guy, my goat.
Or as player 4 says, man. When he hits a sick combo, he goes, that's not Guy. That's
sick.
man.
I'm disgusted. Guy coming out here in the tri-state area, rocking
The best
with
Luigi for sure.
Luigi out here. Actually, I'll never forget my first conversation with this guy was actually 4 months ago, 5 months ago or so.
Okay.
Like, because I've always like saw him in passing, or we passed by each other. We actually like sat down and had a conversation, and it is funny. He has Smash brain rot. He's
part of that generation, I'm not going to lie.
Constantly thinking about Smash, constantly thinking about the game, holding conversation that's about, like, he's always like on point of how he can optimize Luigi, and now he can get even more damage off that, about how he has like, a couple characters he can go in case Luigi doesn't work. I saw him bust out Greninja before, so he's got other characters in that pocket for certain matchups, because, you know, Luigi is a good character, but he's got some matchups that just kind of destroy him.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Anyone with a sword.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you have Game & Watch, right, coming up to bat here. You have Monty, definitely one of the better Game & Watches we have in North America. Definitely do not sleep on this guy. But this one could go either way for sure, but I'm very afraid of a Luigi down throw combo into an up special, and Game & Watch is gone at 20.
Yeah. You always got to be on the lookout for that. We're going to stick with the Luigi for this matchup. Might pull out the Greninja later on, depending on how game number 1 goes. But we're starting on Smashville. Very interesting pick.
Yeah, no, this actually makes sense for both characters, right? Both of them love their juggles. They love using that center platform, and they both love small stages, right? So they want to box. They want to just kind of like burn out their opponent just enough where they get a little bit antsy and start running in. But it's looking pretty even right now, but Monty is starting to pull away just a little bit, though. That Game & Watch down air is just so good. I think when a lot of players start playing Smash, the big advice is like, oh, don't go down with down air consistently, but Game & Watch down air is just so different.
It's a very active hitbox, and it moves slow or fast depending on your current momentum when you go for it. So it's very tricky to go for a punish. Also, these up airs coming out, very dangerous to do it. And you know what? If the key's gonna, we're gonna talk about the key's gonna get the stock. So Monty off to a fantastic start, but Guy right around the corner could easily turn the tables on him. The Game & Watch is not the heaviest character in the game. In fact, probably as thin as paper.
As I like to say, sometimes, especially in this matchup, it goes into what I like to call a Wild West neutral, where they're just kind of throwing out their projectiles and then seeing who's going to kind of shoot the trigger first. Still, though, this is a really great lead for Monty. Now, like you were saying, Aussie, I mean, Game & Watch is very, very light, so this stock can be kind of gone in a second, but Monty has gathered up so much extra credit so far, and Guy has not seemed to kind of regain focus or confidence right now. Monty covering everything. Let's see if the misfire is going to happen. No tech, though, and that's going to be Monty losing that first stock.
Monty did not expect to get hit at all in that situation, so I don't think he even had the tech ready, or he just missed the tech, one of the two, but regardless, turns into a 2-stock situation. He actually readied the side B, and unfortunately fell into the blast zone in the process. It might have actually hurt his chances of survival because he did it so early. I've seen that happen before.
And I think a lot of people look at Game & Watch and like, oh boy, it's going to be a slow match. I mean, we're 2 minutes in, and honestly, we're already on last stock. Both of these players boxing extremely well with each other. Good air dodge through the forward air if you're Guy, but great read on Monty. Once again, Game & Watch can do it all on the ledge. The down smash covers so much. The F tilt a little bit early, but unfortunately for Guy still has to work his way out of the corner here. We got to find a bigger punish, Austin.
Yeah, just something to give you that extra oomph. I mean, at this point, Luigi needs like a grab, a nair. Okay, cool. It was nair.
He needs that.
Nair. It was nair. Yeah, nair converted into a super jump punch. Yeah, any of his initial combo starters are really good for getting some super early kills, which Guy knows his combo route, so he just needs to land those initial hits, but Monte's not going to give him the opportunity.
You know what it is, Aussie? It's whoever gets that first combo and pulls ahead first is going to stay ahead. That's the thing, right? I think for all of us Guy fans, we're kind of expecting, you know, the grab into the plunger, the down air nair, and you know,
classic
the
Luigi.
whole, all the way through. But Monty is doing such a good job of getting around that. So it's making it very hard to find that opening opportunity here. And of course, with Luigi jumping, this is easy up air percents for Monty to just follow up. So once again, a really, really good game one. A little bit scrappy too for a matchup that you don't necessarily have to play too aggro into.
On a stage like Smashville, that's really close and compact, it's kind of difficult to like not scrap, right? Like, because you know, meanwhile, we're going over to the complete opposite over here, Town and City. Plenty of room to be able to maneuver around if you want to, but Monty wants to keep it up close and personal. So Guy's gonna try to get that low damage combo now at 34. Up smash, man. If Gaga gets one more hit, he could convert into a kill afterwards. Or just do it raw. Are you kidding me? Good punish coming out from Guy.
Yeah, and that's what we're looking for too, especially on a stage like Town and City with higher ceilings. We're just able to kind of use Game & Watch's weight to an advantage here. It doesn't matter if he was at 83. He was definitely gone. So far so good though, but Monty not letting up. But here comes Guy, and I think what we actually want here is this open version of Town and City, so we don't have a platform in the way. Here we go though, grab down air, double down, but it doesn't actually go all the way. So now we're reset back into this neutral here, just up airs through the bomb and finds the back air. Guy on the verge of already sending Monty to last stock. We're only a minute in.
Yeah, fun fact, if you hit that bomb, it deactivates it. So it's a very good tool to have in your kit to be able to try to like counteract Game & Watch spamming the bombs, right?
Yeah.
112% right now on Monty, so Guy's gonna have to be looking for a grab, maybe even just like a simple backer to push him back off stage, because right now, not much is gonna be able to convert into anything, but a grab back though is gonna be able to do it. Guy is now in the lead by a hefty margin.
Yeah, this is what we were kind of expecting, right? We were kind of expecting Guy to go on ahead and get ahead and then just hold it, right? And this is what I said. The first person to kind of take that lead is going to take it all the way. But Monty not letting up on this edge guard. Needs to get rid of this Luigi rage because Game & Watch is definitely in trouble. There's the forward air, but great air dodge out. The down special, it's not going to be enough, but a nice way to tack on 16% on your way down.
Yeah, honestly, that down special was insanely smart because he recognized that Monty was going to play mad aggressive and just use the invincibility from it for him to be able to land back down onto the stage. Guy again having to go for this recovery. Monty kind of struggling to get back on stage right now at 169 damage.
Yeah, Guy is just chilling right now, but it will be the down air that goes through the platform that does take that first stock for Monty here. So now Monty just has to play so careful, right? We are still in the danger zone, but you can see that bucket starting to fill up with some of these Luigi fireballs here. So it's definitely not out of the realm of possibilities here. We just have to play so extremely careful.
Yeah. The thing is, that's it. Oh, back air did not. Okay,
he's not giving it to you,
It's
Ozzy.
because Monty actually TI'd it. Going for the double down air into the down B. Guy coming out with the crazy Luigi combos. 118 right now on Monty.
He's getting a little bit stylish with it. It's definitely really fun to see. There's a reverse nair, landing with the nair of his own. Guy, all he really needs is one grab to get it going, but Monty finding a couple of juggles. The back air, though, from center stage on Town and City, going to take that game number 2 for Guy. Guy not going down without a fight.
Luigi's winded after that one, man, because I
am winded after that one. That was crazy.
Yeah, Guy coming in with a fortune, actually thriving off of the small blast zones, right? Because you're going to be able to get those kills a little bit earlier.
Right.
Especially that punish right there. He recognized what was going on. Landing down with the nair was not as safe as you thought, especially with the parry or the shield. You can just go right afterwards. Man, game number 3, we'll see where we're going for this stage. I can imagine that Mr. Game & Watch would probably want it maybe a little bit more close quarters. Maybe Battlefield or something? Hollow Bastion. Okay, Smashville number 2. Gonna bring it right back. Hey, you know what? Smashville works for game number 1. Maybe it'll work for game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a bigger Smashville, but this is what we were concerned about. Great by Monty to just get out of there, because we were worried about some of these confirms here. But a really great start from Guy, but Monty not too far behind, at least for the moment. Once again, just knows the route to get out.
Okay, Monty doing a fantastic job of keeping Guy airborne. If there's one thing Luigi struggles with is landing. His only option upon landing is either going for like an aerial or like a downbeat invincible through whenever you're going for an aggression. And that requires... Dang.
Requires what, Ozzy?
Requires a risk, but he doesn't care. He's going to go for the biggest risk of all. Get that down B right afterwards and take away that first stock. Guy, again, continues this tear that he's established from game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, looking really good now. If your Guy rolls into the forward air, unfortunately for him, still going to be able to live it out. Has to find a way to get off the ledge, though, and honestly, Monty actually giving it to him by using the up special to escape here. Now it's all Guy, and I like the way that he's actually controlling the center. Gives Monty not a lot of places to truly land safely. Monty, though, landing with the down air, gonna flip a couple of pieces of bacon. Great roll through by Guy, not punished by Monty.
Okay, again, landing down with the Zair. Good grab coming out from Monty. We're setting up shop with the bacon. Now at this point, you're seeing him play a little bit more passive, backing up a little bit, dropping the bombs, letting Guy play a little bit more aggro in the process because he's just trying to like wind him down and get that stock right afterwards. Another chair, another forward tilt, actually died from it. I don't know if that was the side B again coming out from Luigi that killed him, but he kind of drifted towards the blast zone.
Okay, I'm looking for it.
The baits.
I do have to give like Monty his flowers here because honestly he has been DIing out of these Luigi throws so extremely well, especially knowing that Guy is so good that he can convert off of it to any second. And now we're even here, 2 stocks to 2, and basically even percents here. Here we go, finds the grab and the down special up. It's not going to be enough, but really great positioning by Guy right now.
Yeah, homie's sitting here at 106 and bringing it back bit by bit. Gotta be careful though, because at such a high percentage, Guy could easily land like a nair into what imagination, even just a raw down B, a back air, something out of here. Could easily close this out, but Guy playing a little bit more safe. Look at him. He's jumping away because he's expecting Monty to dash forward and then catch it with the feet.
Amazing DI by Monty too, living off of the Luigi back throw here. But once again,
Scoops.
it's just, yeah, honestly, it's scoops. It's just rinse and repeat. And as long as you don't get impatient and throw out those moves every single time, somebody's down to get hit by it. But now, once again, Monty trailing by only 1 stock. It's definitely not impossible, but Guy has definitely locked in. Monty needs the edge guard right here. Guy going high, going low, trying to mix up. Will get stuck into the stage, but instantly grabs the ledge here. Grab misses though, so now Guy's going to be the one who tries to get the edge guard here, but once again, we're back into neutral.
Again, Guy doing a fantastic job with these fadeaways, waiting for Monty to play aggressive, catches him with the straight up tilt to pop him up into the blast zone one more time to seal out that set. 2-1 victory for Guy for that one.
Honestly, really good stuff from both players. I think a lot of people would look at this set on paper and be like, ew, like I don't want to watch Luigi Game & Watch, but honestly it was a high-paced, quick set. And once again, this is Guy representing his hometown, especially on the island I believe he is from. So once again, as player 4 always says, that's Man. He says it.
That was definitely Man at the end.
That was Man.
You know how he be, bro. But it's going to be Guy moving on through the brackets, and we're going to have our next set coming up here.
Oh, I'm excited for this one.
Sen is returning back down to the hot seat, facing off against Bruo.
I got to give a little story about Bruo.
Give it up. I want to hear it.
I think this was Shine 2020. So last year was 2023. The year before, 2022.
It's 2024.
Yeah. How old are you, Bossy?
Why would you ask that? There's 3 things you don't ask. You don't ask a man his wage. No, actually, no. We do that now. We ask people how much money. You want to know how much money I make? You want to know?
No.
You want to know how old I am?
Anyway, so I went up to Shine to go cast. It was my first Shine casting. I was super excited. And everybody came up to me and they were like, do you know this kid Bruo? And I'm like, who? And they're like, he's this K-Rool kid and he's cracked. And
K-Rool?
And he's cracked. And he's cracked. And I watched Beast suffer versus this kid.
With Pokemon Trainer?
Bro, he suffered. And I've never seen him pop off that loudly in my entire life. Versus
Beast?
a 13-year-old K-Rool kid. He is cracked. He's cracked. Trust. He's cracked. Don't sleep.
I'm not sleeping. My brain is just trying to process a Pokemon Trainer versus K-Rool because it's just like there's so many tools in his kit that he can just like throw out. Devin's actually talking to Uriel because he's actually a Pokemon Trainer main and he hates it. Absolutely despises the matchup. Tell us how you really feel, Devin. He just said he's mad annoying. But honestly, I get it. There was a time, I'll never forget the first week of 2018 when we thought K-Rool was the best heavy in the game.
Who is the best heavy in the game? Go.
Bowser, easy. The heck?
Okay, that's an opinion.
Who do you think it is?
I think all of them are really annoying in their own right.
Yeah,
Like, when someone's like, "We're
trying to compete," though, Bowser.
Okay,
Bowser's
I will
faster.
say Incineroar is really annoying in specifically doubles. He's really annoying.
Oh yeah, 100%. Because
Bowser,
he
I
can scoop you up at 30.
All I'm gonna say is hitting Nair back air with Bowser's like really fun.
A dream come true.
If you're like, oh, I want to enter bracket with a character that I never play, please do it with Bowser and hit Nair back air.
No other character can dash at you and the screen shakes.
And your controller shakes if you
Do you know how scary that is? He's just dashing, bro. Like, calm down, Bowser. My man learned how to run instead of just like get the zoomies on the ground, and now he can.
Zoomies.
You know those zoomie from Melee where the Bowser's running that.
Yeah,
his
that's
animation?
true.
Yeah,
that's
he used to be a car. Like, Now he actually runs on his 2 feet like a normal person, but hey, here we go. King K. Rool. I can't remember the last time I casted this character. It's been at least 2 years. I'm very excited for this one.
So glad you're out of the retirement home for this one, Austin. But this one is...
Shut up, bro.
Honestly, this one's going to be a little bit difficult for Sen here. Sen is going to have to work overtime, and this is what you need to do, right? You need to bait out all of these belly breaks here. You're able to get a lot here, but once again, K. Rool kind of punishes the lighter characters for not being able to KO early. But honestly, Senbi handling Bruo right now extremely well, and this is what he's known for, right? That signature chic edge guard.
This is like a Sen's dream come true. Fighting against a heavy. Oh boy, combo fodder. You? Look at it, already 118 damage on Bruo. Granted, that's not even close to death percent yet, because first off your Sheik, second off your K. Rool. Like, you're not going to die from this. I like the throw play coming out though with the crown.
Ooh, okay, I like how Bruo is just kind of baiting the downer right on the ledge here, but Belly once again coming in clutch here and unable to find the Blunder Blast. So honestly, so far so good, but honestly, Bruo had the right idea with the Reflect, but honestly, there were way too many hitboxes for you to do so.
Bro, I'd be so bad fighting this character right now. Homie is just armoring through everything. The Nair gives, anytime his moves involve his belly, like the Nair, he gets super armor from it. He can just like power through. He's like, no, it's my turn. Dash attack. No, it's my turn. It's my turn, actually. You know, you thought it was your turn. No, it's mine. Like, I'm sorry.
That's the thing, though, with Bruo, man. Like, he's raw. I believe he reflected either the aerial or the grenade, but for comedic effect, I'm going to say the grenade because it's just funnier. But still, it's pretty even right now. Once again, Sen coming out of the gate, swinging so hard. And once Bruo gets in, he doesn't need to press as many buttons. Like, the APM between both players, it's like Bruo's at, like, maybe, like, 10, and, like, Sen's at, like, 500, right? That's how hard you need to work with Sheik.
Seeing a lot of nairs here on the ledge. There's going to be one of K. Rool's safer answers to go for, right? Again, he's capitalizing. He's so good at these combo rounds off the crowd. It's making me sick that he's in the lead. I feel you, Devin, okay?
I told you
You guys
he's cracked.
can't hear it at home.
Did I
but
not
I
say
feel
he's
you,
cracked?
Devin. He's cracked, and I hope his belly cracks, because right now, this is making me mad.
Why?
I
He's
feel
cracked.
Sen's pain, bro.
Honestly,
I'm like
though,
living through Sen right now and how frustrated I'd be fighting against this freaking crocodile dog.
like I said, he's sick. He's really good at the game. Definitely a fun player to watch, but now Sen has to play it a little bit more carefully off stage here. Gets the grab into the back throw, throws a grenade the other way, so that allows for Bruo to get that short hop up air heading on in there. Now Bruo gets to kind of chill, hang back just a little bit. There's the crown, combo into the up air. Bruo turning that game around, especially when Sen started so strong, and then Bruo remembered, oh wait, I have combo.
Yeah. So, in Sen's defense here.
In Sen's defense.
How much matchup experience do you have against King K. Rool?
How much do
you have?
Me?
Yeah, how often have you played against King K. Rool?
Okay, I'm gonna keep it real.
Okay, keep it real.
So I was like getting PR wins with Zelda, and then Steve came out, and then I played against a Steve who, it was like his first tournament. He's like, hey, can I get a button check? And he up tilted like 5 times. He's like, all right, I'm good. And I was like, oh, I'm screwed. Sent me to the retirement bench. And I haven't played against too many K. Rools, but I've had a heavy problem since like Melee. So don't ask me this question.
So the heavy problem is like, it's like a fear factor, right? A fear factor can definitely come into account when you're playing against a heavy because you could die at any moment.
Sure.
Which is something you gotta like be able to overcome. I think a heavy's worst weakness is bravery. I think a heavy fighting against someone who's like, oh my god.
Good tag, though. Good tag by Bruo. Just gonna float back down to the ledge as well. I actually really like this stage for Sen. Yo, Aussie, I told you he's raw. You didn't believe me.
No, Sen keeps falling for it. There is a trick that Bruo keeps doing, and Sen keeps... Okay, so next time it happens, I'll show you. But
okay, show me.
I'll describe it right now. So, Sheik. When Sheik lands down with an aerial, and you see Bruo throwing out the crown, right? He's challenging it. Every single time he challenges it, Bruo just powers through it, and it combos into the crown and it leads to his death. It has happened 3 times now. Wait, there it is again!
Welcome back to Day 1 Ultimate, man. Sheik K. Rool?
This character, man!
Still, though, Sen holding onto this lead extremely well, but it is reminiscent of game number 1, where Bruo was trailing behind, but at least for a moment here. So I like how Sen is constantly going for just the refresh here into that neutral, dropping the crown, but that allows for Bruo to get back Here we go, though.
You're
Let's see what
dead.
the option. Down throw into the
Dead.
F-tilt.
You're dead. You're just dead.
You're
You got
dead.
grabbed at 100% on the edge of the stage by K-Rool. You're done for, dude.
It's true. So
Bruo's doing a good job, bro. He's actually.
I told you he was sick. You didn't
He almost
believe
did again.
me.
You saw that?
Yes.
Sen backed off that time. He realized, he recognized the scenario. He's like, I'm getting the hell out of Dodge. I'm not doing that again.
I actually really like this stage for K-Rool as well because these platform heights are really fun to get some combos off of, right? You can tell that Bruo very comfortable here, but Sen, once again, finds the Nair to the back air, follows Bruo, needs to find a couple more. I think one more strong hit back air could potentially do it. Just one more, okay.
Well, I think he needs 3 more, to be honest.
Oh, bouncing fish.
There we go. Mix up the move a bit. That back air was getting a little stale anyways. All right, Bruo, again, here comes the crown. Bro, Sen's learning. Look at this. He knows every single time the crown is out, Sen backs off. He's like, I'm not falling for this trap again.
Yeah, absolutely.
You gimmicked me with that too many times. Get out of dodge.
That's just a combo play when you really think about it, too.
Yeah.
So, honestly, good on Sen for adapting in real time. But look at Bruo starting to get a little bit impatient here. Has to get something started. There's the back throw. And once again, Sen so slick off these platforms. Just charging up these needles, getting something going here. The grenade not going to hit Bruo here. Great air dodge back to the ledge. And now, once again, here comes Sen. Oh, my goodness.
He even grabbed him. It didn't matter. He just kills you by... Devin says this is an oopsie character. You just die by accident playing against K-Rool.
Goodness.
I'm dead.
Sen's so close here. Honestly, it could go either way. Great Nair landing down. My co-caster here is passing away at the moment.
He's gonna die! Some Looney Tunes shit's gonna happen to him.
Austin, hold it together, man. Hold it together. Looking for it, though. Great Nair. Not going to be able to find anything. Bruo going for the drop through the platform with the Blunder Blast. Unable to find anything. The Vanish actually, like, comboed there. And now it's all Sen. All you have to do is find this confirm, but the up throw definitely on Town and City platform going to do it. Austin, bro, are you good?
Bruo's gonna win this set right here. It's gonna happen right here. This is an even game. This is an even game, Lyric.
Yes, I'm very aware that heavies with rage are pretty good. And honestly, look already.
Oh
my goodness,
God.
the mix with bouncing fish and down air almost actually happened. 200% though. Honestly, an up smash could do it. A strong hit back air could also do it. We are on Town and City, so the sides are a little bit small. So close. Oh, good roll, but it does not matter. Forward smash actually hits through.
Phew. Sen taking a big load off after that one. Recognizing when you have your opponent.
Suffering is crazy.
When you have your opponent at 2.
Suffering is crazy. Am I the only one that's like between my co-caster and my production for this vlog? I think I'm the only one that's like, yeah, okay, this is cool. No, I do understand.
You don't understand.
This is certainly the most silly. This is a silly set. But once again, I bid know about these people. Like I bid know about Bruo and I bid know about Sen. Like both of these players. Yo, he switched to Kazuya, Doug.
Who did?
Bruo.
Let's go! We're trying to. He recognized the gimmick's not gonna work anymore. Let's go. He called it the Omega Oopsie.
Austin, bro, keep it together, man. Keep it together. Honestly, Sen looks so much more comfortable with the... My co-caster, everybody, has unfortunately passed away right here on live mic. Sen looking so much more comfortable versus the Kazuya than anything, right? I mean, it's a lot nicer to get your combo strings here, but 103 on Bruo. You know what Kazuya Mishima does, and that is just take stocks in a moment. But honestly, I mean, Sen is not letting Bruo get anything started.
If Bruo gets one hit, he's dead.
Nope.
Whoa, I've never even seen that move.
That's back throw.
I didn't even know that move existed.
Okay, looking for the follow-up here. Kazuya, one of those characters that you really just need your like player instincts on point. Like you can't just like fall into a flowchart with this character. If you get the reads, you're definitely on the way there, but you gotta practice your confirms. You gotta figure out where your opponents are going. Ooh.
I know where he's going.
Where's he going?
To heaven. He spawned right back in. Bruo coming back with the second stock. Kazuya a little bit rusty, I think, because there's a couple of times I think Bruo could have gotten a kill on Sen, but unfortunately just couldn't finish off those confirms in any capacity. forward airs into the up airs again, 51 damage. This is where Sen's time to shine. I bet Sen is thinking, thank God, I don't have to deal with armor anymore. I could just swing and get these combos going.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think I said this in the beginning of the game. I think Kazuya is actually just much more preferred for Sen, right? You can tell he's a little bit more comfortable, a lot more fluid with his aerials.
Armor.
Yeah, there's no armor, there's no crown. But the problem is that Kazuya does as Kazuya wants, and those confirms are going to be night and day. Now, granted, you have a great lead, but you don't tech. Great get-up attack, though, by Sen. Once again, he's looking real strong, but here comes Bruo. Gets the first hit, going for the second, but look at Sen, just recognizing, you know what, let me just not go hit for hit with you because you're going to win every time.
Runs up, gets a grab, puts him into rage, and top of that, runs away from that dash attack on top. I like that Sen's playing very evasive in that regard, too. Oh my, I just keep seeing new moves coming out from Kazuya today.
Yeah, that's the thing with Kazuya, right? I think we all know, like...
207 moves.
Yeah, we know the strings by now, but to see them applied in different ways, it's going to be something else. But that is Bruo turning it around, 140 now. Sen needs an option to get this KO and needs it very, very soon.
Homie's got 200 moves, but all he needs is like 6.
Ooh, beautiful read on the air dodge down by Bruo, and that's going to be F smash punish for Sen. And honestly, I like what he's doing with Needles, playing a little bit more defensively because you're just so unsure here. Okay.
Got another regrab coming out from Sen. Oh no. This is looking devastating.
Oh no. Oh, you're
We might be dead. Oh, the platform. Good DI coming out from Sen. Gonna be able to survive to fight another day here. 83 damage. Sen bringing it right back up. Dash attack on that platform. And it is climbing. You gotta be very careful with that down air because Sen, you cannot give Bruo an inch. Any sort of lag, he's going to capitalize on it.
Yeah, and soon we're gonna hit Rage Meter too, Aussie. So it's really, if you're Sen, you have to play so careful right now. You can tell that's what Sen is doing, trying to just play as careful as possible. There is Rage Drive ready to go, and now Sen just playing, keep away at this point. Because it is last stock, it is game number 3, but will that be it? It will, and that will be Bruo from New England, moving on into top 8 here at the Arcadian.
Kazuya Mishima coming out here to win that set. Literally, all he needed was a couple of hits. That's the scary thing about facing off against Kazuya, is if you make the slightest mistake, you're done for. If you're at like 50 damage, even less, like if you get caught wrong, like you might just be gone.
That's the thing with Kazuya. Once again, I mean, you can... Once again, I said this a little bit earlier, right? Like the APM, how many buttons you're pressing versus like Sheik, you're always going to be pressing less. Sheik is going to be always working overtime versus any character, right? You need those confirms. But great on Bruo for going into that top 8 winner's side. Yeah, things are looking real good for the kid.
It's you know that one video where it's like the guy that's just like trying really hard at a computer game and going crazy?
He's like sweating.
That was Sen. And then you and then Bruo, both with K-Rool and Kazuya, was just singing at the top of his lungs like one of the songs, like just casually like, yeah, da, 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 I'm gonna win. And then that's all that happens. So yeah, congrats to Bruo. He's gonna move on through the winner side of bracket. But we gotta take it right back over to one of the Luigis we just saw. Guy going right back onto the seat to face off against Justice, player Min from California, I believe. The West Coast.
Yes, the West Coast for sure. Yeah. Justice also one of like the nicest people. That's the thing with like so many like, oh, this person main's an annoying character. They're so nice. Like you don't know how many nice Min-Mins there are. Like,
there are no annoying characters in this game. Except K-Rool's the only one.
I was just about to say, bro, you almost fell out of your chair earlier.
It was so funny to witness.
Like, I know y'all don't have that over in Splatoon world. Aren't you still casting for Splatoon?
Yeah, they just caught me off. That caught me really off guard.
Why?
Yeah. No, there is actually.
There's annoying heavy things in Splatoon.
There's someone that can armor through everything. There's a special you can do.
Oh, I know that one.
What is it called?
You know what's really embarrassing?
That you changing topics when I put you on the hot seat?
No, it's that I like studied. So we did like Stream Stars at PAX East last year, and it was like I studied so much for that game. For
Splatoon?
All of them, yeah, because it was like they played like so many Switch games, and like Splatoon was one of them. And I was listening. All right, I have to study so much, and I studied that specific special where you just like you get into like a mech or something, right?
Crab tank.
Yep, that one. And then I completely forgot it.
That, I mean, it's okay. It's not relevant anymore. It got nerfed to the ground. So
course it
there's
did.
other specials out there. But hey,
Ninja.
no, we got a different game to represent. Not Splatoon, but the other Switch game, Arms, coming up to bat here on the right side. Min playing off from Justice, facing off against Guy's Greninja, who he does have. He likes to play his character in matchups he feels uncomfortable with. What did I say about Luigi earlier, that he struggles against swordies? Min has the biggest sword of all.
Yeah, absolutely, and I like this play, right? Because I think with Min counterplay that we've kind of found out over time is that you want to get Min into a very uncomfortable position off stage because her up special regardless just doesn't connect all the way, right? It's not, the range on it isn't too amazing, so that's what we're going for, right? We're going for these drop zone back airs, we're going for these forward airs, right? We just want to send Min off. There's the first forward air, we're lining up to try and find a back air, but there's the water as well. Justice though, definitely not a Min to sleep on at all, definitely one of the better ones that we have in North America. The down air not going to be enough. Guy still holding on for dear life here, finds another forward air, but we need these edge guards to start, you know, converting into stops.
Meanwhile, you got Greninja doing a fantastic job of just rushing you down, breaking through your defenses. That's what you got to do in the matchup, because the second there's any range, any distance put between you two, that's where Min's going to thrive. That's exactly what Justice is doing right now, using the Ram and the Dragon to fruition and gets that first kill. Ram's one of the greatest tools in her kit because it's so quick and has a really good arc when it angles up like that. But hey, all Greninja needs is that one down tilt, that one dash attack, and you'll be sent flying out of the pop-up afterwards.
Can I be real?
What's up?
You guys just noticed Justice's player cam, bro just adjusted the song in real time, did not care if his invincibility wore out. He wanted his song. And he took off his headphones and he's still kind of fidgeting with them. But the thing is, with Min, he's still winning in terms of percent, so none of it mattered.
It's I've been there before when you're just trying to get your equipment correct while you're mid-match, so you just keep fiddling, or like there's something on your face, or like something's happening and you just gotta mess with
it's
it.
The glasses push, right?
You don't,
in between stocks.
all according to Keiku. And then I understand, I've been there. Meanwhile, Justice doing a fantastic job of just keeping Guy at a social distance until Guy's like, nah fam, I'm coming in. Give me that nair, give me that dash attack.
And still Megawatt, though, is going to absolutely destroy Greninja. The Ram placed perfectly by Justice here, and we'll find another one. Greninja being a little bit lighter, and now Justice definitely locked in a lot more. See how this one is going to go, though. Once again, we're seeing Guy bring Justice to the edge of the stage, but we're not seeing the edge guards go all the way to completion. And now we're seeing Justice play a little bit more aggressively here on the ledge, and it's actually working out for him really well. Hey, there it is.
Speaking of, finally managed to get that dash attack on the ledge, pops him up, gets the aerial right afterwards, and brings us to a one-stock a match apiece.
Things are looking really good so far. I love just the reverse arm in that moment. Just like, yeah, no, I got the back cover too, dog. Has Megawatt out and going to catch the standard get-up. Beautiful read by Justice here. This is going to take game one.
Yeah,
Guy, gotta dig deep.
Yeah, unfortunately, Guy just kind of timed that ledge jump horribly. He saw that you were charging the Megawatt, and he still went for the ledge jump right afterwards. So that's going to be how that game's going to be able to end. We'll watch it one more time here, maybe in slow-mo. We'll see how the reviews work out this time around.
Yeah, the Ram just placed perfectly, right? I mean, like, this is, once again, one of the better Min-Mins in NA. Just boosh.
Really good at catching those ledges every single time. Here's the Megawatt, by the way, where we're going to charge up the Megawatt. Swap right there, swaps over to it, charges it. There was plenty of time for Guy to recognize what was going on, but because he took so long, I think he was checkmated because the Megawatt's such a big hitbox. If he chilled on the ledge, he was going to get hit by it. If he let go of the ledge, he was put at a very bad spot. But we're going to jump over to small battlefield for the next game.
Yeah, we all know why at this point, right? We want to not let our zoners just get set up completely. We want our zoners to be uncomfortable, but the problem is taking a Min to small battlefield, they're going to be able to cover so much with that platform right there as well. Guy so far starting off much better in this game number 2, as now Justice going to be able to slide in using the down tilt, and once again just resetting. And this is where a lot of players sometimes might fumble here, where they're just like, well, Min-Min's not really approaching me. I don't really know what to do. And once again, I mean, Justice playing aggressively defensively, if that makes sense, backing up also throwing out a hitbox. It's sometimes hard for players to kind of punish, but there we go. There's the juggles, and now Guy needs to find a way to get this first stock, but Justice so careful.
Guy did a oh, not again.
Ouch.
Not the Megawatt is such a good tool for just catching on the ledge. We saw how it ended the last game. We saw how it ended the stock right there. It's just an active hitbox that's coming your way that'll obliterate you at a very low percent.
You're gone!
Good call out from Guy. Gonna splash you with a splash attack. Hydro Pump, whichever water move it is. It has 100% accuracy, I think. And you're going to be able to bring it right back here onto the stage.
Uh-oh, there comes Ram, and honestly, good tech spike.
You are stuck, dog. The thing is, Justice can react.
God.
When you throw out your arm like that, you can change the trajectory as it's going out. So you can react if they opt to go for a higher or low recovery. So as long as Justice didn't mess up, that was a checkmate situation for him once Guy was out of jumps.
Honestly, really good stuff coming out from Justice, man. Kind of a masterclass here on how to edge guard. And once again, with Greninja being a little bit lighter, this is just all kind of rinse and repeat at this point. And look at this, approaching with arms. It's so hard to get around it. Finds the slide into the up air. We're starting to get into danger zone if we're Guy. There's the up tilt, but we're unable to capitalize off of it as of right now. Still, Justice still looks 100% in control.
Yeah, Guy just struggling. Unfortunately, you know, you are in your secondary, not your main, so that could be affecting it. But Justice, I'm not going to give no sneezes at Justice. He's doing a really good job of blowing out the opponents. Trying to call out that up air on top of that, drilling you down to try to get a follow-up right afterwards. But unfortunately, can't seem to find the mark. Needed that dash attack so heavily. If he managed to catch it on the right side, that could have popped up into even longer extension. But unfortunately, kind of a messy way to go.
Best of 3? I thought it was best of 5. It's top 8. Uh-oh.
We are finding it out. The TOs are on the stage because we don't know.
Yo, shout outs to Pix and Pylons. Bro is a photographer, but he's running stream this weekend. That's my goat.
That was also my goat. Took really good photos of me. Also really good at running the stream. They're being told it is now, in fact, the best 3 of 5. We got an extra life. My man just found a one-up mushroom and went, burr, burr, burr. Not yet. You know, it's like on that continue screen, the 9, 8, 7. My man put a coin in the machine and wants to go one more round.
All right, still top 8 here. You gotta wonder if you're gonna see Luigi. Never mind, we are going to see
I'm not wondering.
It's true. Honestly, so close here. Justice just taking a deep breath. Shoutouts to the Naruto Hyper X's, by the way. Those are clean. Those are clean.
Is that what that is? Naruto?
Yeah, that's Naruto, bro.
Oh, I knew
they came out with a Naruto line. Those are clean.
Oh, that's sick. I knew they were Hyper X, but I didn't recognize that they're Naruto from a long distance away. That's a nice little detail. Coming in here for small battlefield, I know Justice has got to be feeling something, right? Because imagine you just finish your last game and you won the set and you're in winners finals. But then you're told, wait, you got to win one more. Like, there's definitely, it's definitely like, okay, gotta get right back into the hot seat and do it up. Because Guy's now got 3 games to try out with the Luigi. This matchup is notorious for being horrendous for Luigi, so we'll see how exactly this goes, because I feel like Justice definitely figured out that Greninja.
I feel like game 1 or game 3 has started just like games 1 and 2. It's Guy getting confident and finding his hits in, but then Justice actually turns around and says, hey, guess what? Actually, not really. And now you have to face Min on the ledge here. And Justice so careful here. Here we go, but that's Guy finding the conversion, going up finally in the set 3 stocks to 2.
It's funny that you said Justice was so careful because he was anything but at the end there when he charged in against the Luigi. I feel like he was playing several. Just at the very end, he charged in, and then he got called out by the grab. Yeah. At this point, Justice needs to kind of just stick to the game plan and play from a distance. Keep Luigi at arm's length, because Luigi does not have any mobility whatsoever. Homie cannot move. This is not Melee. He cannot just suddenly appear in front of you with the longest wave dash in the game. He has to respect the fact that you have to run really slowly, you don't have a good jump aerial distance, and Min can capitalize on that and just keep you away. So once Guy gets in just like this, he needs to keep that damage going.
Yeah, bro, where was this game number 2? Why did you doubt yourself? You're absolutely destroying him, Guy! Sheesh.
Justice now back here once more, trying to figure out this answer. Bet it all on that dragon throw again. Overextending and giving Guy what he wants. Guy, what does he want? He wants a grab and he wants a nair. If he lands either of those moves or even like an up tilt, that'll lead into so much damage right afterwards. How do you prevent yourself from being able to get by those? You keep yourself away from Luigi, and now that's what Justice seems to be doing right now.
So close, though. It is all the Justice Show has the right idea with the Dragon Laser, but unfortunately the laser not going to come out in time. But now you got to look at Guy. You can tell the crowd is starting to get their boy hyped up just a little bit. Down tilt, plunger into the back air. It's not going to be enough. Guy, though, feeling very confident to go out and try and get this edge guard himself here. The down air not going to be enough, but no punish here. There's Megawatt in air, so now we're switching on over to Ram, right? We're talking about how Luigi may have a harder time getting up back onto stage here, and now Justice, Megawatt in air, not going to be enough, so we have to find the stock now. Dragon Laser not going to be enough either. Guy gonna be able to find the misfire into grabbing the ledge, but Min on ledge, such a menace.
The Tri-State crowd coming out to cheer on for their boy Justice here. 160% has, again, the game plan has not changed. Just keep Guy away. That's exactly why we're dashing off. It's okay if you don't have center stage. Just keep him away with those arms, dash attack, any quick burst options. And whatever you do, don't go for anything risky. That's exactly what Justice is starting to do here. Guy is starting to fall apart at this, kind of struggling to find an opening. But as I say, they managed to catch the tippy toes with that back here on the platform. Another Zera coming out. Playing the ledge trap game of Smash, bets it all, cannot make it land.
Yeah, now the problem is that Justice is just going to play a little bit more defensively and run away, using the spring up to try and find something. Look at that down air, the brutal call out by Justice. Things were looking so good for Guy, and then turns around, even pops off the stage too. That's going to be Justice moving on into winners finals here at the Arcadian, but my goodness, what a call out right here, risked it all.
Yeah, recognizing that Luigi does not have the greatest of horizontal recoveries off of the up B. So right here, it was pretty much done. So after he committed to the side B.
Look at Guy's face, bro.
You just know, he recognized. He's just like, oh, it's so sad to watch. Aww. Don't zoom in on that, Devin. Come on, bro. That was sad. One more time.
Bro shook. I'm shook. It happens.
Devin's got to be one of the meanest stream runners I've
What's your favorite Devin moment?
Oh, God, can I give you a top 10? Like,
give me a top 10 favorite Devin moments.
One time we were traveling to events a lot back in like 2016 or something when we were still just like going to stuff, and we blasted Sonic Heroes music non-stop for like hours. It was Bingo Highway and Casinopolis. We could not stop listening to those two songs for some reason, and we just kept memeing on it, and we kept like making the sound effects after. I don't know, we were like delusional. It was like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. sleepy times. And when you can't fall asleep.
Y'all were driving a car?
No. This is like once we were like in our hotel and stuff. There was like 5 of us in the room, and none of us could sleep, so we just like, we blasted the music. We were just like memeing the crap out of it. I miss those days. It was more innocent time back then.
Yeah, if you can
now
say
everything's so professional. Look at this stream, dude. Hate it here, Devin. What happened? What happened to you?
I'm a new age cat.
You used to be a memer. I want you to meme. Where are the memes at?
Let's talk about our next set coming up to bat. Why are they wearing the same outfit? Do you see that? Do you see that?
I was taking water.
I'm so sorry.
I was drinking water and I almost choked.
I'm so sorry. Anyway, you're not missing much. You're missing Palutena, get some Nares on King K. Rool.
Is that pesky alligator again? A crocodile, if you
will.
I
am so sorry if you watch your VOD over. Austin has something against you.
I don't. I have something against this character. You don't understand. I have PTSD against this character. I fought against him so much. It was frustrating every single time. Now I can't look at him the same way again. You never feel like you lose against the player. You lose against the character. I'm sorry, Bruo. Don't watch these videos. I'm a big fan, truly.
I mean, you got to talk about C, though. Only taking 17%. And like we talked about, right?
What happened to this
because it's a day one matchup for Palutena, right? And it's also Palutena versus King K. Rool. The moment that she hits the back hit of Nair, Bruo is taking at least 40% every single time, right? Dash attack, though, to cover the forward air coming out from Bruo. And now Bruo needs to get something started. Gets the crown back, but there's the first hit of the belly. My goodness! That's going to be enough! Down air into turnaround forward smash?
That was hype. I like that. I'm a big fan of that. Laying out the down air into that nonsense, huge fan. K-Rool now coming right back with those back airs and stuff. Not getting too much super armor knowledge. Oh, Looney Tunes coming out. Get called out by the bluster ball. Is that what it's called?
Blunder blast?
No, the bluster, the gun.
Yeah, the blunder blast?
Blunder blast. I thought you said wonder blast. I don't know.
The wonder blast.
The blunder blast.
The blunder blast.
The big boy gun.
Blunderbuss. There it is.
Blunderbuss. It was something like that. Donkey Kong Country 2 move. I don't know.
Did you see Bruo just walk in neutral, then up special away, and still make it back to ledge unpunished?
This character's so silly.
Uh-oh. Okay, good on C to get away
you're
here.
dead.
Yeah, you're not dead just yet off of the dash attack. You're starting to get into the danger zone, though. A throw from K-Rool could potentially do it on that platform here, but C has to start being a little bit careful, right? C came out of the gate swinging really, really well, but now we just have to pick our opportunities correctly because K-Rool with Rage is very, very scary.
Yeah, C, gotta be very careful. Dropping off there with the back air. Gonna be able to seal that up, but all Bruo needs is a grab. Literally one grab or a crown.
Nah, not enough though. Finds the fit.
Shoot him with the cannonball. Point blank.
The cannonball covers so much ground as well too, but looking so good so far. And now Bruo coming back strong. See, this is what he needed though. A couple of nairs just to cement a little bit of a bigger lead, but you're giving K-Rool a little bit of rage. But as we know, C's edge guarding is fantastic. I don't expect him to drop this edge guard, to be quite honest, so Brujo's gonna have to be a little bit tricky here, and he will be actually.
No
Gets
way.
the nair pickup, trying to land this down air, but still finding all the nairs he needs. C just using the teleport cancel, but Bruo ready for it. The crown going to stop auto reticle, but C's ready for the jump around as well. Bruo, though, not letting up on this stock, but has so much advantage here in the edge guard. Just going to throw away, and once again, putting C into edge guard every single time. Great jump away, though, by C, trying to go for the grab, and going to be able to dash attack back on stage.
A little bit of slippery gameplay happening right now. C fumbling with that grab. You're gonna see how to be able to capitalize as both players reach that high percentage damage. Nair not gonna send you anywhere because you're being one of the heaviest characters in the game. They're gonna have to crown one more. They're both want to grab at this point. They both want it. They're both rolling because they both know the grab is imminent for both of them. Whoever lands it first, gonna be able to seal it out, and it's gonna be C who gets it. Catches the slippery crocodile, tosses him with the back throw, and takes away game number one. That was a much more interesting match for me to watch.
Can we go back to the giant player view, and can I once again talk about how they are wearing the same outfit?
Come on, man. Why you gotta do them
Look
like
at
that?
this. They're wearing
not!
Okay, the shoes are different, but they're wearing the same colors.
They're Echo Fighters. Oh my god.
Those are some bright blue socks.
Honestly, I'm a big fan of the shoe sock combo there.
From which one?
The right one.
Yeah,
with the
bright blue socks are lit.
They're killing.
Game number 2, though, between Bruo and C, that will be C going up 1-0 in this best-of-5 winners semis. Definitely not impossible for Bruo to bring it back. We saw it in real time. But honestly, Austin, I'm expecting for C to just get tighter and tighter in terms of these combos every single time he gets one.
Yeah, it's starting to get cleaner and cleaner. I feel like that's something that just kind of happens in certain matchups, especially in matchups that you're not familiar with. That tends to happen a lot, because not only are you adapting to the player, you're also adapting to the character. C not falling for as many gimmicks as our last competitor that played against him, so I definitely has matchup experience in that regard. Palutena was actually one of the characters where we realized that King K-Rool was not the best heavy in the game, because of how well she's good at just keeping this dude off stage.
Ooh, okay, that is going to be a punish on up smash by just getting the back throw. Not much else you can really do there if you're K-Rool. So now it's all Bruo and how you want to get this stock. Going to throw away the cannonball, but I love the way C playing with no fear, just going to reflect it back. Great F-tilt pickup from Bruo here, and now Bruo just really needs to option select correctly, and with 153, that back air definitely going to do it.
Fantastic ledge trapping coming up from Bruo, but C just spawns it and gets a grab, and that's all you need. 2-stock game.
Yeah, things are looking good for both players now, and I feel like we're seeing a little bit more of a defensive time, but as we talked about, the Palutena combos are getting tighter and tighter on C's side. That's 4 nairs into an up air. That's 62%. I'm expecting to see a similar combo very, very soon coming out from Bruo, but once again, C is just guaranteed get all this damage if he hits just 1 nair.
C going off pretty fast and try to capitalize on that edge guard against Bruo. Sometimes it might be better to just wait for that up B from K-Rool, because it's very easy to punish if you know how to space it out. Yeah, from the top it's kind of difficult because the propeller's a really large hitbox. If you approach from the side, he's a sitting duck. He can't act out of it.
Yep, still though Nair working out really well. There's the back throw coming out for C. I like how C is always threatening an edge guard. That's what you gotta do as Palutena, right? Always having the back to you just in case you want to hit the drop zone back air. But speaking of back air, Bruo actually going for a back air of his own. Look at C, once again lined up, just jumping around, trying to wait for that proper short hop height. There's the up air though, and that's something that C hasn't caught Bruo with just yet.
Yeah. Managed to finally close it out with that up air on top of that. And now we're bringing to this fantastic final stock here, maybe. Almost got it with maybe a little bit more damage and managed to catch it with that crown. Speaking of crown, getting a lot of item combos out of it, goes for the up smash, managed to catch you out of that grounded state. And it is a one-stock battle. Bruo is keeping this insanely competitive right now as C is denying him any sort of stage pressure. He is out of jumps. He has to go for the up B. He tried to get the punish, gets called out by the propeller, almost died in the process. But hold on, he's at 24 damage, and it's climbing C. Managed to get back on there, but Bruo just keeps tossing him back up. Has stage advantage. Going for another backer and Nair, anything.
So close either way. C just stuck on this ledge. Definitely does not want to go down a game versus Bruo, knowing that the Kazuya is also waiting in the wings as well. Good shielding though, and honestly Bruo recognizing too the patterns on some of these reflects coming out from C2. Still looking for an opportunity right now. The throw armor is going to stop forward air, and now Bruo is actually really commanding here in the final seconds of this game right now, at least for the moment. Beautiful back air coming out from C though. Just the roll on stage is going to get caught. There's the forward air. I want to see another catch with up air, to be quite honest. We haven't seen it too often, but honestly, Bruo has not been giving C a lot of options to go on ahead and get something done.
That
what
was
that?
insane. Managed to call him out with the crown throw of all things. Bounces off the wall, falls down into the blast zone, and he is cooked at that point. Game gone. Bruo
Was there no
putting
tech?
I don't think he expected it, to be honest. Look at this.
Let's get
Boom.
this. Yeah, I think this was no tech.
Yeah,
this was
yeah.
no tech.
With the crown throw of all things, I feel like Bruo was just kind of throwing that out as like, well, I'm just gonna. Okay.
I mean, that's what K rules do, right? I mean, they want to throw their like hitbox out and their projectiles. Yeah.
He was actually throwing out the crown a lot more too near the end because he started to realize that C was getting caught by it a lot whenever he tried to like attack it afterwards, right? Because when K Rool throws out that crown, he's got armor afterwards. So a lot of people try to like punish it afterwards. I think they have like their plus because, oh, I hit you, I should be plus after that, right? Wrong. K Rool's plus actually. He's gonna punish you with the crown.
Yeah. So far, so good, though, coming out from C. This is what we would expect over time, right? This Palutena consistent damage has been playing extremely well. But now it's all up to Bruo to get out of the combo right now, and that's a big order. Great spot dodge coming out from C, recognizing player habits there, too. As you adapt in these best-of-5 sets, you have tons of time. I like also how the way that Bruo was just like, oh, bet I have Cannonball. Let me just take it out of play completely, because you're actually starting to adapt to it. But now Bruo being so careful, catching with up air and the crown, and now C actually in danger of losing the stock. The high commitment smash, though, not going to be enough. Good tech this time, though. C going to learn from the mistakes of last set. Here we go, though, back throw, and that's going to be it. That's going to be Bruo going up in game number 3 stocks to 2.
Looking very strong currently. Spot dodging a lot of the down smash. Homie is trying to get, that was scary, dude. Down smash coming out, managed to get out of dodge. Still chilling here on the platform. There's that crown again, trying to bring C into death's embrace.
Honestly, I gotta say, there's nobody enjoying this set more than Devin. Like, Devin on stream production is loving this. Great tech. Yeah, Bruo's raw, bro. And like, we should expect this by now. I mean, the kid is amazing. Ooh, I was not expecting that, though. Great reflect in the eyes of C here. Now C only down by 46%. This is a very easy 46% for Palutena to make back up. Catches the spot dodge as well, but great tech. Now, I feel like the ending of game number 2 was a fluke. That was the only time that we really see C not go for the tech there.
All right, here we are. It gets a grab, forward throw, tosses you right back off stage. Even damage, but C definitely has a huge amount of stage control as we keep this advantage state going. Burning out the jump, went a little bit too deep with the back air. Unfortunate for C. Felt yourself a little bit too much, but just like that, still has stage control somehow, even after dying. Grab, back throw, not gonna be able to get the kill just yet on K. Rool's gonna try to get back on the stage with the propeller. Another down throw, another up air. K. Rool's too heavy, you just can't get rid of him.
Yeah, Still, though, there's the back throw on K-Rool. It's not going to be enough, especially with no rage as well. So as long as Bruo is able to get some extra credit here, we can actually work with this. Okay, tip of the explosive flame, not going to be enough, though. There it is, landing aerial into the grab. That's a lot of damage we just got, but there it is, back air coming out from C. We are going to last stock, and this game 3 is really important, Aussie, because if we do go to a game 5, the winner of this game is going to have stage advantage. Now, I will say we have only been on Pokemon Stadium 2, but if we feel like mixing it up to that Kazuya Mishima by chance, that could actually really work out. Still, though, C has tightened up these combos so much.
Yeah, K-Rool could kind of struggle to get back down to the ground if he's not opting to go for Nair or you're baiting out the Nair with the super armor on it. You can capitalize and just prevent him from being able to touch down on home base. Now we got stage advantage in favor of Bruo, catching out the teleport, recognizing exactly where he wants to go with that up B, gets the down air, and we are 1 game away from having a King K-Rool in Grands.
Is this winner's final?
Or winner's final, sorry, winner's
finals.
finals.
Oh my god, I was like, oh my god.
I got scared for a second too when I said it. I was like, wait, is that actually true? No, it's winner's semis. Still, in top 3?
He's wrong.
In top 3, though?
I warned y'all. That's all I'm going to tell you guys. I warned y'all and I said that this kid is raw. Nobody believed me.
All right, let me see him fight against Spargo.
C looks so sad.
That's how Devin feels every single time he plays against K-Rool.
Yeah, that happens. All right, still the Pokemon Stadium 2. C coming out of the gate swinging. We just got to see a little bit more aggression here. And you can tell Westchester's starting to get a little bit loud for their boy. And we're seeing so much action happen as everyone's getting a little bit loud. It's starting to get to that rowdy part of the night here at LMBM. If you know, you know. And C's about to know himself. Going to be able to escape that sweet spot down air. But we got to get something for it if we're Bruo. Things are looking real good. Finds the down air into the ups.
All he needs is that crown throw, and the rest is a wrap. Also, on top of that, Bruo's doing a fantastic job of catching out these dwarves onto the ledges. He's got the timing downloaded on C's habits for getting back on the stage. And when a heavy has your habits downloaded, that is one of the scariest things that can happen to you in any game, any fighting game in existence.
Okay, great back air coming out from C, and now Bruo going to send the crown out to ensure some safety. No crown though, so this is going to allow for C to just get that Palutena B&B on the ledge. Beautifully spaced back air. We're even stocks right now. Bruo just going to take the chip damage with the crown over and over again because honestly, you're up a whole game. You don't need to push your advantages as far, Austin.
No, not at all. Just keep it safe and clean. Keep back and play a little bit, passive. Look at him. He's not going for anything overzealous. He's waiting for Bruo to make the first move to get back on stage. Granted, he was able to just kind of get through that defense, but he's backing himself up into the other corner. Uh-oh, backs away, opts to go for the roll to avoid that follow-up from the crown. Getting a lot of mileage off of these ledge drop nairs, too.
Yeah, it's kind of at this point now where Bruo's starting to get hit up by the chip damage here. Good roll through, but it doesn't matter. The belly armor actually going to stop. Has the read as well, but C once again going to be able to escape. Go into edge guard scenario here. So now it's all C. How do you want to find this opportunity? There's the down throw into the back air. It's not going to be enough, but now King K. Rool going to be at that max range. Love the air dodge through and knowing the confidence of the character, able to just edge guard consistently at this point. If you're Bruo, Aussie, how do you get around this Palutena?
Do exactly what he's doing. Throw in the crown, use your Nair, your super armor on top of that, and try to capitalize it, because Bruo is doing a fantastic job of surviving, but as I say that, gonna get called out by the back air upon landing. Potentially his final stock for the game. We'll see if C can try to clean this up, or Bruo's gonna try to capitalize on that big amount of damage. But right now, C's got that stage advantage, has the ledge trapping here on lock, gets a grab. Good mash out from C.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or Bruo, I mean.
Yeah, no. I see what you're saying. But now C, the consistency of Palutena damage is just so strong. It's always been strong. And that's why C is such a prominent player. Has been playing this character for so long here. There's the crown toss. Good parry, though, by Bruo. Gets the ground. Trying to read the jump. A great wait by C here. It does not matter, though. Bruo going to get the jump read. Going down into last stock here. 73 on K-Rool. It's a little bit of damage, but it's also a little bit of rage, too, when you think about it.
Yeah, C could have gone for that guaranteed up tilt, by the way, on the ground state, and it would not have killed, which is why he opted to go for the wait. So it becomes a kind of a guessing game when you're in a defensive spot. But now C has another grab, another back air. Any other character would have been dead, but we got this big boy still living the dream over here as Bruo needs to get back onto the stage and get out of these pesky grabs Tried the DI away to get further away from that back air, but C's still going to be able to find its mark. 148 damage. Bruo just goes for the simple ledge jump into a double jump, and now he is starting to become a threat, but as I say that, C closing it out as hard as he can with these explosive flames into the up tilts.
Slide under, getting that up tilt there. That's going to be the first time we actually see that coming out from C.
Yeah, not a common move.
Yeah, slide right in. Let me just, you know, twirl the pole right above my head.
Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Now up this time. 2 up tilts this time.
I can't remember the last time I did the cha-cha slide. It had to have been
when's the last wedding you've been to?
No, the last wedding I went to played exclusive rap. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, that's lit actually.
Yeah, it was lit. Open bar. Bow. K-Rool literally covers the entire platform too. Just don't go there.
Oh my god, the big eyeball too.
It's like, oh, commentators should help players get better. Okay, bet. Don't go to that platform.
Is that our job?
I mean, we should.
I'm not a coach of the heck.
I mean, I try and analyze what players could be doing better. But game number 5, Pokemon Stadium 2. No Kazuya Mishima here, so we are just going to rely on our King K. Rool to take us through. Winner's semis here, so winner's going to go on into winner's finals. Loser's going to be dropping down into the quarters here, but honestly, I have to say, this might be the shortest Palutena combo that we've seen so far from C.
Yeah, honestly, just the double nair, you know, that's all you need.
Short and clean, and now Bruo's actually the one returning the favor here. The trade is going to work out in C's favor here. Going to get tossed up just a little bit, and now this is the true power of K-Rool's neutral B, at least for the moment here. Trying to land with the nair, but beautifully placed forward air, and now it's all up to Bruo. Can you get this stock and get a massive lead? Ooh, has the right idea with the grab. He was so close.
And C also went for the grab right afterwards too. They both grabbing on opposite directions. No one getting that confirmed right afterwards, unfortunately. Coming right back down with the forward air, has the crown ready to rock. Unfortunately, because C got, that was a magician's trick. The crown was right in front of you, and he's like, ooh, I want to grab that crown. Uses the dash attack to grab it, and because he did that, was wide open for Bruo to go for a counterattack.
Yeah, things are looking really good if you're Bruo. That might be the first time that we're seeing Bruo definitely in the lead this set, right? I feel like every game that we've seen C get this amazing combo here, but now we're seeing Bruo really show his stuff. 135 on the croc. I mean, C out 82, jumps over the explosive flame, has the accidental throw behind of the crown, but the wind box from Palutena forward air actually pushing Bruo to a little bit of safety here. There's the nair though to pick up. C trying to line up for a back air, but Bruo just going to go to the ledge. There's the crown super armor toss, and that's not going to be enough.
C learning, by the way, that once you hit King K. Rool after he does the crown toss, it's like, okay, I can't combo off of this, I'm just going to hit you and back off.
Right.
That's like the most optimal thing you can do to him in that scenario. 191 damage here on Bruo and still surviving. We are abusing crown threat at this point until finally calling out the roll in with the back air. Bruo one stock away from securing himself a trip into a top 3. C's still going to be able to spawn in and has a little bit of fight left in him.
Yeah, things are looking real good now for Bruo, right? Now we just need to pick our opportunities correctly, not get caught up by a couple Palutena nairs, and honestly, we can send this set as good as gone. Good roll through, but the back hit of Palutena nair, we know it's one of the best pickups in the game, and now it's all C on this edge guard. You have to take this stock without getting hit too much, and then you have to take a whole nother one. There's the air dodge, but we're still A-okay here. If we're Bruo, we just have to get back to stage. Great air dodge to the platform, too, so we're mixing out our routes just a little bit. Good tech though, but C's got it covered.
Yeah, trying to cover the second landing on top of that too. Going over towards the right side. Runs up back air immediately afterwards. Gonna be able to super armor right through that. Again, using the crown to your advantage. Picks right back up. By the way, every single time that Bruo's crown spawns in, you're going to notice that he's rolling or something or shielding when he picks it up, because if you just idly pick it up, you have a lot of lag afterwards.
I have to say, C was not taking any percent on this stock and stacking Bruo to 172, and the only percentage he did get was an accidental hit of crown. The tenacity on this final stock, if you're C, is going miles, and you can tell that the crowd's starting to build up some energy. Bruo has to put out the fire now, because C is definitely heating up.
Yeah, his advantage state is out of this world. Just consistently raising up that damage further and further, not denying Bruo any sort of stage presence. He's off stage at 81, trying desperately to find this right time to get right back on there. Another explosive flame gonna pop you right back up. No! Not the Looney Tunes! Okay, we get back on though. Get away from that blunderbuss. We spawn right back onto PS2.
I just have to call it out, man. C has not taken too much damage over the past minute and a half, but now it's K. Rool with a little bit of rage. Bruo going for the dash attack there, and that's actually going to send him off once more. Great grab coming out from C, and hits the back air, gets the game, still stays alive and winners, but just barely.
C coming right in with the clutch down throw, turnaround back air, brings himself to a winner's finals spot, securing himself at least top 3. You know he's got to be sweating after that. Look at him, he's like, phew, I did it.
Bro saw his life flash before his eyes.
I mean, before the start of that game, we saw, like, King K. Rool was in the lead.
I gotta call it out, man. You want to talk about character diversity in this top 8 here at the Luminosity Makes Big Moves National Arcadian. We have Palutena, King K. Rool, Min Min, Luigi, Greninja, Roy, Ness, Belmonts, Game & Watch. What is going on?
This is an Arcadian.
Come on, man. That's cool. We got character diversity.
Yeah.
And Steve is legal. No Steve.
Steve is legal in Arcadian?
I'm pretty sure Steve is legal this entire tournament.
Huh.
Is Steve legal?
No.
Oh, Steve isn't legal. My fault.
Say,
My fault.
Max would never.
My fault.
Max is a big hater of that character. Yeah,
those are not the
small
moves,
moves,
apparently.
Larry
My
got here
fault,
making
guys.
small moves here in New York City, but that's okay. We're going to keep it here for you guys with the biggest of moves of all. Luminosity making some big moves here in 2024, starting off the year strong. This is literally the first weekend of the year, and we have a big tournament. Always a big fan of the event because of that. Starting off January, just right with it. It's like, oh yeah, it is 2024, huh? It is here. And Luminosity's got some more events coming your way in the future. We got the Gommel.
Get on my level, and then Toronto makes big moves as well that they did announce. Shout out to EMG, man, and Luminosity. They are really doing it for us, man. We definitely needed somebody to like step in and still keep that spirit of Smash alive, and we're 100% seeing it with Luminosity makes big moves here. And then, you know, however many events they decide to run after, which is going to be for a long, long time.
Yeah, and Gommel obviously is going to be its 10th anniversary this year.
That's
it originally started in 2014, so it's been a decade.
That's when I like started playing Smash.
Oh my god!
I was in like high school.
My hair just turned gray. You see it right there?
What was your first Smash game, Aussie?
Like my first Smash game I played, or competitively Melee.
During Prime Melee?
Before Brawl was released.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was like really grassroots. Like this was during the time when you would travel to tournaments, and you could just crash in someone's house. Yeah, there's like 20 people at the bracket, dude. That's huge. And like that's literally a major back then. And then on top of that, you would travel to those tournaments, and like you just crash in some random person's house, and it would be totally cool.
Honestly,
because you talked to them on Smash boards a couple of times, so you were chill.
I gotta be honest.
Like
my parents started letting me travel to tournaments once I hit college age, but I never told my parents. Which is fair. I never told my parents who I was traveling with, so I went to Paragon 2015 completely by myself. I said that my 3 best friends were going with me, but I did that whole like layover thing by myself, and I just met up with people like there from, you know, all over. But we got to talk about, speaking from all over, we have East Coast literally versus West Coast here. C and Justice in our winners finals here at the Arcadian. Justice on the Min-Min, of course, has been playing fantastic, but I always like to say, though, if you are the player who has just come from a set, you're always going to have a little bit of an advantage because you're already playing hot. Your combos are already locked in.
I'm sorry, I got so distracted. Can we talk about that shirt?
Yeah, I was.
That is a sick shirt.
Is that a sick shirt? What's your favorite like soft drink on that shirt?
I am a notorious hater of soft drinks.
I also don't. My New Year's resolution last year was to not drink soft drinks anymore.
It is the best thing to remove from your diet to live a more healthy life. Water is the best thing you can drink. Let's jump into game number 1.
All right, winners finals here, starting between Justice and C, Westchester versus West Coast here. You can already tell once more, Justice and C, C is lined up ready to go, right? And beautifully coming out of the gate already with a couple of aerials, but look at Justice, man. Already fighting back, already has that pre-planned distance ready to go, already locked in.
Man, just playing out of his mind right out of the gate. Now, this whole game plan is going to be an offense versus defense, right? Because Palutena can mix up what she needs to do based on the scenario and based on the matchup. Against Min, she's got to turn into the rushdown character.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, Ramran to send off. I love the recovery high. Now, I'm going to keep it real with you, Austin. As much as I know about Westchester because I grew up there, I'm not sure how many Min-Mins they exactly have there. And to kind of further that point, how many Min-Mins they have at Justice's level out there. That one's got to hurt.
Yeah, I mean, having the matchup knowledge, like, is very important, especially with this game of all games, right? Because, you know, if you're playing the game online, it's a little bit different. Like, you do learn matchups doing that, but it's not the same as playing in an offline competitive environment. So having those characters mains that are that good near you definitely help. Meanwhile, you know, Justice probably has played at least one Palutena from 2019. Like
at least one.
Yeah, they were all over the place, Doc. Because right there, that was a classic one. Man, managed to just call out Justice from the top with an up air. It takes away that stock away from Justice, turning into a 2-stock match.
Honestly, the shields, like moving there from C definitely felt like a little BM. Just kind of like moving it up and down, just getting it ready to go. But 2 stocks to 2 so far. We're seeing a little bit more of a slower neutral than we saw, especially in last set. But I like how C's trying to close the gap with some of these landing airs too. It's looking real good, but catching a lot of jumps with this up air as well. Looking pretty even right now. Great dash attack coming out from C, but these landing up airs have been really getting C a ton of mileage. The drop off nair, it's not going to be enough, but that's the kind of sauce that we need to keep this match cooking.
Yeah, C coming right back in, trying to find a way down to the stage. Manages to do so, just getting super overzealous with that run-up grab. You got to be careful about that. Running up there and grab is one of the longest, like, laggy things that Min could do in her kit, besides, like, a smash attack, right? Look at that. C thought it was so laggy that he got a punish with F smash of all things. So I think next time we go for like a grab or a forward tilt. But I mean, I thought F smash would have worked, so guess not.
Yeah, I mean, great timing on a lot of these ledge get-ups from C as well. Justice, though, going to be launched off stage. I like how we're throwing out Megawatt to put out that wall of hitboxes, but it is just going to be that simple down tilt that does take the stock. Now, Justice able to... Okay. Spooked him. Spooky. Ramran is spooky.
There are times when a Palutena is trying to recover with up B on PS2, and they can struggle because they can't decide where to go. Because
so many places.
Yeah, you have the platform, you have the main stage, you have the ledge. Like, there's so many. There's 3 different directions.
Yeah.
So sometimes you just kind of get stun locked, and you're just like, oh, I just fell. I'm done. Good night.
Ooh, okay, good spot dodge coming out from Justice here as now C trying to cement this lead a little bit further. Justice able, though, to kind of move around and start getting some hits with the arms. I think what I'm noticing here is that C is getting a lot of up airs, but Justice is reading a lot of landings on C as well with a lot of these, like, Ramrans and a lot of these, like, dragon lasers as well. So let's see how this one is going to go. C looking for the down tilt, unable to find it. Justice going to prioritize just resetting neutral and then doing what Min does best, keeping afar and then just laying on just very consistent chip damage.
Yeah. Oh, runs in there. That's the punish I'm talking about, right? Get the whip grab. Find a grab yourself. Unfortunately, that DI was a little suspect because there was no zoom in.
So I actually think that Justice got an accidental turnaround here. If we could slow it down. Yeah, accidental turnaround, and that's what happened, right? You can actually see Justice in the camera right now, kind of like shaking his head like, oh man, I did not mean to do that. And then it's just easy going. Honestly, yeah, obviously, if we could like back it up like 2 to 3 more seconds, Devin, off of this exact point, you could see Justice literally be like, no, that's not what I wanted to do. But
and on top of that, DIing away. He was DIing away to get out of the combo, which actually doesn't work against Palu because you can run up and do the reverse backer, but was maybe holding away a little bit too long and then died in the process. Unfortunate circumstance. We're going to jump into game number 2 now, though.
Yeah, things are looking real good once again. As, like, tried and true, if C finds a nair, he will find another.
Yeah.
Like, it's never just one nair with Palutena.
Do you remember old Palutena nair?
Like Smash 4 Palutena
no,
nair?
Like beginning of Ultimate nair.
Was it... It was better, right?
It lasted significantly.
Yeah, I was about to say.
It did the exact same thing. It took forever for the hitbox to go off, so it was just mad annoying to get hit by it.
Yeah.
So they sped it up. Nothing changed gameplay-wise except that the combo is faster now. It was just a relief time because when you got hit by Nair, it took a year for the hitbox to go off.
Yeah, it's very true. Palutena, though, definitely just like that day one character that you had to learn how to fight against. I mean, so good, so consistent here. Loving the getting up from the ledge with the forward air coming out from C as well. It's looking pretty even still. I like Justice trying to read where C is going off the teleport with that Megawatt, right? Megawatt reaches a lot of places, but gets the poke and finds the up smash out of shield. That's going to be Justice going up 3 stocks to 2.
All right, jumping away from those projectiles. On top of that, the arms, those pesky arms coming in. Lands down with the back air. Ledge trapping ability now for C. Calls out the ledge get up. Good DI to get away, a little bit too high damage, be able to follow that up, and manage to drag you down with the Nair and drag you down into death. It's going to be stock 1 going away.
Yeah, very unfortunate here, but Justice still holding on to a little bit of a percentage lead right now. And I do have to say that C, it looks very well versed in this matchup. He looks very comfortable. He knows exactly, I was just about to say, how to parry the arms and then how to work off of it. The teleport cancel, not exactly going to get too much there, but here comes these nairs here. And potentially, if that back air had hit, we could have seen a drop zone something. There's a down throw into the back air, and now Justice has to be so careful how he wants to get back onto stage here. There's the Nair, and C once more just taking high to the sky.
Yeah, kind of surprising, by the way. Oh my god, F smash. That Justice took C back to PS2. Granted, PS2 is really good stage for Palu, obviously, but it's also a good stage for Min Min because of like the long reach that you have with the arms. Just having a big stage is good for her in general. So, I don't know, maybe like Town could have worked a little bit out better, but hey, you know what? With the PS2, people pick it as a comfy pick.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's a comfortable pick at that point, but also for zoners, I think it's a great pick as well.
It's just Palu's best stage.
Yeah, it's Palu's best stage, but it's also zoner paradise when you really think about it. Good roll through by Justice, punish the down smash with the Megawatt here. Last stock, definitely not impossible for Justice to bring this back, but like I said, C just getting more and more comfortable with the matchup as time goes. Great, like, rolls through a lot of these nairs as well, and just knows exactly the timing to go out of the shield and start nairing after both arms have been sent out. It's a lot of matchup knowledge. It's very particular, very precise.
And you got to be able to get precise with these forward airs, you know, running off there with the back air. 99 damage right now on C. Okay, C jumping over Justice. I was hoping for like maybe a jump off of that dash or just throwing it out there just to be able to get some coverage here, because right now Justice is looking at a very bad spot currently. 111 here, landing down onto the stage, gonna just run away, try to create some distance between you and Palu, which is kind of tough because even when you got that distance, Palu's got a lot of projectiles to fight you with too. Auto reticle and explosive flame.
Yeah, things are looking real good if you're C, right? All you need to do is be patient and the opportunity will come to you. You can tell that's what C's doing, right? Saying, hey, I don't know when you're going to get impatient. Good air dodge through the dragon laser, though. Could have spelled disaster. Just going to kind of go up and away off of the platform here. And now it's all C. Finds the first back air. Good DI on that one if you're Justice, but finds the fall off Nair, and that is going to be it. C going up in the set 2-0. Only needs one more to head on into grand finals.
That was the second time we saw C get a death just like that, right? Took a stock by just dragging you down with the Nair, and then at that point, Min Min doesn't really have anything that she can do from that low towards the blast zone, especially with that amount of hit knockback afterwards. Like, you're just pretty much done so at that point. We're going to watch some of these kills one more time here. Down throw to the back. Here's another one, the drag down Nair. Drag him down, you're done. Very tough to be able to try to like react to that. We're going to jump here into game number 3. C up 2-0, like you said. Changing up the battle stage. Let's go. Small battlefield.
I like this.
Makes it a little bit more compact, right?
Well, I like this because we're able to box a little bit more efficiently. Like you said a little bit earlier, Pat, Pokemon Stadium 2 does give Palutena a lot of space to run around, a lot of time to recover, and that's something that we don't want to let her do here. There's the up air read here, but it doesn't seem to matter because once again, C has been catching all of Justice's landings with up air. Ouch.
Yikes.
Yeah, that one hurts.
It's tough for Min Min to land. Like, the only thing she has in her kit to land with is pretty much Dare, which is very risky to go
Megawatt, if you kind of have it. Like,
exactly.
Very specific.
Yeah, it's very different. It's not like a simple, like, Mario Nair or something, you know? A Fox Nair. Something, like, easy to just counterattack. Something like a large hitbox just to put out. Like, she doesn't really have that. Down air is, like, her best bet, and even then, if she guesses wrong, she's laggy on the ground.
Yeah. All right, still I mean, Justice now trying to return the favor, finds the Ram, looking for it one more time, but great recoveries by C. C is really just not falling victim to any of the, like, Min stuff, right? Now, granted, you did jump into Min because you thought you could get around the arms, and Justice did punish with an up smash. Yep. That's kind of like learner's tech, right? The Justice has been catching that over and over, but every single time C comes down from that Angel platform, he is ready with a nair or to just force Justice off stage with a loose back air.
Yeah, just always at the ready, like you said. Whenever you catch someone like that coming from above, like, it's really good to get that punish on top of that. But now we see a jump coming out here from C. 105 damage, we're coming right back onto the stage. Dash attack, big punish coming out from C. Just gonna go for that run up back, turn around back here. And we're going deep, extra deep for that forward air. Trying to catch you with the tippy toes.
Look at C once more, just chasing Justice off the side of the stage. Finds the explosive flame. It's not going to be enough. C, though, wants to just finish this stock and have a huge lead. There it is, the F2. Honestly, I see C just, you know, kind of sneak in the tilt KOs just like every so often, right? We saw that up tilt that one time. We're seeing the F tilt the other time. But now Justice having a really great position in stage. But here comes the nairs. Actually doesn't go all the way with the full combo this time. That might be the first time that we're seeing C actually just get a couple chip damages for it.
Yeah, dude, this is just kind of tough to watch sometimes, because the more I watch this set, the more I realize this looks like a really difficult matchup for Min.
Yeah.
Like close up, Palutena has the ability to do rush down, stuff like that. Eats the jump, manages to recover with the tether. But on top of that, explosive flame beating grab is insane.
Yeah.
Or just being like arms in general. Like, it comes out so fast. Catch with the up air, one more up air, opposite, go for the left side instead of right. Guessing a little bit differently here. Justice on potentially his final stock of the set here. Definitely wants to try and go in there for one more game. We'll have to wait and see how this is going to be able to turn out. Dash attack.
Yeah, the dash attack out of the corner is definitely a mix-up there, but now C once more really just needs a great back air, but Justice going to go for the back throw, and I like the way that he threatens some of his arms off stage by going for like that giant spring jump. Granted, it didn't do much there, but at the threat, it makes Palutena uncomfortable. Here we go, hitting the splits, hitting the down smash here, and now C, all he really needs is like a drop zone back air, and that'll do it. Finds the forward air, gets the auto reticle, but great snapback, finds the up smash. That's going to be C going on into grand finals winner side, winning that over Justice 3-0.
I love that C saved that for the end too. That up smash, didn't do it the whole time. Congrats to you, man, making it to grands. No, that's a big deal. You got to
No,
grands.
I love that. That was such an innocent, like, yay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was so innocent and like, yay, I did it. Like,
It's really cool to see people who are clearly talented.
look at Justice in the camera. Devin, can we like go back and get that reaction?
Homie wants to win.
Like, oh man, I feel that. look at Justice's camera. That's one head shake. Oh no. Give him another. Going up again. Yeah, I think he shook his head one more time. You can't land. Like, the eye roll was so loud.
It's tough to land down on the stage. You got to get focused like that. C, you know, this is like a very rare opportunity for these players to be on the big stage this late in bracket. It's really cool to get some spotlights on these players who may not be like the top players, but are insanely talented and have proven themselves to get this far with the handshake right afterwards. East Coast prevailing over West Coast here in the Arcadian of the winners finals side anyways. So yeah, dude, the Palutena looking super clean. I can't wait to see how he's gonna do in grands.
Yay! Yippee! I did.
Well, that is a wowie zowie if I've ever seen one, man. Phone in hand, dude.
Never letting my white friend record my win ever again. Yippee! Good on C though. Yay! I do have to say C was projected 8th placing.
Well, that projection was wrong.
The projection was wrong. Justin was seeded to get 15th, or aka, you know, top 16, but
that's the beauty of brackets, man. If seeding always went according to plan, it would be boring.
Yes.
We want it to be mixed up. If seed number 1 wins the tournament, then cool. Okay, sounds like we're waiting on a match right now. We're waiting for loser semis to happen currently. It's going to be Guy versus Revolver is one of those sets, man. Tons of tournaments coming up that we're just kind of waiting on. So while we're waiting on those matches, you guys can tune in and kind of have like the multi-stream going. That's twitch.tv/VGBootCamp on the other one. This is right now you're seeing the twitch.tv/Luminosity Gaming. But while we wait for those sets to go, man, I'm just going to kind of, I mean, I could see them from here, honestly. Like this is the
I know
beauty.
it's game 5 between Bruo and Monty, and I believe Bruo is now on the Kazuya. So that one's a little
I kind of
crazy.
just want to take the camera like it's a webcam and just like take you guys with me. I can show you the matches or
Like in
show you the
IRL.
venue.
Wow.
Hey yo, beep 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 beep.
It's a little. Wait. Go as far as you can into the actual screen. Go into the actual like screen that the players are playing on.
Oh, how
far
good is the
can we
zoom
zoom?
in? Oh,
All right. So anyway, I think that's Game & Watch hitting an edge guard.
yo.
How good are your eyes?
My eyes?
Yeah.
I mean, I just turn around and I can see the game.
Yeah.
If you just look right there, like,
Wow.
it's a very good view. Yeah.
It's very, very good.
We're
for you.
cheating out here.
Wait.
But yeah, right now it is 2 stocks apiece. Game 5, by the way. So, man, that Bruo
Winner
pulling
goes
out
on
the
to fight
Kazuya.
Guy, correct?
Ooh.
So we have
Luigi.
Westchester, we
Uh-huh.
have West Coast,
Uh-huh.
we have Long Island, and then either California or New England. 2 Tri-Staters remain. C and Guy. Not the 2 Tri-Staters I think I would expect. This bracket was really, really rough for a lot of reasons, right? But I'm so excited for singles tomorrow, man. Singles tomorrow is going to be crazy. There's going to be upsets literally everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, that's how the Arcadians been. If the Arcadians been any, like, hint at what we're going to see for the future of this tournament, like, definitely. Tons of upsets, tons of seeds going haywire. It's the first tournament of the year, so you know a lot of people want to, like, go crazy and, like, show off their stuff. People are excited that Steve is banned as well on top of that, so there's a lot of people being like, oh, man, I can go there and actually not fight against that pesky villager, you know? Not villager, but the other
Villager.
one. Take a look at the set, by the way. It looks like Kazuya's up, Bruo is up, and the crowd is starting to go a little bit insane. Yeah. So tons of action coming out here. One stock, final stock, game 5, guys. I'm sorry. I got to watch this.
Hi, chat. How are you guys?
Ow.
That hurt you. That hurt me. Yeah, it's Monty at 64 versus Kazuya on the last
Oh, he was
stop.
almost
If
dead.
he actually does that, that's like kind of based.
Got the back air. Come on. Finish it off. Either one of you.
They're working on it.
Yeah. How's your visit to New York City been so far?
Visit. I used to live here.
I know, but like, you know, you're back. You know, you're on vacay or whatever, you know.
Vacay.
Vacay
2-hour
working.
drive, right? 2-hour
Yeah,
drive.
it's a vacay.
I guess so.
I
mean,
always say that if you live in Connecticut, New Jersey, or PA, you are New York. Like, that's just...
Yeah, that's how that
That's my
happens.
brain. Tri-State is 1 state. Tri-State is 4 states, actually. That's the funny part about it. How are you not dead?
because he's
You're
Game & Watch and
Watch.
he's built. I'm looking. This
Built
is the
differently.
worst thing that we could do.
I don't care.
I actually think Devin yelled at me at my
Upstairs.
first LNBM for doing this exact thing by watching the other set. That is going to be Monty taking it over Bruo 3-2, as once again we have 2 West Coast, 2 East Coast going into top 4 here.
King K. Rool's dead.
King K. You are a hater. Austin,
I'm
you
not
are a official hater.
Listen, if you played against King K. Rool as many times as I had, you'd be a hitter too. Guys, we got loser semis coming up very shortly. It's going to be Guy facing off against the one and only Monty with the Game & Watch.
So the rematch.
The rematch indeed. This is going to be kind of scary, right? Because this was a 3-0 earlier. It was a Guy going into Greninja the first 2 games.
Right.
They thought the set was over. They told, hey, it's actually best 3 of 5.
Yes.
So Guy's like, cool, I got my 1-up mushroom. I'm going to go in there with the Luigi.
I got this.
And he almost did. That was the scary part. It was a very close game, number 3, but Monty closed it out. Went up to the TO. It was a 3-0, but it was close, though. So we'll see how it's going to be able to go right now. What happens if Guy goes Luigi the whole set this time around?
Yeah, I was actually going to say that's something that I do want to see, especially in a best of 5. I want to see the mains go first. You know what I mean? I always say the proper time to try a secondary in a best of 5 is always game 2, because you don't want to just like throw that out and be like, all right, let me just try my secondary the last game, because then you see a much closer game and you kind of wonder what could have been. So it will be Guy. I believe also that is it for VG Bootcamp stream, and assuming everybody's going to be coming on over here very soon, or they also going to be casting top 4 over there too. All right, so they're going to be transferring over here, and we are going to finish out this top 4, just me and Austin here. Monty needs to get his butt over here, but
listen, if he goes to the bathroom, I gotta go to the bathroom, right, Devin?
No.
Right, Devin?
No bathroom
Please?
break.
What if I, real quick, you know, like,
No.
if I just take a run? I've been drinking a lot of water, you know what I'm saying?
That's good.
Like,
That's good. Very good.
Yeah. I never got my commentator issued bottle, empty bottle, you know, the Amazon given.
You should just get your commentator 350.1 quart. Oh my God, this is 1.5 liters of smart water before every block, like I do.
That's insane. That's so much water.
I love water.
I do too, but you know, sometimes it.
Water's really good for you.
It is. I'm chugging.
Whenever
we're both. We keep. Anytime one of us is talking, the other one's chugging water.
Yeah, it's very true. I had a friend once, like in college, I think. It was like finals week, and he like looked really pale, and I was like, "You okay, bro?" He's like, "I've not slept in 5 days. All I've drank was like energy drinks," and I was like, "Oh man, you're gonna get kidney stones, bro." Guess what happened a week after the semester was over?
I don't even know.
Bro
if I want to
got
know.
kidney stones.
Dude,
it was terrible.
I didn't want to know that.
Please drink water, man.
Water is so important.
Water is so important.
I have a lot of friends and family members that don't drink water.
Like at all.
Like they just barely drink it. Like
I go to a restaurant, I get water.
And yeah.
Or like a tea sometimes.
The servers hate me, but I don't care.
Why? How many times? If I'm in a party of 5, I just tell a server, hey, we're going to need a pitcher. And they usually appreciate that a lot because they just give you the pitcher, walk away.
Whenever you're like at a restaurant and you're all ordering drinks, so you're a group of 8, right? And like, it goes water, 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 water. No one else orders a drink. That server is ticked because that means they're like, okay, I'm giving you drinks, and that means they're getting tipped way less because sodas are what like drive up the price of food orders. So,
I always tip 20%. How much do you tip? I tip 20% every single.
28% usually.
28. Wow.
I used to be a server for a very long time. I worked in the food industry for 12 years, so I understand their pains and what they go through. So, unless the service was absolutely trash, which has only happened like twice in my life, like I'm talking like they just dipped. One of them actually left the job and they never told anyone. So it was like 2 hours later, we had no orders. So that one I did not tip. But afterward, you know, then the other one was, she was just mad rude. Like,
I think I made a tweet on Twitter once about like, oh yeah, I always tip 20%, and someone said I tip $3 no matter what, and I was like, so if you go to a steakhouse and your bill is $80,
tell me their name right now. I'm gonna
I can't remember, but I
swear, like their address.
I swear, if you go on my Twitter, there's some guy who responded to my tipping tweet. It was like, I go and I tip $3 every time, and I was like, so if you go to a steakhouse and the bill is $80, are you tipping $3? And bro never responded.
Yeah.
Guilty.
I'm embarrassed to take people to restaurants if they don't tip. And
me too. Because I always slide the extra dollars. I'm like, I can't do this.
A lot of smashers just don't tip. And
oh
it's very
my
sad.
God!
That's why I'm talking about this. That's why this is a conversation
That's why
point.
I don't have like giant smasher dinner with like 18 people anymore because it's embarrassing.
If you can't afford the tip, don't go out to eat because these guys are hungry right now. Going into loser semis. Guy with the Luigi facing off against Monty's Mr. Game & Watch here on Small Battlefield. For those that are just now tuning in, these guys just fought earlier on winner's side of bracket. Monty ended up winning 3-0. Guy went Greninja 2 games, swapped to Luigi game number 3, and made it really close. So this time around, got a different game plan. So like instead of going for the Greninja, we're going to stick with the Luigi. Gods be damned, whatever this matchup is.
Yeah, honestly, so far so good. I think a lot of people earlier would have written off this match to be something a little bit boring, but from what we saw this entire time, it was very fast-paced, right? And once again, Guy and Monty both have been playing a lot, so they're already warmed up. Honestly, I just love how Guy returned the same exact favor of, like, combo into back air and that stop. Like, things are looking real quick over here.
Managed to just go for that air dodge away from them. Trying to catch the landing. That's the thing. This is like where Luigi struggles in this matchup because first off, Game & Watch might as well be a sortie with that back air. Second off, it's tough. Oh no, he thought he had a double jump.
Oops. That's another one of the oopsies we were talking about a little bit
earlier.
Those
oopsies coming out very strong right now from Guy. Off to not the greatest of starts right now. 1 stock to 2.
Yeah, honestly, the opening stock from both players was really good, and then Guy, unfortunately, just like losing the jump, losing control just a little bit. And now Monty catching on to the timing here. Ooh, getting the pickup! Austy.
Yikes.
Yeah, there's the other oopsie.
That was not an oopsie. That was all according to Kikaku. Got the jab lock on top of him, got the up B right afterwards. Man was spitting with that conversion. I like that people can try to get those. I don't know, there's something about jab locks. I don't care who does it. It's always hype to me.
The landing forward air into the back air from Monty here, and still trying to loop in another one. Finds the throw now, and honestly, really well-positioned back air. It's not going to hit, but it can definitely tell, though. Here comes Guy, though, finding the reverse up air into the back air, and now it's all Monty. How do you get out? Great air drift away and great DI away, but it is so close every single time. There it is, I like to call it the pant or the escape button. You know, the
up beam?
Oh, the eject button. There it is.
Yeah,
That's what I'm looking for. But there's the bacon confirm into the back air. That's going to be game one. Going on over to Monty. Got the signature. Let's run it back twirly from both players. Or we're going to just take bans right now. And I think that's a smarter idea from Guy.
Yeah, we got that game coming in from Monty. Now up 4-0 if you count all the games that have happened today so far. So Guy definitely struggling to find an answer against Monty's Mr. Game & Watch. I know this is like a struggle bus for Luigi, but it also seems to be a little bit of a hill to climb for Guy himself.
Yeah.
So you're going to see just exactly where we're going to go for this next match, because where would you want to take him? Because there's tons of stages in Lego. It looks like we're going to Kalos for this one. Honestly, mix it up. Why not? This is going to be kind of a weird one, because what the stage enables for Luigi is if he's in disadvantaged state, his vertical recovery becomes really good because he can just hug the wall, push up B, and he'll just go to the ledge really fast. But on the downside is if he gets a combustion by accident with side B when he's recovering low, his head's going to be stuck in that wall. That noggin is going to be stuck.
Yeah, and I like the open space for Monty to go on ahead and get these juggles, though. I mean, we already saw it, and a beautiful confirm into the ground, into the forward smash as well. So now it's Guy in mega trouble here, and going to just get gimped out by the back air there. Monty with an amazing lead right now. Nice out.
I was about to say, speaking of gimmicks, we spawned right in, got that zero death combo coming in clutch. Monty able to escape out of there. I mean, Game & Watch is kind of a difficult character to combo because he's so light. You know, he's easy to kill once he's at high damage, but at low damage, he's kind of pesky to get some big conversions on him, especially for a character like Luigi who loves those low damage combos.
Still though, Monty, no sweat so far. Just going to challenge Guy, who's charging up the misfire there and charging up the missile. What an amazing lead for Monty right now. Guy just needs an explosive way to bring this back right now. No tech is a nice way to get it started, but now you have to get through a whole nother Game & Watch stock without taking too much damage, and that's a tall order to ask for with this character.
I mean, it's a repeat of the last stock, right?
Yeah.
Like, last game, rather. It is one stock to two. We saw this before, but Luigi could easily bring this right back, and that's exactly what Guy is going to do. All he needs is a zero grab, and if he gets the reads right afterwards, you are done for it. Now we have ourselves an even game. Granted, Guy is in disadvantage right now, but something that's actually helping him with the recovery is that platform on Kalos that gives him a little bit of a extra verticality when he's higher up to try to like land down on the ground. As Wise Man once said, he has the high ground.
Yeah, and I think that's why we're going to the stage as well. It's because Guy's so comfortable onto these platforms as well. And a little bit tricky there off the fair, but landing back air does stop Guy from recovering, at least for the moment here. Going to be able to make it back on as Monty now going to start fishing out for the up smash, I think. If he is him. Okay, good parry, but dash attack going to cover. Looking for the turtle. I like the air dodge there preemptively from Monty. There is the forward air, and now it's all up to this edge guard using the eject button once more to get a little bit of room, and that's going to be it. Monty up 2-0 here in losers semis, but once again, the tide of the match can turn in a matter of seconds if Guy just like turns on the him button, if he just like flips the I'm him switch. But Monty, once again, calm, cool, collected.
Him over here just trying to get this easy win for himself.
Yeah.
Wants to just like close this out. Doesn't even want to give Guy a single game, not even in sympathy. Just wants to close it out and just be like, I'm shutting this down before you get any sort of momentum. Because if there's one thing that Guy is really good at doing is once he gets that momentum, it is insanely tough for him to try to get that response. and try to like bring it back to victory. So here we go. Game number 3, small battlefield is the stage this time around.
This was the game that we saw in the last set between these two where Guy had this amazing start and we were like, all right, it's working. Hey! Bro, I said he turns on the I'm him switch and just turns around up B.
He needs to learn how to keep that on. Let's see if he can try to keep that on for the rest of this game. That turnaround up B was very flashy. Gets a grab on top of that low damage grab. That's very good for Guy. Now he's at that point where grab won't get him as much of a guaranteed kill, but it'll still be very good for him. Now he's going to try to have to land here. Game & Watch not giving him any sort of mileage at all. Monty very strong with the offstage game.
Okay, just trying to read where Guy's going to go, and honestly, the lower you go, the better. But you're still getting caught up with the up air and the nair here. Forward air doesn't exactly connect, but Guy going to take a seat. Thanks to that F-tilt, that might be the first time that we're seeing the F-tilt coming out from Monty. I like how creative he is with his KOs too. There's tons of ways to get KOs, but
are you even Guy in the camera lost his mind at that.
Devin, I'm gonna need a clip on that one, bro.
Combustion right there, point blank. Okay, Buster, we see you. 2 stocks to 1. That's something that Guy needs, because right now he's got the grab, misses the sweet spot. That would have been the game.
Yo, Monty, I'm gonna need you to throw a 9 in some disrespect. Eyes of keys, like, you gonna let him do you like that?
Yes.
Nah, come on, bro.
Absolutely. 100 damage and climbing. Guy looking for this next answer. Gets up there, throwing out his Zera on top of that dash attack.
Yeah.
Guy finally scoring a point on the board after 5 losses from this monster. But now he's got to win 2 more, and he lost stage advantage.
Remember what I said about the I'm him switch?
Keep it on. Keep it on, Guy.
Keep it on, bro. Let's see, this like random turnaround misfire was crazy, right? It was just, pooh! Guy can't believe that.
Look at the camera. They're both shocked.
Nah, this is a... All right, we're going to easily just say, that Guy meant to do that. Guy 100% meant to do that.
Are you sure? Look at him. He did not mean to do that. Even he was shocked by that.
No, I always give players the benefit of the doubt. He knew. He knew himself.
Look at the camera. He's clearly shocked.
No, come on. He got it. He knew. He knew the entire time. He definitely wasn't mashing, bro.
I liked it. Monty had an eyebrow raise when it happened, too. He's like, what?
Nah, you got it. We're going to Hollow Bastion, though, and I actually really like this stage for both characters. We were talking about this in the first set that these two played, and it's the fact that they kind of profit off of the same thing, right? Using that center platform to continue their juggles. But this is definitely looking like a Monty stock so far, but we know that the I'm him switch is on.
Right, here we go, Hollow Bastion, like you said. This is going to be very safe, right? We're shielding on the middle of that stage. When Luigi's underneath there, it kind of limits Monty's options for an approach, because he has the platform above. You have to approach either directly or at a diagonal. So you're going to see that coming into play a lot more often.
Gotta watch this, though, because once again, Monty puts you in so much, like, kind of like shield stun where you just kind of feel trapped, right? And constantly just throwing out these hitboxes here. Guy able to make it back to ledge, but reads the roll in with the up smash. Monty up 3 stocks to 2, only 21% on the guy.
Taking a lot of nairs, fishbowls coming out. Oh, gonna get called out by the up smash out of shield. Another dash attack on top of that. Now this is starting to get a little bit of momentum here for Guy. But Monty immediately escapes out of there and plays the stage advantage instead. Opts to go for stage control near the center of the stage.
Hey, still though, I mean, Guy needs to get this stock like yesterday, right? Game & Watch is only going to get its juggle game kind of going consistently with even more rage. Ooh, goes for the grab, unable to find anything, so now we're stuck in the juggle here. Forward air doesn't connect all the way, but the nair does, and once again, pressing the eject button every single time. Every single bit of chip damage that hits Aussie is just not good news for Guy.
Yeah, every hit, it just keeps climbing and climbing. Those bacon bits just kind of like add up over time. Even the down B is not going to be able to seal off that first stock. Monte's still surviving and living the dream here. 126 damage.
It's not looking too hot if you're Guy here, looking to give him the F-tilt, but unfortunately for Luigi, not going to be able to reach that far. 3 stocks to 1, it's definitely not impossible. If we see a loose back air now or a throw, Hey, look, a throw. And then just a Luigi combo, something to get it started. Down special, not going to be enough. So now Monty gets to live with all this rage, at least for the moment here, so we're going to be able to fire off that loose back air.
If I saw one more Luigi Cyclone not kill, I was going to get really sad for Guy. So I'm really glad he was able to close that out, though. Might be again. We've seen this situation before. 1 stock to 2. Guy at a huge deficit in terms of damage. On top of that, Monty missing up that grab could be huge.
Dead.
This is Guy's opportunity, all because he whiffed the grab. Monty thought he was going to go a little bit farther, misspaced the grab, and because of that missed grab, he died at 0. Think about that for a second.
I'm thinking, honestly.
You whiffed a grab and you died at 0. Is that accurate?
The hammer sent all the way up. You didn't get the grounding that you needed to get the F smash, but all 3 pieces hit of the neutral B. The down air doesn't send it, but great catch on the air dodge with that forward air. Monty will be moving forward. Guy out at 4th here at the Arcadian. Only 1 West Coast player will be moving on into grand finals. We'll be finding out who in losers finals.
Man, that bomb throw at the very end was such a good tool for trying to catch him because he was going up, so he's opted to like throw out an aggressive approach, which he did. He did throw out an aerial. However, Guy thought it was a different one, so he went for the air dodge, and because he air dodged, the bomb came out and caught him out when it came out of it, and that was the end of the set right here. One more time. He goes up there, forces out the air dodge, drops the bomb, and because he air dodged, he gets called out by the bomb.
Yeah.
Fantastic play coming out from Monty.
Really, really good stuff. Of course, fist bumps all around. Whoosh.
Big fan.
Big fan.
Yeah, losers finals.
Losers finals. Game & Watch versus Minmin.
Team kill.
Team kill. Team West Coast KO happening right now. I have to say, though, C being in Grands of the Arcadian is definitely a good timeline. LMBM is a very blessed event for Westchester because I think, of course, Quid being from Westchester winning LMBM a couple of years ago.
Quid.
And then it was Hawk and Linus versus Quid and Charles in doubles finals that same year. And I don't think a lot of people know this, but Quid and Charles are twins, and then Hawk and Linus, or Linus and Lucy at the time, are also twins. That might have been the only twin versus twin grand finals in a double set that we've ever seen. But I don't think anybody was like paying attention to that, but that was like weird stats nerd that like I just like tapped into in that moment. Where's Justice?
Wait, who are twins?
Quid, like, you know, the guy who won?
Yes.
He has a brother named Charles.
Yes.
Not Charles Thorin Charles, but like has a brother named Charles.
And then teamed with them.
Yep.
And they're twins.
And then
they played against twins. I know about Linus and Lucy.
Yeah.
Oh.
You realize that?
I never knew there was
twins versus twins in doubles. Twin synergy. It's real.
Wow. I feel like we learned a little bit of history today. Here at Luminosity makes big
We need
moves.
time for Phil because Justice needs to sit down. Sit down, brother. It is 9:30.
Nah, he's got to go to the bathroom. There he is.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Yo, I'm about to yell at him.
Come around, bro.
They're just messing around, bro. I'm gonna run down there.
Anyway, chat, let us know what your favorite... Don't do it. Chat, let us know what your favorite soft drink on Justice's shirt is. I think when I was drinking soda, when I was like a lot as a kid, Sprite was my favorite one. Yeah,
let us know. I'm not going to read it though, but let us know.
Okay.
I don't chat. I don't want to know.
You don't want to know.
I don't want to know.
It's not that big of a deal. We're going to ceremonially put the most voted your favorite soda inside a trash can later. If Aussie wants to.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Let's
I like soda.
poll running, chat.
Listen, bro. For some reason, they taken a while. You know who the problem is here? Dill.
Yeah.
Devin, yell at Dill. Dill is distracting them.
They're just having a conversation, bro.
Hi, Coney. Yeah, go ahead. Grab that water, bro. Don't worry about it.
They're just having a conversation on stage, man.
Listen, man, it's getting to that time of the night. Yes, Coney is here, by the way, on the secret third channel for this event. Twitch.tv/Coney. You get Coney's Corner, where there's a bunch of like mini games happening all weekend. He has like a giant NES controller, and you know how he's very like elusive with all the stuff that he does. Regardless of what he's like hinting at, it's always really great content. So if you're not here to experience it live at Let's Make Big Moves, or you're not going to catch his stream over the weekend, you could always probably find it on his YouTube channel. YouTube.com/Coney, I believe. Yo, Devin, the song though?
Tekken.
Of course.
Tekken.
Can we talk about how we got 39 Tekken songs in this game when Kazuya was...
I know, it should have been like 60.
I think 39's a lot.
I think it's not enough from Tekken. Tekken's got some bangers, bro. Also, a banger is hopefully this set. Game number 1 of Losers Finals. Justice rocking with the Min facing up against Monty's Mr. Game & Watch. And once again, we're starting on PS2.
I just have to kind of like throw it out there.
What's up?
I've been trying to visualize this set, and I can't help but to think that we're going to see practically the same game plan from Monty, right? Just send Min off stage, hopefully not get kind of turnaround gimped. But the moment that Justice gets comfortable and hits a megawatt nair at potentially like 60, Game & Watch is going to be gone. And this is what we're now seeing. Ram not going to be enough here. Great movement by Monty here. And Monty now just going to get a little bit of the reversal. And Monty coming into this set real hot.
Yeah, the thing is, in this matchup, like you're talking about, with the matchup and how he's going to have to play it out, he's got to be the aggressor, which is exactly what he's doing. Like we've seen from the past with Monty, he's a pretty aggressive player, so going to be no stranger to that in this one. And also, just disallowing him from being able to land. Justice struggling to get any sort of feet firm on the ground. He just can't find it. Monty.
Justice reeling back in the chair with a smile like, oh man, like,
oh, me.
I'm getting tossed around, and that's honestly, once again, I mean, Game & Watch is not a fan favorite character to watch by any means,
I
but
love this
Monty is absolutely cooking him right now. I mean, sending him from side to side. Justice gonna be able to get the splits onto the stage and send Monty off, but it's 3 stocks to 1, man. It's not looking too hot.
This is like one of the reasons you don't really see Min as much anymore, is her disadvantage state is one of the worst, not one of the worst, but it's not the greatest.
Oh.
Look at that.
What are you doing? Justice, brother.
I mean, Justice was dead. There's nothing Justice could have done from the second, like, the aggression was coming out from Monty that deep, is that there was nothing he could have done. If he held forward, he was hit by Game & Watch. Because he backed off so much, because he didn't want to get hit, he died in the process. And here's a sick replay from the previous set, but you know, we got the
Yeah, that's an easy 3 stock, man. Monty, no sweat. Bro, Monty's smiling like, yeah, man, I'm sick. You see that? Justice, though, taking a deep breath, reeling it in. I like the pick of Battlefields here, right?
Yeah.
We gotta figure out a way to get around this Game & Watch a little bit better. And PS2, once again, is Zoner's Paradise, but good air dodge out, but Honest Justice is dead. Hey, guys, we found it, guys. The answer to Min right here is Monty. Put him on a billboard in New York City.
Monty, the thing is, Monty understands the mission objective. It is don't let Min breathe. You gotta keep him in disadvantage forever.
I'm just watching Justice's camera to see just like the deep breaths every single time he gets hit,
He's
man.
dead.
I don't think he's necessarily dead.
He
just
could have died.
Oh, now he's dead.
He's out of jumps.
Now he's dead.
Yeah.
Bro, hit him.
I think Monty saw what time it was. He's like, oh, we gotta get this over with. Bet.
I want to be the West Coast representative here.
Homie
Not
is
you.
speed running this bracket. Yo, GDQ's next week. What are you doing?
Oh, it is next week. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh my god, 4 back airs, looking for potentially a 5th. I like Justice, though, throwing out the Megawatt, and this is what we got to do, right? We were talking about this a little bit earlier, how Megawatt is essential, my goodness, going to be the way that we cheese stocks off of Game & Watch early, and I can expect that Megawatt is going to be out practically this entire time now, trying to read a jump in. There it is, though. Megawatt off the top is going to get that stock for Justice. We will not be seeing a 9 stock, chat. I'm very sorry. Uh-oh.
Wait, you're apologizing for no 9 stock? You wanted that to happen?
I mean,
I feel so bad for Justice. What do you mean?
I do feel bad for Justice. I mean, this is
You wanted the 9 stock, though. You clearly
Did
said it.
I don't know. I don't know what I wanted. I wanted a really quick set.
I'm sorry, I'm
good.
putting you in the corner.
I don't really know what I wanted, but I know some people really just hate Min with like their entire like fragment of their soul. So I think that was like for the Min haters. It was like, I'm sorry.
I think there are too many haters in this world. I think we need some more lovers.
All right, thank you, Aussie. We'll see you on Happy Go Time Land.
I figured.
Regardless, though, Monty once again has stabilized extremely well, looking for the up smash, but it is going to be Justice finding the turnaround nair. That I love how he's going for a lot of these up Bs. Let's see what it is. Down air, going for the spring jump, but the bomb actually saving, a Megawatt once again coming in as a main player in the game.
Justice finally figuring out how to deal with this aggressive Game & Watch, but it might be a little bit too late for this game because we're going super deep for that up B. The thing is, Game & Watch can afford to go that super deep, drop the bomb on him, recognizing that even if he didn't go for the tether grab, he's going to catch on ledge. These guys, can you believe this nonsense? I don't.
I
That
love
was
I love a player that
insane.
plays for the camera,
Holy
man.
moly.
I love a player that plays for the
Yeah,
camera.
can I get instant replay of
Yeah,
the...
let's get, like, the-
Uh-oh, yeah, right here. Right here. Someone's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs over
Guys,
here. Look
guys,
at 'em.
screenshot this, put this on Twitter with your favorite caption. Please tag us in it. I will pick the best one, and you'll get a prize. I don't know what prize you'll get, but give me, like, take a screenshot of that, caption it, something, you know, esports friendly. Can you guys not do that, please? It's way too late. It's
I love
so
it.
late.
Keep doing it, please.
Please
Smash it. I'm here. I'm a bringer of chaos. I'm a bringer of chaos today.
I hate when people do that, man. There was a clip of
mash the
somebody
character?
doing that to me at Riptide, and I said, I like took off my headset and like very Karen-esque. It might have been the first Karen moment I've ever had. I was like, please tell the players to stop doing that. Oh, he's going for the hammer now.
Disrespect, yeah.
That might be the first time we've seen the hammers like literally this whole time of watching Monty. Justice, you memed a little too hard, bro.
Or maybe
Good
not
spot
enough.
dodge.
Maybe not enough. There we go. Grounds him. Look at Justice. These guys definitely play against each other because
Oh, for sure,
they're
they're
having a
friends.
they're having a great time playing. He's screaming no as he falls down.
We can hear that from up here too.
I'm gonna
Like-
give them the headset. Give me a sec.
I love when players like commentate their own matches, man. And I got it. Still though, Monty playing extremely well. Justice trying to find a way in. It's definitely looking a little bit better too. I mean, game one was just an absolute like win for Monty, but now Monty getting into a comfortable flow at this point. And Justice, all he really has to do is land, but that's a tall order. Finds the forward air and blocks out the arm with the turtle. My God, I just want to know what Justice is saying. We got to be like the NFL and start miking players.
In Smashers, I don't know,
It would
man.
be so
like,
funny though.
but it might
would either be really
some-
cringe or really funny.
It's either cringe, funny, or unhinged, which you don't want, depending on who it is.
Oh man.
Some people be saying some crazy stuff, you know what I'm saying? Gotta keep it a little bit PG, maybe PG-13.
Okay, so
They be saying some NC-17 stuff down there.
what is NC-17?
Isn't that the rating beyond R?
There's a rating beyond R.
Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah.
I'm too innocent, I guess.
They're not allowed in theaters or something. They used to be more common back in like the early 2000s.
We'll see once again. All right, Monty, 3 stocks. Justice at 1. It's not looking good for you Justice fans in the chat, man. It's looking like Monty just... What? Where are you going?
You know he's...
What are you doing?
He's done, bro. It's okay. I mean, that's gotta be frustrating to play against Monty when he just like knows your every pattern when you're trying to get back
What
onto the
is Bro's-
stage.
Bro has lost it.
I mean, he lost it at 3rd place, which is nothing you can sneeze at, bro. Homie is taking down the bronze medal here at the Arcadian bracket, which is gonna net him a little bit of cash. So hey, you know what? You came, you saw, you conquered, and you still got singles for the rest of the weekend. So congratulations to Justice for making it this far with Min Min. Now we're gonna jump into our grand finals, which is gonna be C versus Monty, which again we saw before, but before that was a victory from C over Monty, so we got to get that run back from him. But C's got that extra life, man. If you guys don't know how Grand Finals works by now, you got to understand that this could be 2 sets long, depending on if Monty can manage to take that first set or not.
SoCal versus Westchester here. True East and West Coast battle, but it is time for C to step up to battle here as Justice is talking to C right now about what went wrong.
You saw the hair bobbing up and down too. Like that was.
That's how you know you've been in bracket for too long. It's like 9:30. You've probably been playing. I mean, Justice was playing doubles all day, and then you're entering a whole singles bracket.
He kind of looked like that peacock bird, you know, like the little toy that goes down and like dips into water and goes back up. You know, like.
I don't know how I would feel if someone was like, "Yeah, Lyric looks like a peacock." I'd be like, "What did you just say to me?"
Maybe that might be the wrong bird. But it's one of those the little bird toys. You know what I'm talking about? Like the Looney Tunes stuff?
No.
Have you ever watched Looney Tunes?
Yes.
Have you seen like the thing where like it's a bottle of water, like Tom and Jerry-esque, where there's, the bird goes down and dips into it and it comes back up? It's a real thing.
All right, we're jumping into grand finals here. Austie is having a senior moment right now. Welcome to grand finals.
That is now 3 jabs at my age. Congratulations, you win a prize.
Yay!
PS2, let's go. Grand finals, like you said. C coming up here with the Palu facing off against Monty's Mr. Game & Watch.
Yeah, honestly, so far so good from both players. Both of them getting great openings here, but you have to watch for the bucket. C already giving Monty a full bucket to work with here, and honestly, with a little bit of rage and great positioning on that bucket, it could be a lot. But honestly, C actually expecting it, shielding it all the way through the first time, so now we just have to kind of be more careful with our auto radicals and just get our nairs.
Yeah, and if you guys remember the last set between these two today, it was pretty strongly in C's favor. He was very dominant control, kind of very similar to that last set where Monty was in control. Maybe not that hard, but like C was definitely cooking. So we'll see how Monty's going to be able to adapt to this.
Still though, Monty has been in control on the ledge for most of this game one so far, but great dash attack from C. I want to see a little bit more of these punishes onto down air here. There's the first forward air, and now C trying to line up the down tilt. Will take it. That's C going up.
Bring him right back with these up airs, trying to keep Palu airborne in the process. C sitting here with triple digits, 122 damage. We are jumping for joy right now, whether it's going to be a low jump or a high jump, trying to get onto that platform or not. Fortunately, we got a fantastic parry coming out from Monty, trying to get a punish. Point blank explosive flame, and we convert off of it because he was at 0 damage. Only way that was going to be possible.
Ooh, okay. Great by Monty to avoid the grab here. See at 147, jumping away from the forward air, so it's not going to be enough, but my goodness, that was combo landing nair into up tilt from Game & Watch. Good stuff from Monty, getting rid of a lot of that rage here. Can we get something cooking, though, to turn the percentages back? And yes, we have combos of our own.
Dude, can I tell you about one of the funniest things I see when Mr. Game & Watch gets a grab?
Sure. What do you see?
When the throw happens, it's the stock icon.
Yes.
Like you're tossing the stock. I know that's like a known thing, but just it's very funny to see every single time.
Yeah, the animation's very creative. Okay, great grab by Monty once more. There it is.
There it is again. You see it? That's all I'm going to look at now. It's getting to be that time, you know. It's past my bedtime.
Yeah, 9:30.
Yeah, I usually go to sleep I am tucked in bed by 8:30 p.m.
The person comes in and hands you your little vitamins at night. Anyway, okay, whiff grab from C. That's going to be Monty finding a little bit more damage here. Trying to find this landing fair, but honestly, these landing nairs from Monty have been fantastic. Trying to catch it with these fairs, not going to be able to find anything.
Yeah, Dog is cooking up something with those bombs. I mean, I hear those explosions. The bass is really turned up on my headset, so I can definitely hear each time that explosion lands on the ground. It's like a loud thud.
Okay, nair there. It's again lining up for it. Just trying to get something started. The eject button is so good. The nair not going to be enough, especially on Palutena, 167. We just need a more decisive like aerial, right? We need this back air. We need something. The back throw, though, with that much Palutena range, that's actually going to take stock.
Yeah, very unfortunate dash attack to come out from Monty. Super unsafe. That's going to be C able to capitalize on that. But literally one swing away from being set into an even stock. It's going to be Dare will be the swing of choice.
Yeah. Honestly, not a bad game one, though, but here comes Monty coming out of the gate swinging on this last
You're going to
stop.
see a lot of nairs from Mr. Game & Watch.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just like Palutena, right? Like, you're finding these nairs into your up air combos. It's literally what both characters do really well.
Yeah.
So we go down air into the up air. Okay, just double. We could potentially be going for the trip. I like the teleport cancel just to read, but the eject button is pressed, and now Monty needs to find a way out of the Palutena pain train, because once again, it's taking a little bit more effort for Monty to get these stocks than C, because once Palutena has that rage, all she really needs is that decisive back air onto Game & Watch, but things are looking okay now for Monty. It's just, once again, just a tried show of effort.
Yeah. And honestly, that's all you need to be able to try to get this win, right? 113%. C jumping out, gets the spike. That was an incredible down air coming out from C, converting it into the biggest up smash you've ever seen. That was the light, and I saw it. C on a tear.
Wow. Do you remember back in the day when Foster commentated, wow, wow, and Melee, bro, and like the French guy be like, wow, wow, wow.
That's what that was. That was a wow, wow, wow moment. That was a wowie zowie moment. Like that was, look at his face.
Like
He's like,
nah, I knew that.
nah, I know that. Got the anime nose rub into, let's look at the stage list real quick.
On the back of the pass.
Yeah, which is really cool. I'm glad that, I think it was Rise and Grind that first started that trend, but like where they just keep the stage list on the back of the thing. I love that. Big fan of that. Let's go over to Hollow Bastion.
With Battlefield music. Hollow Bastion with Battlefield music.
My brain is broken.
Yeah, but honestly, Game 2 starting exactly how Game 1 started, right? Monty getting the Pain Train combo, and then C getting a brutal read and just returning all the favor with the damage. Still though, Monty finding the nairs, but we're not finding that decisive hit that we need. C playing extremely well off stage around this Game & Watch, and even though he's getting kind of tossed around right now, you know that he's only going to use this rage as soon as he can to his benefit.
Yeah. And now we got another grab, tosses him off, 152 damage, triple digits, trying to toss off these bombs with the bacon on top of that. Can't seem to find a way to get that kill, and now you're seeing that Monte's playing very passive now. Chill near the middle of the stage, using the platform disadvantage to kind of delete a couple of approaches that C can do with that higher ground, and gets the back air kill. Bring this to a one-stock lead for Monty.
Yeah, no, Monty, I think now definitely locked in a little bit more. The spacing is definitely on point at this point, and now C has to find a way in, finds a dash attack into the first up air. Once again, I want to see C try and punish some of these down airs just a little bit more here, but I like how patient he's being off the ledge here. Just won't find the up throw into the nair, into an up air again, and now it's just rinse and repeat for Monty. I like what the stage is doing for him though. He has that center platform to reset, but also to hide from Palutena as well.
Dang, that up smash. We just charge that, throw it out there, get the call out, but now C coming back up with the back throw to toss him off. Unfortunately, that down tilt was able to get dodged by Monty. He just comes right back on and gets a grab for himself.
Okay, up smash there. I mean, Monty in a very cemented position right now. C definitely struggling here, but there's the back throw. It's not going to be enough here. C definitely needs a lot right now. Going for the ledge trump back air, it's not going to be enough. So Monty just going to get the weak hit of down air, and that's actually good, or down smash, excuse me. That's actually going to be enough.
Hits him with the mallet.
Wow.
A little double whammy, both sides covered. Monty looking like he's going to clean up this game pretty handily. So now it's going to be probably on C to kind of think about next stage to go to. You know, sometimes you just need that mental. Sometimes you just need that mental reset.
I need a Monty 9, bro. I need him to either end this tournament with a 9, hit a 9. The rapid jab, not going to be enough, but honestly, the explosive flame catching the air dodge will be. I mean, it's 2 stocks to 1. It's definitely not impossible. Not the worst comeback that we've seen all day today, but it's definitely a little bit hard.
Could easily bring it back. That explosive flame, by the way, is a fantastic tool. I had to pause there for a second. Fantastic tool for catching people off stage, because it's oh my god. Speaking of catching people, you can't land. Those up airs are catching you, homie.
Ooh, okay, great landing nair coming out from C. This allows for a little bit of damage to be returned right now, but it will be the down air that does trade with the up air. That's going to be Monty taking back a point in this set. 1-1 in grands. Need 2 more to reset the bracket, and C now gets counter pick advantage here.
And I remember you talking about that down air being one of the vital tools on Monte's kit earlier on in the broadcast. That move is
brutal.
It is a threat.
It's good. It is one of the only moves where I'm like, yeah, you can come down with down air.
Yeah, go ahead. See what happens.
That's fine.
Catch this key.
Catch this key. Key to success, as some people would say.
The key to my heart. Kingdom Hearts.
Keep going.
Because we're on Hollow Bastion.
Oh!
That's where we're at.
Next level joke.
Is it? I was
bro.
just talking.
It's 9:44 at night.
We've been at it for a bit, you know. It's grand finals. So one little last hurrah. Hopefully we get a second set.
Battlefield's the pick here. So once again, we're just trying to use a little bit more of the platforms. Great, just avoid by Monty. C going to not tech, but is still able to turn it around a little bit with the throw into the back air. And now it's Monty's turn, finding a couple nairs into the up air. And as C just going to use a lot of Palutena tech here to show what he can do off these platforms.
Yeah. Got some more up airs on top of that. Oh, throwing down that bomber on top of him. Very smart tool. Monty has figured it out in this matchup, right? I think the key is just to play, cause what Monty's been doing this whole tournament that we've been watching is he's very aggressive. He's very aggro, but lately we're kind of seeing a more passive Monty until he gets that hit. Once he connects that first hit, then we're seeing the pedal to the metal happening.
Oh, I agree with you there, Austin, but look at Monty lining up, trying to find this forward air here. But I think why we're here on C side is so we have tons of escape routes out. Now, granted, Monty landing the fair at a perfect angle where C couldn't escape, but the idea is there, right? Dash attack and fair going to trade at this point. So now it's all C. How do you find a way in when Monty is constantly throwing out a hitbox?
That's the thing, when those hitboxes are out there, especially fair that we're seeing a lot more mileage out of from Monty, you know, dropping the bombs constantly on top of you. Like, it's difficult to break open through that wall. Like, you kind of rely on your projectiles, whether it's auto reticle or explosive flame. But the second you commit to that, if Monty knows you're going to go for it, he can easily close that distance and hit you with a grab or a dash attack right afterwards.
Okay, up throw is going to be the option coming out from Monty, and now Monty just has to go on ahead, rinse and repeat with the edge guard. So locked in, fair is going to connect. It's not going to be enough, but C is just a victim right now to the Game & Watch juggle. The Nair is not going to be enough, but C finally going to be able to get more comfortable on the ground at this point. And Monty, all he's doing is controlling center stage and then weaving out, right? Saying, you know what, I'm good. I don't really need to approach in that carefully. I can just keep throwing my fairs and something's going to connect. There it is, down tilt though, looking for something else is Monty once more. Just going to press that eject button.
Ooh, chair, forward tilt, calls him out in the middle of the stage. Monty looking very strong currently, 3 stocks to 1. C can't seem to find the answer to this. Nair's coming out, get the goldfish combo into the up air, putting him back off stage. C might be running out of steam, and Monty's stealing it all.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you there. Monty is definitely playing extremely well, but it is going to be that Palutena up air that does just completely evaporate this Game & Watch stock. But this Game & Watch stock has stuck around for almost 3 minutes at this point, Honesty. But now see it trying to get some, you know, gas back into the tank here. It's looking so difficult when you give Game & Watch tons of escape routes to run, and that's the thing with Battlefield.
Yeah, just having those escape routes are very important to have, but if you can't break through them, bro, you're going to get stuck. Now here, laying down with the forward air, 40 damage and climbing. The Nairs trying to catch out the landings, but Monty just keeps going for the down air on top of that. Fantastic tool for just trying to, like, cloud anyone that wants to even try to approach. Another whiff grab, another big punish coming out from Monty. This game's looking like a wrap right now. 128 now on C.
Yeah, and it's going to be the landing fair that does take it. Okay, hear me out.
I'm hearing. I'm listening.
C used to have a DK. Used to. Oh, I think this is the same C. Something's not working. Now, granted, I said this a little bit earlier, right? You don't want to go your secondary when it's, you know, match point. It is still going to be the Palutena.
You still have another set to play with.
Yeah, that's true, but
I think
we gotta try something else, man. I feel like Monty's too comfortable.
I think there's something to be said to try a character right now that you're not going to win with, like DK, for a mental reset.
Yeah.
Because playing a different character and going back to the other character can easily refresh your habits, because right now Monty is on top of you. I think having that extra set and being able to do something like that is very important to have in your kit.
Absolutely, but look at C, man. Now starting to fight back with these Nairs, and now catching Monty dropping. And once again, I wanted to see a little bit more punish on Monty's downer, and I'm getting what I asked for here. Ooh, the get-up attack is going to be punished. It's not going to ground, though, so it's definitely not the worst thing. Oh, never mind. The first one didn't ground, Aussie. The second one did, though. Ew, that was so many hits of rapid jab thanks to the ledge. That wasn't pretty.
I love Palu's rapid jab. It's so funny. You just get called by it, you're donezo.
Okay. Up throw, hits the Nair. Couple more percentages here, and this is the same Monty that we saw a little bit earlier, right? Like, man, it's all this brutal damage. I still am the I want to see like a 9 hammer once fan club here, but I mean, Monty is locked, loaded in.
Yeah, he's playing pretty much out of his mind. So there was definitely a mental check for him. Maybe being in the hot seat for so long as he climbed through losers was very helpful for him. And then, you know, C being a little cold since he hasn't played for a bit could definitely be a factor that came into play.
Okay, here we go. Well, going on up, another one of those up airs at that max height could have potentially done it, but now it's looking even for the first time this set. Monty, though, going to catch the teleport with the Nair, and now it's all C. How do you get back to stage? Trying to kind of bait Monty into going one direction so we have a safe way to teleport out in the other, but great grab by Monty. There is the throw once more, trying to catch the jump with the forward air. Still, once again, going to be able to do it. Monty locked, loaded in. I do not see him letting up this, at least set 1 of Grands.
Yeah, he's, this set might be over. We need that mental reset stat for C because we're just taking way too much damage in this process. And Monty's playing very clean. Look at that. The second he committed to that dash attack and we didn't get a punish from that, C overextended with the forward smash trying to get a punish. But because the dash attack came out, we just had the up B immediately afterwards to escape out of there.
Yep. Now Monty looking so good. The eject button press into another couple of up airs here. C just, at this point, it's getting exhausting, right? For C is just trying to avoid every projectile, but still not giving up just yet, though. The up special will connect. Good dash out. And now C just has to find a way in, but that is such a tall order to ask for.
Yeah, just triangling down into the stage, not going to be able to give it to him. Explosive Flame, point blank. Can't find its mark. Oh, catches the roll. We got the rolls coming out now from C.
It's so close.
It needs a nair, needs a grab, it needs something to close out the stock from Monty. Monty just keeps putting up the wall of those forward airs, manages to finally ground him with the down smash, resets the bracket, and we are now in true finals of the Arcadian here at Luminosity Makes Big Moves.
This is when the light starts to, you know, starts to flicker out if you're C, right? You're just getting tired of getting juggled, and you have to dig deep. You really have to change up the game plan. You know exactly what Monty's game plan is, right? Like, and it's such a, like I said, we're sitting up here. It is so mentally taxing to try and do it just down there. We're going to stick with the Palutena, but the game plan has to change. What do we do? Aussie, if you're C, what do you do?
Win.
Okay.
Hit them.
Okay.
Don't get hit.
Thank you,
Make good choices.
Hey, like he's doing now. I mean, honestly, coming out of the gate swinging with a nice 27% and dashing out of range of Nair and then dashing back in when it's time. Definitely a nice movement option that we're kind of like trying to put through. But once again, Monty just doing the best to put on these breaks whenever he sees fit.
Okay, now to give you a non-meme answer.
Okay, thank you.
I think stuff that C actually needs to do is, okay, so clearly what's going on is Monty is downloading a lot of habits that C's doing. Sometimes C's getting overzealous with these punishes, maybe going for way too big of a punish instead of just opting to go for the safer thing. As an example, we see a lot of F smashes coming out from C that are whipping on punish, and you gotta understand that Game & Watch has very little cooldown on a majority of his hits. So you gotta go for something quicker, like a forward tilt or a down tilt or even a jab, which we have been seeing a little bit from him. And don't get as aggressive with your approaches, which we've been seeing from C start to happen a little bit here. We're playing a little bit more passive, playing a little bit more safe, and I like that bait. As an example, I feel like the C in the last set would have gone for like an immediate aerial or immediate attack. That time he waited for the air dodge to come in and called it out with the wings.
Ah, there it is. Going to get the scoop up with the Nair and finds the back air confirm here. Now it's all C. If you're able to get this stock now, it's definitely going to be an easier time here, but that's a tall order to ask for, especially when Monty is just nairing on your shield. Here we go. And like we've said all day, when it's one nair, it's never just one nair, right? It's a couple of hits after that too. That makes it so hard for Palutena to land here, but gets the grab and the toss back. It's not going to be enough though, but that's definitely, you know, much alleviated pressure that C needs off of him.
Yeah, that was a fantastic nair because it not only did it eat the bomb, but it also got the hit on Monty to boot. 2 stocks to 1, trying to reflect that up air right back down. Maybe not worth it in the long run because there's a lot of cooldown afterwards, so you got to be careful with that. Go for the simple, easy peasy back air. I want to see more back airs and dash attacks coming out from C because both those moves have guard point on it. What that means is if you throw out the shield, the shield is able to take a hit. So it's something that's very good for someone who has a lot of fast aerials and attacks that Monty's been displaying right now.
Yeah, things are working out real well now for C and Monty. I think C has stabilized a lot here, but it's a matter of keeping this stock. Okay, we're going to be able to live it out. C reeling back in the chair just a little bit as well. Getting off the ledge versus Game & Watch can be such a tough task. Still, though, Monty stacking up so much pressure. C going to be able to try and find something. The dash attack's so scary, but Monty going to whiff the grab and still going to be able to apply enough of that pressure to shield stab there onto C.
Yeah, he actually trapped him with that forward air. The bomb being dropped on top of him to apply enough shield pressure to then hit him with the chair with a hi-ya was just exactly what he needed to take away that stock. Now we're seeing Monty again here in the driver's seat. 88 damage, playing the stage advantage great. C had to go for the warp to get out of there, and because it's PS2, there's plenty of room for him to run. That auto reticle ate every single one of those hits. That was insane.
Yeah, that was crazy because it's just perfect placement, and the bomb was just like, all right, bet, you got a triple hit, I got you. Still, though, Nair going to keep Monty just in advantage here, and once again, you do not want to let Game & Watch just have the upper hand in terms of percent and rage here. A couple of up airs into the up special. The forward air, though, actually taking C out. That's going to be pretty bad, at least for the moment here. Back air is not going to do it just yet, but once landing Nair for Monty has just been the king of moves.
Yeah. C actually tried to end that stock really fast too, by the way, because he went for the grab and immediately did a back throw afterwards. Like that. There was no pummeling happening because he wanted to try to catch him with the DI mix-up. Right. Maybe a little bit of pummeling would have happened. We could have got that kill earlier, but now we're seeing one stock apiece, but C is currently steaming. This could be a very bad spot for C to be in. Monty's got stage control. Air dodges in. That was kind of a panic air dodge. We've been seeing a little bit of times that Monty is starting to keep track of, right? And exactly just like that, going to catch out that Nair. Still living the dream here until covers so many options with that fair. You couldn't go anywhere at that point. You were out of jumps, so you had to warp either to the platform, the stage, or the ledge, and Monty had all three covered.
It's a slow burn for Monty. This entire set has been a really slow burn, but it's been a slow, consistent burn. You know what I mean? Sometimes players get really impatient and they let go of like their game plan all the way. Monty has been strongholding this set the entire time. See, though, has to dig deep, just has to think of something else that he wants to do. He's definitely keeping it a lot closer, but we're going back to Battlefields, and that has kind of historically been Monty's win stage this entire time.
Just wants to try and mix up, see what we could do here on the stage. With this one, obviously, Palu gets more extensions from the vertical combos, right?
Yeah.
You manage to catch a Nair on the opponent, you can easily convert that into an up air and then continue the up air train from platform to platform, and the damage keeps going higher and higher right afterwards. So I understand why he'd want to go to a stage like this, just as like a mix-up. But like you said, it's a great stage for Game & Watch too, because of the kind of the same reasons. Not only that, but it allows Monty to be able to kind of chill underneath those platforms and just kind of set up a tent. So it's kind of difficult for the opponents to try to approach after you in the process.
Yeah, this is a much better start for C now too, right? This is what I like to call boarding the platforms, right? Just boarding the platform, saying, you know what, I'm done approaching here. Let me like have you play the mini game now, trying to catch me. And honestly, it's working out for C, but Monty going to be able to find the Nair into the back air, flipping one bacon here, trying to convince C to land into him. There's the throw. We're not going to see much else here, but landing back air coming out from C off the left platform is going to get that first stock. First time we might be seeing C up ahead.
Yeah, definitely a way more passive play coming out from C on top of that. You saw him with the platform jumping, waiting for Monty to make the first move. Tons of warps coming out on top of that too. Good punish coming out from recognizing he's going to go right behind him. Gets at a disadvantage with explosive flame. Yeah, it was a trade, but it was a trade in his favor, and C's going to continue to get that combo. Recognize he's going for the down air, gets the punish right afterwards. Another back air to try to call out the landing from his opponent.
Yeah, things are looking real good now, but it is going to be Monty finding the grab here, as now C just going to escape to the top platform, and now Monty's actually catching on to the escape route, right? We were talking about adapting this entire time, and now Monty throwing out great hitboxes. Now granted, it's not getting the KOs, but it's keeping C uncomfortable.
Yeah, and that's exactly how he's feeling right now. Not C particularly, but I think Monty's feeling uncomfortable in this game because of the change of pace we're seeing from C. C slowing down the pace, and Monty's not liking that as much. Look at this. Jumping on the platforms, waiting for Monty to overextend. He's got stage advantage. Can easily warp in there and kind of mix up when he's going to go for the aggressive option here. Monty now gets called out by the grab. 96 damage off stage. C could try to shut this down with a down tilt. Can't pop him up. The jump, I think he wanted to go for a grab instead, but I actually want to play a little bit safer. Called out by the up B lyric.
Yeah, now it's all Monty, right? How do you get this edge guard? But I think you brought up a good point, Aussie, how the match has been significantly slowed down at this point. Here we go, down throw, and now C going to line it up for a backer, but the Game & Watch down air actually comes out first, and that's going to win the trade here. Monty C, 2 stocks to 2, but I mean, Monty with 108% worth of rage as well, so C has to be very, very careful. This combo that he could take off of Nair could be huge right now, Austie.
Yeah, trying to go for the double up air right afterwards. We're just going to warp twice to get out of that sticky situation. Another grab coming out to put you right back into that scenario you didn't want to begin with. Explosive flame, point blank. That was a tongue twister.
Yeah, that was tough. But landing up air is going to take it. C going to be in the lead. I'm starting to hear Westchester get a little bit loud for their boy too. Once again, it's a long set. It's a slow burn type of set. Sometimes you lose a little bit of faith. You lose a little bit of focus at times. But got your friends in the crowd cheering you on. Monty with grab, but honestly, C not going to capitalize up on it much either. So now it's all Monty. How do you get the stock? Because honestly, going up 2-0 in this set would be ideal, right? You have a game to play around with, but now here comes C. Back hit of Palutena Nair going to lead into another Nair and an up air, but Monty looking for these jump reads, finds another down air, but C once again using this top platform as an escape method every single time.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you got to do in this scenario. Technically, this is the optimal way to play. You have the lead, you camp the platforms, wait for your opponent to come to you, pending the matchup, obviously. In this matchup, it works out exceedingly well for C because of the warp cancels and the heightened mobility. Especially when Monty starts to overextend ever so slightly, C comes down with a Nair to try to get the combo conversion game going. Oh, there's that roll that we've been seeing a lot from C. Not gonna lie. A lot of the times we have been witnessing C go for a roll on stage. It's always been when we're like kind of like in a defensive position or we're kind of in a scary one. And Monty is definitely keyed in and honed in on that and has an up smash waiting for him when we see that roll. So keep an eye on that.
Ooh, okay, throw is going to be the option here. Monty just needs a sneeze of something at this point, right? Palutena at 180 is not going to live for much longer here. But honestly, that's a lot of rage for Palu to be working with. And now C looking to get the back here.
Yikes!
Ouch.
You went flying.
I wasn't teching that either. I'm not going to lie.
I don't think anyone could tech that. That looked impossible. Monty coming down there with the upbeat to recover, but C was going super deep with the back here. By the way, we're reaching the 2-minute mark, so this could come into play eventually if C wants to make it happen. He definitely has the ability to go for this. We'll have to see how this is going to be able to play out. More up airs coming out from Monty, by the way.
Yeah, Monty just now getting a little bit more comfortable, but notice the moment that C got a little bit impatient was the moment that Monty had the green light to go in. Here we go, catching C with a couple of these jumps, and like you said, Aussie, a little bit earlier, how, you know, we could be reaching that timeout mark. Not as much anymore, right? Now we're starting to get a little bit closer in terms of percentages here. Good roll through by Monty is now C, just trying to catch something at this point. Yeah, Monty, though.
C lost a lot of damage advantage there. You know?
Absolutely.
That was tough.
And now, honestly, it's actually been reversed too. I mean, the top platform is still safe, but now you've actually lost your lead. So now Monty's actually the one that can kind of play chicken and keep away if it came down to this timeout here. But look at this. Once again, has the right idea, knew that C was going to get impatient, had the right idea with the up smash, not going to go for it there. Honestly, I thought he would, but still gets the grab here. They're down to the last minute. It has to end here. There is the grab once more. Monty trying to figure out a landing pattern for this forward air, but C's not giving him much to work with. Once again, escaping to the top plat.
Yeah, 155 damage. C's game plan can no longer work at this point. He's got to be the one to put the pedal to the metal, and Monty's not going to give him the opportunity. Drops the bomb right on top of him on the right platform and keeps the set lead. That's got to be a mental blow to C.
Yeah, you can see this, the C shake head too, but I said this a little bit earlier, right? Going up 2-0 in this set would be massive for Monty. C needs to dig deep. We're sticking with the Palutena, no Donkey Kong. Honestly, I really wanted to see it, but I know that's not the correct thing to do.
It is not. Not in this situation, absolutely not. The correct thing would have been to do is C continues to be patient and camp those platforms until Monty got impatient.
Yep.
But unfortunately, C wanted to go and play the game and like be aggressive, and because of that, Monty racked up so much damage really fast and that hefty percentage lead that he could have used as a condition to win.
There you go. Yeah.
Was no longer in play.
Yeah. Honestly, so far so good from both players here. We're seeing a lot of combo advantages. Here comes C though, double up air, looking real good now. Finds the downer though if you're Monty. I love the dash out, dash attack in. That was really tight. But C though, looking a lot better. Good spot dodge from both players. Honestly, now we're starting to get locked and loaded into kind of like that true character playing mode, and both players are playing extremely well.
C's no longer going for those platform cancels either, mind you, so I'm wondering what the new game plan is here. You definitely have the lead, but as I say that, the lead is there, so if you wanted to go for the warp cancels, that's definitely on the table. Unfortunately, we got a misspace Nair coming out from Monty. C's going to capitalize on that, toss you back off stage one more time. We're going for the forward throw this time. Down throw is not going to be able to connect to back air at that percentage, so I get why he just wants to push him off. Just get out of here.
Did you see the initial scoop that C had on the second throw off of Monty's landing with Nair? That was so clean from C. That's going to be a back throw that does start it off. Now, once again, I just want to bring this up. We have not seen Monty go for like a hammer at all today. I would like to see one. Just, you know, tasteful hammer. Just in case, but my goodness, look at all this damage that Monty's stacking on. Definitely does not want to go another couple games, but I mean, C just has to play so carefully. This is what he needs to do. I think a lot of people would kind of roll their eyes at the way that C's playing, just carefully, but you gotta, right? You can't let Game & Watch continue getting what he wants.
Yeah, not at all. And what he wants right now is that down air, dude. Continues to land with it over and over. We're going to get a lot of pop-ups coming out from C. Opts to go for a trump for the first time this set. And unfortunately, Monty was just mashing that roll to get back onto the stage. Bacon going to create that wall to make it kind of tough. Manages to get a grab from that far away. The pushback from the forward tilt was not enough.
Yeah, not enough quite literally, but here comes C. You see how fast Palutena just running across. You know what C wants. It's going to be that backer actually baiting Monty into the grab here. C looking a lot better this game, but there's the down tilt with Game & Watch so light. C going up 3 stocks to 1 at the 4.5-minute mark here. There's the dash attack coming out from Monty, and now you can hear Westchester start to get a little bit louder for their boy, telling him not to give up. C, though, going to get hit by the key on the way down. Definitely not impossible for Monty because we know how patient he is, but C definitely with the advantage right now. Uh-oh.
And continuing to push it, going right back into the face, gets the dash attack up B galore. We're trying to go for those warp cancels one more time, and C now has some more stage advantage. 2 stocks to 1, finding yourself in a very good spot. You can't squander it this time around.
Yeah. Okay, down air from Monty, going to be punished, and now C stuck on the platform, at least for the moment, just going to escape away, and now going to get back down onto the ground. We were talking about the possibility of a timeout a little bit earlier. I could also see it happen in this game too, especially if Monty doesn't go on ahead and get the stock relatively soon. But honestly, with the way that C is also playing the down air out of shield, we definitely don't want to have that happen. But these apparent turnaround grabs have been so nasty from C. They've been really, really well spaced.
Especially with the follow-up afterwards, because he went for the air dodge, tried to fall down with the back air after that little grab. Oh, we got the oil panic coming out. Unfortunately, it was filled with kind of weak projectiles, so didn't do too much mileage on there. A lot of damage, but not much knockback. Bring this down to even stocks, but even percentages, but not even stocks.
Yeah, no.
We got that big lead coming out from C. This is looking like his first game tonight. Tosses you bye-bye. You get caught by a grab on the top platform. You can finally put a point on the board. This might be the momentum shift he needs. Unfortunately, he has lost all stage advantage. Stage counter pick advantage for the rest of this set, for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, very true, very true. All right, C has to dig a little deep. You can tell he's thinking about it a little bit long here. Yeah, it's a good point that you brought up that stage counter pick now leaves C for the rest of the set, right? I mean, this could have been a 3-0, but it is not. So now Monty having technically one more game to kind of play around with. I don't think we should go back Battlefield because we saw what C kind of like took advantage of, right? I think now we need to bring it a little bit close quarters. I know a couple of these games were played on Hollow Bastion. I actually agree, and it looks like that's where we're going. So center platform we're going to use a lot. We'll be seeing the same matchup as we've seen this entire time. Monty still on match point. C trying to fight it back 2-1 right now. It's not impossible. It's just a real tall order.
Yeah. This map is going to make it very difficult for Palutena, for C, to initiate his original game plan, which was going for the platform cancels. There's not really any place for you to kind of run and hide on this one, besides maybe camping below that platform, which Game & Watch can struggle with, but not as much as just jumping around those 3 platforms on Battlefield. So we'll see how it's going to go. We're still going to try to go for it. We get some warp cancels on those on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell that's still C's gameplay. He doesn't care if there's only 1 platform or 3 now. It's just, all right, let me just do what I do. So, once again, C now getting thrown off. Great get-up attack, though. I don't think we've seen that yet from C, but my goodness, the forward air actually launching C back into Monty. Get a little bit of combos here, but the back hit of that Palutena Nair so good as Monty still keeping C in his place with that down air.
I'm telling you, man, that shield would be swinging. Not only is it like one of her best kill moves, it also allows you to block attack on top of that. Meanwhile, coming out from Monty, getting a lot of mileage out of these forward airs. Seems to be Monty's favorite move, that and down air. Forward air and down air, just tossing tons of bombs, which is like an aerial that's a projectile very similar to, like, I don't know, like Villager or something. Just having a projectile like tied to your A button is very tight.
Yeah, absolutely. Monty, though, going to get the dash attack here, finding the nair to keep C in disadvantage, at least for another moment longer, trying to get the landing forward air that has gotten him so much mileage. But that's the thing with that platform. Monty knows that C is comfortable there, so now he's going to try and punish him there. Gotta watch for that this entire game here. C trying to catch the landing with the back air, not able to find anything, so Monty now back to plan A, which is chair. Apparently.
Chair be doing it, dude. Chair's got a lot of knockback on that. Takes that first stock, has himself a healthy lead, but C can easily delete that. I love that mix-up. Run up, get the down tilt, punish the air dodge right afterwards, and get the back air. Fantastic play coming out from C off of that one singular grab. Even stocks.
Yeah, even stocks, but the damage is not going to be even very, very soon, Aussie. It's looking a little bit tough, but now beautiful landing back air coming from C. That actually alleviates a lot of pressure. I know that's one hit, right? And Monty has been getting tons of hits, but if you're able to at least alleviate pressure, reset the neutral, and then just try again, it actually makes mileage difference. There's 2 up airs, potentially looking for another one, but down air and back air, it's going to be the down air that from Mr. Game & Watch that does win. Monty potentially looking for the forward air. He will find one, so now C has to go through the gauntlet of Game & Watch edge guarding, which is not fun to go up against at this point.
Yeah, these bacon tosses are just such a wall to be able to try to climb against. On top of that, trying to close it out with the down smash. Could have easily turned into like a grounded state. Back throw. Ops to toss him. Where are we going? Catch him with the up air. If you try to recover high, I got aerials covering it. That's the thing about Game & Watch. He's got so many options covered.
This is a massive lead for Monty now, right? If he's able to just find a hard read either on forward air, another chair, we saw down tilt, but there's the forward air. This is a massive, massive lead. Now, if we're going to look at, how this game has gone, I mean, C has done an amazing job of finding these stocks, but once again, you don't want to see this. You do not want to let Monty get another chain of nair hits, but now C has to find a way to get this going. Finds the back throw, gets a little bit of the turnaround, looking for potentially the down tilt, will find the forward air, but has to find a more decisive aerial to finish the job. Unfortunately, up smash not going to be enough, so now Monty safe back in center stage.
Yeah, honestly, Monty playing incredible right now, running away from that engage, waiting for C to overcommit somewhere before opting to go for these nairs, fairs, and dares all over the place. Fairs being that bomb of choice, just tossing it down to be able to just create this wall in front of you. Nair, good for coverage, and as well as a combo starter, has him back off stage, 72 damage. C on the final stock, gets called out by the down tilt. Sewerland right here.
C can't believe it either.
I can't believe it. You can't believe it. No one can believe it. That is the end of the tournament. Luminosity makes big moves. 2024, your Arcadian champion, Monty, the Mr. Game & Watch.
From SoCal getting a big win here at Luminosity, makes big moves. Congratulations to Monty. Really, really great stuff. But shout outs to C as well. A very hard fought. Take the knee. Why is he taking the knee?
For the photo. He wants to,
sure.
Yeah.
All right, bet. I would have just thrown up 2 peace signs, but gotta give a big shout out to C once again. He played that matchup so well. It just sometimes Game & Watch gets you up in a juggle, and that is going to be just an EE looking for his interview time, I guess. Once again, you get the content creators. We got to make content out of this weekend, but big shout outs to Monty and SoCal for taking it home at the Arcadian Champ.
Yeah, Monty coming up. I love the adaptation coming out from Monty. Originally losing to C, winner side of things, came back, won 2 sets in a row to solidify that he is indeed going to be the champion. I can't wait to see how Monty's going to do in the actual singles bracket later on in this weekend. And dude, this is only day 1. We haven't had any of the normal singles, just purely Arcadian. So there's going to be a lot of fire coming out for Saturday and Sunday. One day I'm looking forward to, by the way, is January 7th. Do you know about January 7th?
Yes, I know about January 7th.
Can you tell me about January 7th?
Y'all should come to this stream on January 7th, right before top 8. I'm not going to ruin the surprise. the stream is going to drop.
The stream's going to
drop. I
made
too many Mega Man jokes
on
earlier.
January 7th.
Anyway, let's talk about Gen Game, because I'm assuming Devin wants us to go through slides. Big shout-outs to Gen Game. Of course, they've been supporting Big Moves since 2018. You can follow them on Twitter/X at Gen Game and Twitch at Gen Game. They got everything, production, photo, video, and more.
Then we also got Collision 2024. You already know what it is here in New Jersey, coming up in 2 months, by the way. You got to register now, bro. Price is increasing on Sunday. On what date? On what date is it increasing?
January 7th.
Thank you. We got a ton of players coming out. We got Zane, Spargo, Cody Schwab, MK Leo, Absolutely, Moki, Light, Godor, and Mars, Tweak. There's just so many players. Just come. Just come. It's going to be great. Or just watch it if you can.
If Tri-State is known for one thing, it's stacked tournaments. So you guys can also register for Defend the North X, happening August 2nd through 4th. It's happening at the 4-Star Hotel at the Long Island Marriott. You definitely want to go on ahead and reg. I love hotel tournaments, man. That brings us back to the good old days where, you know, you go up to your room, you come down here. Just like Luminosity makes big moves, it always is going to happen here.
Uh-oh.
Devin, we lost.
Even matchup gaming coming up.
We're good.
The team behind Let's Make Big Moves, Let's Make Moves Miami, Gommel, and more. You already know, these guys are the reason we're even here. Follow and support Even Matchup Gaming. I am begging you on all these social medias. We got Twitter at Even Matchup Gaming, at Gommel's Plan, and at Let's Make Moves.
Yeah, absolutely. Want to give a big shout out to the EMG team for bringing us 10 years of Get On My Level. 1 decade. Honestly, I've been hardcore, unfortunately, missing this event every single time. I'm making it a point to go this year. It's the first Smash tournament with a boat after party. That's crazy. And you got all the games here this year.
Every Gommel always has that boat after party. It's one of those things that you can't miss, and you got to hit. Use code GOMMELX for $5 off and $60 venue fee until January 8th.
And once again, if you wanted to go support Max, I want you guys to go on ahead and check out the sick merch that we got. I am buying that LMBM Runs on Duncan shirt because I love coffee. But definitely check out the merch. If you couldn't come and you still want to support the tournament, how we recuperate some of these costs is merch sales, and that's really important. So once again, big shout outs to the merch this time. The designers absolutely killed it.
Maybe slap him. What was that we just saw earlier? Who was that? Mr.
Krabs.
Is he playable now? Is that
He's about to be.
Yo, that's sick, because he was in the background of that one stage. But guys, thanks so much for Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2 and the devs for helping us out, bringing up a prize pool bonus, as well as like having a day dedicated to the tournament tomorrow. Actually, a lot of the tournament streams tomorrow are going to be Nick All-Star Brawl 2. So if you guys want to see the best players in the world coming at you, go ahead and tune into that stream tomorrow. Thanks again to Nick All-Star Brawl 2 and the devs and all that whole team.
We gotta talk though about the Beekeeper. I have been hearing the hype all day about this film. It's only in theaters starting on January 12th. I am buzzing to see this, guys. It is going to be action-packed. You have Jason Statham and David Ayer. I know I definitely want to go check it out. I know the trailer is absolute heat and absolute fire.
That's coming out January 12th next year. I can't believe what we're going to be witnessing on that tournament. Listen, I'm in the, right now, I'm not part of the hive mind or anything, but I definitely want to check out this movie because I've heard it's going to be the bee's knees.
Yeah, it's still coming from the director of Suicide Squad and Fury 2. It's going to be awesome. So once again, big shout out to the Beekeeper. Cannot wait to go see it on January 12th in theaters.
It's got to be unbelievable. But guys, thank you so much for tuning in for day one of Luminosity Makes Big Moves 2024. And I want you guys to know we're actually not done for the night just yet. We actually have a special appearance for the podcast, Lights Out. EE's only, as well as Light is here to bring up some more stream action for you guys. So don't go anywhere if you want to check that out. My name's Austin.
I'm Lyric.
And we'll catch you guys in a bit.